Okay. I might have to change the title because from what I can see here, this episode might be very short. But we'll see. We'll see. But Galaxy, how's it going? Let's see how far we can get into Corpse Party Book of Shadows today. I'm very hyped. I'm very hyped to continue this wonderful party of corpses and see what's up. But if Purgatory is as short as it says it is, we could probably finish the rest of the game today, depending, you know, on how long the other episodes are, right? But who knows? We might be finishing up this game today, because again, this looks very, very short. This looks like we could finish it in like, no cap, like half an hour. But next, Kendall, how's it going? Welcome everyone. Hopefully you guys are doing all right. Glad to hear you're doing well, Galaxy. And yeah, you know, it's been a Thursday, but we're here, and I'm surprised it's this late. I honestly meant to start or to go live like 4 hours ago, maybe even more. But yeah, let's see if we finish this up today. Let's see what's up. Just here working yo next, man. Hopefully it goes by smooth. Hopefully if the emails aren't tasting great, hopefully the coffee's tasting all right. Let me do this as well, just in case. Yeah, good luck at work today, man. Is it nice and gloomy on your side as well? Let me open this and okay. Wait a minute. Just want to check something out, but we'll continue. Our friendship will last forever. It will never die. Oh, do you guys remember this from the first game? Okay, so we got this, and we're good to go. I'm number 1 now. Warlix, thanks so very much for the 12 bits. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, you know, Zombie definitely snuck in like right as we were raiding out. He was like, here you go, 40 bits. He was just waiting. He was just waiting to, you know, sneak in there. But Warlix, thanks so much for the extra 12 bits. How's it going, dude? Hopefully the gloomy weather is nice on your side as well. Blowing and blowing here. Tomorrow will rain and maybe snow. If you get some snow, Kendall, and you're like enjoying the outside world, can you post them on the Discord, please? And Reggie, how's it going, Reggie? Has the burnout subsided, and are you back on Yakuza again? My mind was in a daze. It's a little gloomy. Nice. Yeah, over here it hasn't been too heavy windy, but it does look really like nice outside, like nice and gloomy. That's why I was so happy about today, because I was like, yo, we're gonna stream all day again, and this time I'm gonna be comfortable because the weather's gonna be decent, you know. But yeah, unfortunately things are getting in the way and I couldn't start as soon as I wanted to, but we're here. We got stuff done. Lulu's let me go check real quick at what she's barking at, but we'll be right back. All right, so we're good. How's it going, Saber? Let me put my headphones back on. You got gifted a 10 sub? Let's go, Ma. Are you gonna be using your emotes everywhere? So this story is short. Someone about to get their cheeks blasted. Yeah, it's gonna pop up real quick, right? Nope, unfortunately. Oh man, hopefully you're able to get back into it, Reg. I get you. That burnout feel really, really sucks. The lights on the ceiling were spinning, moving in and out of order. In and out of one another, altering between hazy and distinct and forming spiral patterns in my eyelids. I was being jerked along the ground, by my legs like a heavy sack of rocks. I could feel every step he took vibrate across my entire body. Wait, are we who we think we are? Or who I think we are? But I couldn't do anything to stop it. I could no longer move on my own accord. I just kept getting dragged inch by inch across that filthy floor. Then eventually, he stopped and threw me down. I rolled hard onto my face. I was helpless before him. Sayaka. Yeah, Saber, is this chapter short? Because looking at the guide, it looks very short. That piece of chocolate that had fallen out of my pocket, I was pretty sure it did anyway. This chapter was a leak at. I did terrible Lynch impressions for an hour straight. Oh, sweet. And I wasn't about to let anyone else have it. Give it back, you bastard. The large man took my crumbled form and roughly flipped me back over by my legs, as if I were nothing more than a doll to him. I was facing him from the middle of the hallways as he readied his enormous hammer and looked right into my eyes. Was this it? Was I going to be killed now? Please God, no. I was terrified, but not entirely. After all, she's coming to save me. Oh yeah, of course, Sayaka. She is. Don't worry about it. I know she is. Oh yeah, she's on her way. You're the person she's been looking for all this time, Sayaka. She'll always come. She's my friend. I don't know if chapter start to be each chapter took me and the goons 8 hours due to voicing different characters and stream delays. For sure. Yeah, because this chapter here looks very short, so that's I'm assuming we're gonna go through this fairly quickly. My name is Sayaka. I'm a junior at Polonia Academy High School. Oh, we're getting another one of these introductions. I'm just a normal girl, but my job conflicts with my studies, so I don't want to go to school. So I don't go to school that often. And this is my first day I'd had free in a while, so I called up my friend Naho and we went to spend the whole day together having a blast. The last event on our schedule was a Twinkle Girls concert. They play every so often at a local venue called Club Beta. Then they're also incredibly cute. I try to catch them whenever I can. Recently, Twinkle had been performing on evening request shows, and they'd been getting more and more attention, as well as they should, you know. I joined them on a program after a few times myself, and the group I liked to keep in touch, through text and tweets. Thanks for the quotes. If Sayaka gets claps, I would definitely be hunting a dev. Sheesh. My eyes were met with Naho's, and we both put our hands in the air like we just didn't care. Okay. Panty shots and weird shit, making sex cat jokes. Oh, okay, cool. So I do have something just in case. Thanks, Sayaka. Twinkle is the best. I think I'm in love. Right, aren't they awesome? I meant their moves in that last song. Oh, I remember. Check it out. Check this out. Or check this out. Whoa, you got it down, girl. Though I think your hip movements are a teensy bit off. Outside Club Beta after the show, fans were hanging around the street corner, immersed in the lingering rhythm of the music. I wanted to ride that wave myself, but I didn't like the idea of blocking the road in the process, so Naho and I just pranced our way back to the station. Hey, check it out. I bought a towel. Naho began waving around a towel she'd bought at the merchandise booths after the show. She looked like a matador taunting a pop idol. The new #1 fan, that's excellent. I'll have to buy one next time myself. Grabbing the ammo to the hammer, let go, not come back. Oh no, I'm pretty sure she's dead. Also, this chapter involves Kibiki and Shit Stinker. Forgot his real name, Taguchi or something like that. Just remember I was joking about Kibiki forcing to eat nothing but peas. Oh, it's still only 9. Hey Sayaka, what say we drop by Gust on the way back? Come on, let's get ourselves some sweet eat. Some sweets to eat. Sounds pretty sweet to me. Lead on. Bro, what? Give me a strawberry milk flan special, please. Whatever it was Naho had ordered, it sounded completely alien to me. The heck is that? Sounds super sugary. Something that'll put me in 7th heaven. That's what. It's covered in milk and ridiculously delicious. This is Naho Senoki. We're in the same school, same year, same class. Our backgrounds are sort of similar, and well, we all took time to eat together and stuff. But most of all, just look at how cute she is when we're together. She even makes a gal like me all wobbly. Okay, I love this little lady. Point is, it's good, and you're welcome to try some if you'd like. Why, thank you. As for me, I believe I'll go with butterful pancakes. Coming right up. So they never got the hammer bad guy? Kind of? Yeah, it's I don't remember if later on we do in this game. We might, but yeah, it depends. It depends. The school needs guns, yeah. They do say girls shouldn't ingest a lot of calories after 9 at night. But hell, we hadn't eaten anything all day, so I figured why not indulge a little. Naho was gazing longingly at her towel while singing the melody to one of Twinkle's songs. She's usually a really cool and collected person, so I bet our classmates would flip out if they saw her like this. It was only when the two of us were alone together that she let loose with this feline-like personality of hers, and it always made me feel really special. You sure seem like you had a great time. I'm glad you could join me. Where's the adults in corpse party? Probably corpses. Hammer Dude and Scottish Queen Nana showed up in this chapter, but not for long. Oof. Naho slowly raised her head up and looked into my eyes, and wow, what a gaze that girl had. I felt like I could lose myself in those perfect peepers. Something wrong? I'm worried about you, Sayaka. You haven't been getting enough rest lately, have you? I'd completely hidden my fatigue, but Naho somehow saw right through me. I could never keep anything from her. Yeah, I haven't really had weekends at least these last 2 months. Rip Miss Yui? Well, cause in the last chapter she didn't die, right? Chapter 3 was the one where we go into her apartment. You know, the one where we have that flashback? Yeah, but so I don't know. We don't see her in this game, right? She fell into a corpse. Yeah, so I remember that. But we haven't seen her in this one so far. Like, you know how things are altered? Yui, my love. Right. I haven't really had weekends these last 2 months. Voice acting, soap operas, online radio. Yeah, I can definitely see the problem. I'll bet you're one to talk though. Radio, ghost hunts, and oh yeah, aren't you supposed to be in a movie too? Totally jelly, by the way. I'm just an extra. I'll be sitting behind Takumu Saito, eating French food, hooray for me. I didn't announce that yet though. Where'd you hear about it? On Mr. Taguchi's blog, of course. He wrote a ton about it on all boldface, and he told everybody to cheer you on as loudly as they could. That's actually really cute. Oh, vey. Her expression twisted in an exaggerated blog pose, and she sprawled out across the table. You can't say anything around that guy. For a while, I gazed at Naho, who had placed her chin on the table and puffed out her cheeks. Not sure how to break the silence. Oh, hey Naho, for my next radio show, I'm doing a special on scary stories. The deflated Naho suddenly reinflated. Guess I'd piqued her interest. You've got a great voice, and I'd love to have you as a guest speaker. You can be my expert commenting on ghost stories submitted by listeners. Her head still glued to the table, Naho fell deep into thought. She seemed oddly concerned. I couldn't miss the momentarily twinkle in her eye, though. Success! I just needed to rebait the line, and she was as good as caught. Come on, please. Please. My listeners know we're friends, and I get a lot of messages asking me, why haven't you been on the show yet? You'd be a big hit for sure. But more than anything, I really just want to see what it's like to co-host a show with my bestest buddy, Naho. Oh man, and what a pit, right? You'll never see her again as far as I remember, huh? You know, do you remember the old lady that passes out in front of Yui's house? And tells her not to go to Heavenly Host, and if she does, to take like some charm. So you know who she is. I don't know who she is. Oh, okay. So did you know where I was going? Nor do I know why she's in the know. Yeah. So I got really curious about her. I was like, why? They don't explain her in anything else I've seen so far. Fan cuts her off head abruptly. I bet the Gooncast gets more listened in Sayaka's stupid podcast, especially when Nika's like, sheesh. The weird. Oh yeah, right. The meows. She just kind of shows up. As far as I know, nothing bad happens to Bed Centaur, and he's never mentioned again until Corpse Party 2. Bed Centaur. Oh, she mewed. She was showing interest. It wouldn't take much to get her to pounce on this old yarn now. Oh god. Oh, that's cute. Come on. This was a thing that just sort of happened between us sometimes. Yeah, just casually. She turned into a cat and I'd play the part of her master. There's some fancy cat food in it for you if you say yes. What's that supposed to mean exactly? I'll treat you at Cafe Quill Fight Non. Sound good? That sounds oddly familiar to the one that Yui likes. Thank you. Why are you hissing at me? I did it. I got in the green light. My smile couldn't have been bigger at that moment. Now's popularity had exploded recently, so she'd been having a hard time managing all the requests she's been getting to appear on the other radio shows. I'd been hoping to get a chance to tie our work together at some point, but I never imagined it'd be this easy. Check Discord, hold on. So with that out of the way, we sat back and enjoyed the hell out of our butterful pancakes and strawberry milk, and before we knew it, it was past 10. Well, an hour passes by pretty quickly, right? When you're like chilling with someone. Oh, that dude, gotcha. Yeah, I think that's kind of it, which is kind of why I thought he was gonna die. I thought he was gonna die in the last chapter. And I stood up, started down the road home, giggling and chatting the whole way home. So now, when are you gonna go to school again? Plan on it tomorrow. I've been ditching class a lot for work, but they said I should at least show up to hand in my report. Okay, you're gonna have to turn it in too, you know? They'll be asking for it next time you're there. But as far as I know, nothing happens to him. But I guess he's in 2U for some reason. I'm trying to remember if he is. If he is, I don't want to spoil it for you. If he is for too long or not, or like what it really is. But yeah, I'm trying to think back to that. Really? Well, whatever. It's just a report. It'll work itself out if I stay up all night. Oh, you've seen screenshots? Huh. Okay. I wonder what he's doing there then. I've seen other screenshots. Yes, please. Right this way. Nao's house was literally on the way home for me, or rather Mr. Kibiki's house, since that's where she'd been staying for the last little while. I don't know nothing about you other than it's more weird shit in everybody's. Yeah, it's for sure. That's probably the most party I've seen Corpse Party. Or Smash Brothers, you know? Due to various circumstances, Nao had been commuting to school from here rather than living with her parents. Supposedly, she moved in to study under Mr. Kibiki, like his potty one. She was always willing to go that extra mile, and I always admire her for that. Or something. Kibiki, I'm home. Welcome back. Not too cold, I trust. Hello, you must be? I was nervous as he looked over at me, but he had very kind eyes, and man was he ever hot, like old school Japanese style hot. So this is where you guys got it from? Good evening. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Sayaka Ue. I bowed quickly, and Mr. Kibiki flashed a gentle smile. I'm Kibiki. Thanks for always looking after Naho. She talks about you quite a lot. I'm so glad. I've also heard a lot about you, Mr. Kibiki. A laundry list of failed publications, no doubt. Wow. Old school Japanese style hot, right? Oh god. Oh no, that's not true at all. Hey Sayaka, since you're here, why don't you stay for tea or something? Kibiki bought some really amazing second flush Darjeeling. Okay. I kind of felt like I was being put on the spot. I mean, it was already late, and I doubt Mr. Kibiki was too keen on playing host. You don't mind, do you, Kibiki? Of course not. Though, you'd best give your family a call and let them know where you are. You wouldn't want to worry them after all. Please, make yourself at home. Dude's got a killer smile. It was easy to see why Naho's got so into him. Alright then, come on in. In front of Kibiki, Naho returned to her usual cool self. After calling home, I passed nervously through the living room, feeling a bit like I was imposing. But what a living room it was. The furnishings were a fusion of Japanese, old-style hot, and Vietnamese styles, and everything just looked really polished and inviting. Alright, good. I was able to update your username into the Discord, old-school Japanese style, lo-fi bagging. Sheesh! You see? This place is incredible. Go ahead and leave your bag over there, and please get comfortable. I'll put on the Darjeeling. Thank you very much. Thanks, Kibiki. It's no problem at all. I was looking to drink some myself, in fact. Kibiki then disappeared into another room, his smile never once fading. A total dreamboat, by the way. You see, once you hear that line, you have to use it everywhere. Now, gestured for me to sit. So I cautiously plopped myself down on an expensive-looking sofa. I'm sinking. So yeah, I could just relax. Okay, I'm gonna go hit the little girl's room. Okay, I'll be napping here when you get napping. How long is this break? Naho began walking out of the room, chuckling at my swiftly sinking foam mere moments later, though. That sure caught me by surprise. I turned in the direction of the scream, concerned. It's gonna be Taguchi, right? Was he in the restroom? God, Taguchi, lock the damn door when you're in there. I heard the door slam shut with incredible force, so that was the infamous Mr. Taguchi, huh? No love lost between those two, it seemed. Oh, wow. The nerve of that guy, having peeked to check on Naho. Mr. Kibiki again withdrew his wide-eyed face into the kitchen. Or to the kitchen, laughing softly. I swear I could look at him all day. Sheesh. Narcolepsy, stink shitter, yes? Right. You shouldn't sink. Oh, he only eats bees? Wait, where does that one come from? Trying to savor each single droplet of the deep crimson liquid in my cup, I slowly and carefully imbibed the tea that was placed before me. Whatever blend Kibiki had brewed bore a flavor unlike anything else I'd ever tasted. Ah, it's wonderful. Excellent, I'm glad you like it. It's got such a complex taste and aroma. I always thought all black tea was the same, but then, at my house, we only have the kind that comes in tea bags. Ooh. There's nothing wrong with tea that comes in bags. It's gotten quite good these days, in fact. This is just the way I'm used to drinking it. It's really delicious, Mr. Kibiki. Isn't it about time for you to go home, Taguchi? What the hell? It comes from our insanity and obsession with... Wait, from our insanity and obsession with bees as a joke? Okay. And now you see where we get pervy Naho from. Creeping in on someone using the restroom? Taguchi may have been her elder, but he was completely outmatched by Naho. Those two had a pretty fascinating relationship all on their own. Actually, you know, I do have a rental video to return by the end of the day, so I guess I should probably be leaving after all. More... Oh, her face right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Freaking Naho. What? No. What do you mean by more? Anyway, if you'll excuse me. Techno break, death by... I remember this. Naho faced Mr. Taguchi and posed as if she were shooting a beam of light at him. Like some kind of legally unmeable masked superhero. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Kibiki. You too, Naho. Actually, I'm going to school tomorrow, so no, you won't. Oh, really? That's a surprise. You just keep on keeping on, Taguchi. Rock those 29 years of insubstantial accomplishments. What the fuck? Man, you're ruthless. Taguchi staggered to the door and vanished into the outside world. Utterly defeated, watching from next to me, Mr. Kibiki simply waved his hand and smiled. I should probably be going too. Thank you very much for your hospitality. My pleasure. I'm sorry we couldn't offer you anything more. God damn. Well, Taguchi's gone. He's got a pretty good head start, so I don't think you'll have to worry about running into him. What the? You see, bits and bobs are coming back to you after watching me. No, because I've seen this be played through like before. I just haven't. Yeah. So originally I would get confused with what happens here and what happens in the first Corpse Party game. But then, you know, I started playing Corpse Party a lot more, or the original Corpse Party so much, that I was like, okay, I know as much as I expect the whole scene with Miss Yui and Tsukasa to happen, like at the school, because she goes for a freaking pencil, is gonna happen again. But it never happened in the first one. Naho's that boss of the bitch. While you're ruthless, you're welcome back anytime. Please be careful on your way home. Thank you so much for everything. Have a good night. Listen to me. I stepped out from Kibiki's lovely home, and Naho walked me to the corner. The air felt crisp and cool against my cheeks. Okay, it's been a positively lovely day all around. Before parting ways, I lent Naho one of my Twinkle CDs I had in my bag. Then we hugged, and I began the short walk back to my own house. Okay. Listen, it's not easy being the mayor of Corpse Party. I don't want this title, and it's why I want you to go through the box, the Book of Shadows, and rebuild so you can reclaim your crown. See, the thing is, even if I do, when I do, I'm not gonna remember everything, so I don't think I can. I skipped. If our investigation bears fruits, this could very well turn the world of occult research on its head. It's too good to pass up. That's fine. I still gotta watch the movies too. You skip text, press escape. Yeah, I know you could read the mist stuff, but I don't think this part here is too important, right? Daddy's not breathing. Just a dream. I have to write this down. Sacred Ground Investigation File 02, K Prefecture, Heavenly Host Elementary, currently under investigation. Further progress. Encountered fierce spiritual resistance while simply researching the Shinozaki estate. Right side of body paralyzed, left eardrum ringing. This was by Naho. Orbs visible in photographs. Influence confirmed. Severe dizziness, nausea, bloody BM experience. So, BM is not bowel movement, right? Right? It can be your deputy mayor and remind you of your details. I just don't want to be a fucking mayor. Oh, I think it is also that B in BM. I hate this game's font so fucking much. Symptoms persist for weeks. And unrelenting nightmares on top of that. This really is way too dangerous for them. Kibiki and Taguchi don't know how to protect themselves from spirits. They should not go at all. That bee is fucking ugly. My name is Naho Senoki. I travel the country investigating reports of haunted locations. Assuaging agent clients, fears, and doing whatever I can to help. Recently, strange and unpleasant things have begun happening to me. I've been investigating a certain haunted ground for the last month and encountered a malevolent will more powerful than anything I'd ever experienced. I attributed this to the paper doll I brought back with me, of the sort commonly used in curses. No doubt a bad idea, but invaluable for research. This is the reason I hesitated when Sayaka asked me to be on her radio show at the restaurant earlier. Ghost stories can actually provoke the spirits involved in them. Oh. I was afraid that whatever entity had latched onto me might have some negative effect on Sayaka as well. Fortunately, aside from wreaking havoc on my physiology. I was like, I know that's not what I think it is. Yeah, here's where we learn how now throw the bit aside from wreaking havoc on my physiology. The spirit didn't seem to be affecting those around me in any way. If I could just keep it under control, I was certain my appearance on Sayaka's radio show would go off without a hitch. I'd gone to the kitchen for a glass of water, and though I hadn't noticed it on my way down, I saw Kibiki fast asleep on the living room sofa and as I headed back. Let me hydrate.
Sensei, 風邪ひいちゃいますよ。よく眠ってる。先生、かわいい。先生、昨日徹夜だったから。
Kibiki had pulled an all-nighter last night, so I was pretty sure he'd sleep well into the afternoon. There we go, a nice warm blanket for you. Sweet dreams. Spirit research is a decidedly dangerous field. Numerous people had warned me not to get into it too deep. Yeah. So why did I do it? For Kibiki, of course. If Kibiki could make progress on his occult novel through my research, if he could succeed in all his endeavors, then no price would be too high, I felt. For his respect and admiration, I'd happily sacrifice anything and anyone. Yeah, it's definitely too dangerous to send Kibiki and Taguchi to Heavenly Hills by themselves. I'll have to make sure I go with them. If you get too deep into it, you'll meet Zach Baggins. I tucked Kibiki in and returned to my room, realizing he'd still be asleep when I left for school. I decided to write him a note. Don't go to Heavenly Host. Just as I was concerned for him, Kibiki was worried about putting me in danger as well, stating his prior intent to go to Heavenly Host with Taguchi instead. Yeah, cause fuck Taguchi, I guess. I was so flattered by his consideration that I just didn't have the heart to lecture him about how ludicrously bad an idea that was. Let's see, to my dear mentor. News? The time is now 11 in the morning. Here's the latest news of the day. The body of a schoolgirl was discovered in the plaza near the escalators at the southeast exit to Tokyo Shinjuku Station. Good morning, Naho. I wanted to talk to you about that Tenjin urban legend you found. I really think it might be a bit too dangerous to bring you along, says Taguchi. Oh, is that the same one that they're talking about? She's not here, come to think of it. She did say she was going to school today, which is rather unlike her. As usual, everything's in perfect order in this room, like night and day compared to my study. What is this, a note? We can't read. To my dear mentor, for you, I'll go to any lengths. Based on my findings from old Tenjin town records, I feel more confident that it is possible to return from the school using the escape plan we had discussed. But you and Taguchi don't have the ability to resist spirits like I do. It would be far too dangerous in there for just the two of you. Would it now? So when I get home from school today, I'll be joining you in performing the charm of Sachiko Shinozaki. I don't hold out much hope for our success, but if it works, you're seriously going to get the scoop that ends all scoops. If I can help make lightning strike a third time for you with your editorial department, then you totally owe me dinner, Naho. Thank you, Naho, but I really can't allow you to put yourself in danger like that. I'm broke. I know the escape plan. I'm going to go with trusty old Taguchi, and you're going to wait for us here. I guess I should write her a note to that effect. Tell Twitch to stop pausing? Wait, Twitch is pausing? Listen here, Twitch. Because it's not... Let me see. Okay, we have dropped some frames. Twitch is... Is it? Is it just happening on my stream or everyone's? But okay, yeah, if it's just happening, then my bad, guys. Let me open this up again. Hopefully it resolves itself. Let me get back into in the game. Because they're a billion-dollar company with Fisher-Price infrastructure. Oh wait, I forgot to open this up too, my bad. Just because so I could see the game a little better. Okay. Are you awake? Well, he's full of spirit today. Perfect then. Let's not waste any more time.
よし行くか
I went to school as soon as I finished my morning recording session, but by the time it was already lunchtime and now had to skip class as usual. But I knew where to find her. Work may have kept her out of school most of the time, but when she did come, there was one spot she'd always choose for lunch. Or chose for lunch. She liked to get away from the noisy classroom to eat in peace, and I knew this because, well, I did too. This wasn't just her spot, but mine as well. We'd probably get in trouble if the teacher ever found us here, though. When do you think is a good time to change my channel name? I don't know. Have people done like a full-on channel, like, re-debut type of thing? See, the lock on the door leading to the school roof just happened to be broken, so what a nice breeze, and that sunlight too, absolutely magical. There was a fence between the buildings to prevent students from falling, but it wasn't very high, so getting over it was a fairly simple task. Okay. Alley-oop. Oh, I remember this. Wait, can I block this? Just barely. Cross the gap mindful of any strays gust in the wind. The best shade was on that side, so as long as I didn't look down, it was well worth the effort. Anyway, there she is. Oh, wait, and there she is. Yo, Santa. How's it going, Santa? As expected, she nestled right into her usual spot. The sight was positively picturesque. A high school girl all tucked away on the school roof, noise buried in a book with a nondescript paper dust jacket. I swear, you could just paint any moment of this girl's life and it would make a fine portrait. Tayaka. Yo, beautiful Pato. How's it going? Yeah, yeah. Hey there. Sorry to have kept you waiting so late last night. Hope your family wasn't mad at you or anything. No problems at all. They're A-okay with it. Seems you've trained them well. What are you implying? So hey, that book from Mr. Kibiki you lent me yesterday, freaking awesome. Right? Didn't it totally just suck you in? I love how it goes on and on with the psychological descriptions of the first murder scene. That protagonist is totally nutso. Yeah, I wish I hadn't been reading it in bits and pieces during my work commute, though. Kinda took away from the tension, but I can't wait to read more. Yeah, just keep at it. It's gonna blow your mind. Oh yeah, and that Twinkle CD you lent me, to die for, seriously. Really? Awesome. I'll bet you recognize a bunch of those songs from the concert, right? You should check out some of their music videos sometimes too. Maybe I've got one on my phone that I can show you. Nope, guess not. I'll have to give you a rain check on that. I wonder if there are any good fan-made ones. Oh, good call if there are. I totally want to see. The bell. Already one? Already? Well, I've got an appointment I can't miss, I'm afraid. Guess I'll see you after school for a recording. It's at 5:30 in Nishinjuku, so we should probably meet at 4 behind the school gate. You know what? I think we're gonna get a similar screenshot or image you said behind the gate. Really? What are you, 5? Naho is as cool as a cucumber, just like always. Today's recording was sure to be a blast. Cause I think we jumped the fence again, or someone else jumps the fence. This one's persistent, I'll give her that. Blood, really? Is this a curse? Honestly affecting me all the way down to the cellular level? Or acellular level? Seriously, how long are you planning on haunting me? Good evening, everyone. Welcome to tonight's installment of Sayaka Ue's Love Braver. The night don't start till I pour out my heart. So let's get pouring, shall we? You'll never guess where I went today. I went to school to meet with a friend, actually. It was the first time in a while I could just kick back and relax. We talked forever, like forever. But of course, the real reason I went was to learn stuff and junk. Of course. They're laughing at me in the control booth. What's going on in there, fellas? The thought of Miss Ui actually going to school is hilarious? Hey, come on. I go to school, I do. I'm a high school student, just like everybody else my age. Don't laugh. You trying to say I'm too old, too cool for school? Seriously, stop it. You're gonna give me a complex. Some days you just can't win, you know? All I wanted to do was to say how great school is, and look what happened. I'm a laughingstock. Well, I'm glad you guys are having fun at least. Let's enjoy our half hour together tonight to the fullest. Breva! Sayaka's on-air personality was incredible. I was absolutely listening to a pro at work, and she had me hooked from the moment the show began. Okay, that wraps up the intro, Miss Seinoki. Please head into the booth. On my way, Rotom! Rotom, thank you so very much for that raid. How was the rest of your stream? I think I saw you were doing... I don't know why I was going to say Corpse Party. I think I saw you were doing more Silent Hill? Silent Hill 3, let's go. Weren't you also streaming Silent Hill 1 not too long ago? But thank you so very much for that raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Sure you guys are having a blast. Thank you again so very much, Rotom. Hopefully the rest of the Silent Hill was smooth. And, oh yeah, you already know we got them emotes. But yeah, you played 1 through 3. Nice. Which one is your favorite so far? I still gotta go back and play Silent Hill 1. It's been years since I've played it. But yeah, go check out Rotom if you guys haven't for all your Silent Hill and spooky needs. Same with Dead by Daylight and Dragon Ball Talks over there. But yeah, thank you again so very much. When is great? It is. It is. Honestly, the only Silent Hill game that I've played that I'm not too big a fan of is Silent Hill Downpour. I know people have like their ideas or complaints about Silent Hill Homecoming, but I don't know if it mostly comes from the PC port. So if you're gonna play Homecoming, I'd say try to play it like on a console, or at least I think I played it on PS3, and I didn't get any like glitches like that, none that I could remember. But yeah, I haven't played Downpour. Okay, dope. Did you know that there was someone who did a speedrun of Silent Hill Downpour and Homecoming together? What was it called? Homepour? Was it Downcoming? It's called something like that, where you know how like I think it's Downpour where you can't skip some cutscenes. They were pretty much running both of them together, and I was like, that's crazy. Homecoming was fun, but it crashed a lot. Was it the Steam version by any chance? It was my turn now as guest speaker. When I entered the recording booth, Sayaka sat facing her mic and waved me over. I returned Sayaka's cheeky smile and sat myself in front of the guest mic that had been prepared for me, but something felt wrong. Very, very wrong. Yeah, the Steam version? Yeah, so maybe that's why it was crashing. Also, what? I don't think I've seen Sachiko like this. Usually she has like eyes, right? What was I gonna say? To those of you coming in as well, this character right here on the corner here is also voiced by Pikachu's voice actress. So there's that. Pikachu with a knife, basically. What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. I just felt dizzy for a second. Well, the camera's on. So, camera's on you now. So, wear your cutest face, okay? Roger that. This child was a daughter mentioned in my research on the Shinozaki family. This was Sachiko. She was the one who'd attached herself to me. Her eyes were black and hollow, with no discernible pupils at all. She sat utterly motionless, but I knew she was watching me. Waiting, biding her time. My hair stood on end, blood rushed to my head, and bile surged into my throat. The Shinozaki curse was far too powerful, I couldn't suppress it. And it was clear Sayaka couldn't see her. This was bad, I had to be careful not to let Sachiko interfere with the recording. Okay, we're back. Start with the listener mail. Alright folks, it's time. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The topic of this week's Try to Do a Thing workshop is... Oof. Can I go home now, please? What do you mean no? Come on, be a sport. Guess there's nothing more I can do about it. This week's topic is, that's right, try to tell a scary story. A scary story, yikes. Man, I told you all I didn't want to do this one. Why did you guys send in so many responses? We actually received a record amount. Far too many to tackle by myself. So I've invited a guest to help me out. Hey, don't run applauses yet. I haven't even said who it is. Or has everyone already guessed? Because it's totally who you think it is. The pro with the no. How? Spirit investigator extraordinaire, as beautiful as she is brainy, is high school paranormalist Naho Senoki. Give it up for Naho. Yay! Good evening. Thanks so much for coming. No, thank you. It's an honor to have been invited. How about that, everyone? So mellow, so modest. Isn't she just the bee's knees? Naho and I actually go to the same school. We're even in the same class, isn't that right? We hang out a lot. In fact, some of you clearly knew that, and have been outright demanding that Naho make a guest appearance for quite some time now. Well, your wish is my command, my pleasure, in fact. I think I may even be more thrilled to have her on here than you guys. Anyway, given today's theme, Naho seemed the perfect guest. So, care to get us started with some choice words for any evil spirits that may be listening? Tremble on the border between this life and the next, under my 7 stars. That's what I'm talking about. Those ghosties have got to be shivering in their ethereal booties. Okay, after hearing something like that. So let's get right to the listeners' letters, shall we? Here's a scary story from one Junpei Nagi of M City in Tokyo. In my experience, adverse spiritual manifestations from my research had always been easy enough to keep at bay with my powers, but this one was different. For this energy to be completely visible in broad daylight, I had never seen anything like it. This was bad. My head was splitting, but the cameras were rolling, so to speak, so I had to at least keep myself from coughing up blood again. Naho was grabbing her skirt tightly with both hands, muscles completely rigid. My, was she actually getting nervous? How unlike her. I kind of grinned internally. I bit at the sight of Naho acting all girly and scared. It was adorable, as I like to say, but I still had to show a host. Thunk. I slid open the door, and there before me I saw a pair of eyes staring intently right into my very soul. Wow, that is so super freaky. How about it, Naho? This has got to be fake, right? Mr. Mizuno of Kyoto is just pulling our leg, right? He may be, but with only this evidence to go on, it's hard to judge the authenticity of the claim. So what you're saying is, it might actually be real? Yeah. That is a possibility, yes. Oh no, please, actually, I've noticed something even more frightening since this segment began. Now your focus keeps drifting over to the corner of the booth. Well... Don't tell me there's somebody there, is there? Oh, I'm getting chills. Do we have another guest with us today? An uninvited one? Please, this... Okay. No, we're fine. This seemed a perfect twist to up the tension of the segment, but the look of Nao's face suggested I may have been onto something, which was terrifying. Her guest spot on this show may have just been fun and games, but I knew Naho was about as well versed in spiritual matters as they come. This gave her a great ideal of confidence, but unbeknownst to me, that confidence was beginning to unravel all around her. Yo, Lugs! How's it going, Lugi? It was super cool hearing all you guys chit-chat the other night. She was in way over her head. By the time she would come to realize this, she would be too late, and not just for her. Great work, everyone. That's a wrap. The recording ended without incident, as far as anybody knew. Sayaka tossed a piece of chocolate into her mouth that seemed to have brought... She was as casual and relaxed as can be. Yo, is the character that we saw at the beginning, I'm just going off the piece of chocolate, is it Sayaka? So out with it, did you see something in the booth or not? No, I didn't see anything. I glanced back into the recording booth. Sachiko's spirit had disappeared a little while ago. I felt it was best to act as if nothing had happened, and successfully managed to steer the topic of conversation elsewhere until... What the? Was someone talking out here during the recording? No way any one of us made a rookie mistake like that. You wouldn't be able to hear us from inside the booth anyway. There's something on the tape though. Sounds like a voice to me. Ooh. Where? Here, during this exchange. Mr. Mizuno of Kyoto is just pulling her leg, right?
そうですね
He may be, but with only this evidence to go on, only hearing those two, you don't hear a third voice? Did you guys hear a third voice?
水野さんご冗談をそうですねこれだけの事例証拠では
I'm not hearing anything. Hold on, maybe if I increase my audio on my
これで
side?
す。さえのきさんのそうですねの後です。
ご冗談をそうですねこれだけの事例証拠では
Where?
ご冗談をそうですねこれだけの事例証拠では
Am I the only one not hearing this?
これ
Oh god, there is a voice. It's saying, I'm watching you, right? So damn Rachi, how was the rest of the...
これだ
I don't hear it. What do you mean, game? How was the rest of the content warning?
嘘でしょ
You've got to be kidding me.
乗っちゃったよ。
It's in the recording for sure.
や
That's so creepy.
マジっすか。
Is this for real?
本物？
For real, for real? An actual EVP?
おい、
Yeah.
どうした？
Hey, what's going on?
おいおい、なんだおい。
Hey, what's the matter? Pull yourself together.
だ突然スタッフの
Suddenly,
一
the
人が
director
首を
began
押
to
さえて
clutch his
また
throat
新しい
and thrash around. His face was bright red, and his mouth frothed over as he struggled to breathe.
体押せろ。
Hold him
物が
down.
倒れてきた
He's
ら
gonna
危ない
knock everything over and hurt himself.
はい。
Is it over?
何なの
What was that? Some kind of seizure? Oh crap, he's not breathing.
おい、救急車呼べ。はい。
Call an ambulance quickly. He needs CPR.
はい。しっかりしろ、おい。
Come on, keep it together, man.
何なのこれ
What the hell's going
警
on?
察返せ。今日
Send the
は
guys home. We're done.
さやかの顔から
Sayaka's usual smiling countenance had been replaced by a thin mouth and a cold sweat. There was no doubt about it. This was the influence of that spirit, and it must have been absolutely terrifying for her coworkers who'd never had contact with the spirit world before. I regretted appearing on the program. Damn. I'm so sorry. I guess I shouldn't have come. Oh, don't be silly. You did great. They managed to resuscitate the director too at the hospital.
番組的にはおかしな
And we can cut out the voice for the broadcast.
例の声が
Why would they want to do that?
エピソー
But
ド
honestly, I say we leave it. I mean, it's kind of a lucky break when you think of it.
本当に
I'm really grateful for your help today. I owe you one, so if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. Oh, and as for Quill fighting on, how's next week sound?
帰り道
Oh, wait, on the way home, Naho finally smiled, glad to see she still had it in her.
私が元気だから
I needed to put on a happy face myself too. I was afraid I seemed too gloomy. It would bring Naho down, and she hadn't done anything
気
wrong.
持ちでテン
I
ション
had to let her know how grateful I was and try to bring her spirits back up. Oh, there's a lot of spirits. And the two of us parted ways on a corner near our houses, as I needed to stop in at the convenience for some groceries.
今日は
See you later.
おやすみ
Oyasumi.
ここまでつい
I never before felt such a strong, persistent spiritual presence.
私の体に潜
I
在
had a considerable amount of power within me, and usually it was more than enough to disperse any malicious wills that dared draw near. But even with all my concentration, it still put Sayaka and her co-workers in grave danger. They easily could have been killed by the curse. For the sake of dear Kibiki's safety, we really should have put the kibosh
調査自体を中止すべきだ
in our entire investigation into the Shinozaki family line a lot sooner.
私は
But I knew, but wait. But it was too late to call it off. As far as I knew, I was going to pull out from the Heavenly Host Elementary case altogether. I'd made up my mind. Oh,
きちんと古法にのっとった除霊
Really?
こようかな
I didn't know this. I should probably undergo a traditional spirit exorcism as soon as possible.
あれ
Huh?
時間は夜の9時
It's past 9:30, so it had been dark for hours already, yet there wasn't a single light on in Kibiki's house.
家の中に先生人の気配が全く
No signs of life. Somehow, the whole house felt larger and emptier than ever before.
先生先生
Are you sleeping? I peeked into his study, but he wasn't there, nor was he anywhere else. The house was deserted. Now, Kibiki's meetings for work were always held at irregular times, so this wasn't unprecedented or anything. But the atmosphere inside just felt different somehow. There was this peculiar silence, as if no one had ever lived here in the first place. Oh, the effect. Okay. Something just seemed very, very wrong. It was like someone was watching me, sneering at me. Isn't that the sound that plays when you pick up an item? Finally, I found a note on my desk. Not one I had left with Kibiki this morning, but a response written in his familiar scrawl. Thank you for your concern. I couldn't live with myself if I exposed you to any more danger on my behalf. However, Togichi and I have gone to Heavenly House Elementary. We've noted the way back, so please don't worry. We'll return safe and sound. And if we're successful, let's all go out for a nice meal together, okay? Okay, Kibiki. With a sigh and a mumble, I snapped back to reality. Oh, glancing at the clock, I marveled at the fact that it was already past 10. I had been in a daze for half an hour since getting home. Craziness. Maybe that spiritual energy, like, actually drained her energy, you know? I'd get that. What a day. My shoulders felt like they've got lead weights on them. I couldn't have brought it back with me, right? No, there was no way. I stood up from my desk. The problem was the uniform. I couldn't really relax in it. I should know better. I just need a change. Yeah, that sounds good. I feel better. I'll feel better once I get out of this uniform. I can't see you. Oh, God. Is somebody there? Please, no. I was glad no one had seen me talking to thin air like that. There was nobody else around, of course, nothing to be afraid of. It was just my imagination. I really, really need to get out of this uniform, so once again, I started changing. When? Definitely not my imagination this time. There was somebody screaming outside my window, running toward my house. What? I seriously felt like I was going to break down. Maybe I already had. Opening the curtain window, slowly I peered outside to see who it was. I couldn't see her face clearly, being on the second floor and all, but that was Naho, all right. She was crying like a madwoman. She looked awful. Okay. What's wrong, Naho? Jeez, can she quiet down? We're changing over here. Light, how's it going, dude? Hopefully the work's been smooth. And hopefully it's been fresh on your side too. Today was pretty fresh. It's Kibiki. Kibiki crossed over. Okay, just calm down now. Tell me what happened. Where's Mr. Kibiki? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's all my fault. If Kibiki were to die in there. This is the first time I'd ever seen her so incoherent. I spoke slowly and gently, trying my best to calm her down. No, please, just tell me what happened. Let me help you. Start from at the beginning. I want you to come back with me right now. It's been hailing like crazy over there. Yo, hopefully the roads have been smooth or like safe. Cause I know hail definitely gets everything slippery. Like we get hail sometimes out here and I'm always like, bro, I don't know how people do this. And then hail, like to those of you who haven't experienced hail, it hurts. I remember hail falling on like all these cars, right? And we made a hail ball or hail balls. And you know, because we don't get snow down here. Please, I'm begging you. Tears are streaming down her face. This was a side of Naho I never imagined could exist. There had to be a reason she was so desperate. I agreed to follow her back to Kibiki's house, if only out of concern for her well-being. Those who perform this ritual can cross over to Heavenly Host Elementary, a cursed school sealed outside of our world, outside time and space. It's a locus of powerful energy, and the effect it's had on me thus far has been disrupting enough that I decided to abandon my investigation. But before I could convey that to Kibiki, he crossed over without me, taking only Taguchi for backup. So please, Sayaka, you're the only hope at this point. Will you come? You're my only hope at this point. Will you come with me to Heavenly Host so I can rescue Kibiki? Does she not care about Sayaka? I mean, she does, right? She didn't want to go to her podcast thing because she was like, what if this spiritual energy gets to her as well? But she's kind of also risking her life. She's not kind of, she's really risking her life here. Let me hydrate.
助けに行く救助が必要になるような場所なのわからないままに危険な世界に引き込まれようとしていることはなんとなく理解
Unfamiliar spirit world. I couldn't just casually agree to go with her. I don't think so. I've been doing that doing it for the clout. So this place, I'd be going with you. It's dangerous then. I scare easily, you know. Please, I can't perform this ritual by myself. You're the only person I can count on. I swear I'll protect you no matter what. Her face was the most ashamed I'd ever seen it, and she was practically begging. I knew two sides to this girl, her cool and collected professional persona and her cat to my master, but this panicked desperation fit neither of them. The words I'd spoken to her following our recording session suddenly popped into my head. I owe you one, so if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. Yo, Blue, how's it going? I took one more look at Naho's tear-stained face and just knew I couldn't turn away from her in this time of need. Do you really promise to protect me? A ray of hope lit up. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Okay. All right, then I'm in. What are friends for after all? I just couldn't bear to see her cry like that. A face as cute as hers deserved to wear a smile at all times. Her eyes look completely different from the, what is it, the ghost? Dead ghost? Eye thing that they were talking about. We'll be out for a while though. You mind if I run back home first and take care of some things before we go? Okay, I'll be waiting for you here. Butt naked? What? Levers! Hopefully the stream's going by smooth, man. And I don't know if you finished the tournament arc, but it was really cool to see TN do that multiple what's that thing called? Multiple clone thing. I guess I must have missed that. I always knew it was like solar flare, but I guess I missed the multiple TNs. Wow, nice. Not a good idea. You'll catch your death of cold. Anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know where the butt naked thing came from. Well, as long as Kibiki's over there, the larger the sample size for his research, the better. This is for you, man. The Shinozaki estate? Huh, we don't need that place anymore. If he's gonna leave me here to spread the curse for him, then fine. That's just what I'll do. No hesitation, no backing down. What? So it wasn't... Wait, there's no way Kibiki was the one who wanted to spread the curse, right? Ain't no way, bro. My blog should do nicely. Let's see. In this world, there's something worse than parting ways with a dear friend. Some may say it's sweet sorrow. Oh, almost forgot to subject the line Sweet Sachiko and Ever After. Oh, wait, no, how about Sweet Sachiko Ever After? Perfect. Here's helping for lots of hits. No. Mom, I'm heading out. Not wanting to worry her, I told her a little white lie, suggesting that I had another recording session tonight. I'd been going to late sessions practically every night for a while now, so it just seemed perfect, like the perfect excuse, and sure enough, she bought it. You certainly are a hard worker, Sayaka. Just make sure you keep your energy up there. Don't get so busy you let your blood sugar drop. Oh, God. I don't think this is a good idea. It's not, Light. We gotta turn back. We gotta turn back. And also, Nerf, how's it been? Hopefully all is well. Yeah, dude, we gotta press that one meme, go back, go back. She handed me a small piece of emergency chocolate, by the way. This is like a tradition with her to give me when I left to show her support. Hold on, I think... Oh, okay, sweet. Hold on, let me order some food real quick. I got a text for that. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. Just so you know, we could get some food, you know, up and over, and we could chill, not have to worry about getting some eats later. Let's do that. Meanwhile, let me see. Ooh. Can I just check the menu, please? You ever just want to check the menu at some place and they're kind of just like, yeah, no. You gotta put in all this information. Or at least through like apps. You know what? I'll probably just get the sandwiches. Why not? All right. What is this other one? Yo, Mel, thank you so very much for that raid. My bad, I'm trying to order some food right now. Hold on. Mel, thank you so very much for that raid. Really do appreciate it. How was Persona 3 Reload? Let's go. Wait, I don't think I saw you. Okay, cool. Yeah, how was the rest of the Persona 3 Reload? Yeah, thank you so very much for that raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Sure you guys are having a blast. My bad, I'm trying to place the order just so I don't have to worry about, what do you call it? About food later. What was I gonna say? Okay, one this flavor, one, there we go. You know what? We'll get the corn. All right, sweet. Oh man. It was good, made some progress. Let's go. Yeah, Persona 3, we started it a bit ago and I've been meaning to head back to it, but I haven't gone for whatever reason. I do want to though. I really do want to though. But glad to hear it's been going well. Hold up, let me open this up again. Cause there's audio stuff. For me, do you like the Cajun corn, Mama? But yeah, thank you again so very much for that raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Mel, has Blowfish talked to you about Corpse Party? Because I've heard Blowfish is also a very big Corpse Party fan. It's definitely worth finishing. Let's go. Yeah, I still gotta get back to Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal. One of these days though, but thank you again so very much for that raid. I love corn so much, but are you into, Cajun seasoning? Is it not too spicy? And it always reminded me that I was loved. This one in particular was bringing me tears to my eyes. I must have been more scared than I thought. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. We are currently playing Corpse Party, so there will be a lot of corpses somewhat partying. Hold on, let me charge this again. There have been a lot of corpses, a party of corpses. I think that's what they meant to call it. Not corpse party, but a party of corpses. There we go. He mentions it a lot. I've been lurking a bit while you've been playing it, and it looks interesting. Oh, okay, nice. Thanks for the lurks, yo. And yeah, if you haven't tried this game out, but you want some good spooks, I'd highly recommend it. Given also how much Blowfish recommends it, because Blowfish, I don't think I've seen Blowfish play a game I don't completely agree with. Hold on, let me do this as well. And as another Yakuza fan, fellow Kyodai, I'm sure that he also brings up Yakuza. It's hard not to bring up Yakuza, and probably JoJo as well. I like a flavor of Cajun food. I suffer through the spice. Sometimes it's just so worth it, right? Knock 'em dead, sweetie. That mother's so supportive. I love that bond. Sachiko, we beg of you. Sachiko, we beg of you. You said it twice, right? In your head? Yep. Okay then, it's time to pull this thing apart. Make sure you use your nails and don't let go. Got it. Yes, he always talks about Yakuza. It's hard not to. Yakuza is just too good. Too good. Yeah. Something impossible was happening. We performed the ritual just as Naho had introduced. And then the floor just split open and swallowed us whole. Yeah, like I'm for sure the same way. I feel like in certain situations, you know that meme that's all like, how do I make this about myself? It's like, how do I make this about Yakuza? Was this a dream? Was I hallucinating? It sure felt real though. It felt like I was being dragged to hell. My vision quickly went bright white, and my consciousness seemed to fade to black. But yeah, thank you again so very much for that raid. I really do appreciate it. We'll get back to Corpse Party one of these days. It's just that since they finally announced another Corpse Party game, a full Corpse Party game, I wanted to go through the series again. And this is my first time actually playing Book of Shadows, which is a visual novel. The series does have, I believe, one more visual novel after this, and it's been a crazy ride. I felt dust and sand filling my mouth, and I sprang to my feet, choking. Damn. Always my friend, I realized it's been a while since I sent you a raid. Yo, I appreciate that. And yeah, I'm usually the same way as well. Like, trust me, I sometimes start a stream, and when I end, I'm all like, when the heck did everyone go live, right? And then I'll be like, man, I really want to raid all these people. You know, either they're playing a game I like, either, you know, I haven't raided them in a very long time, or, you know, just sometimes, like, I guess the majority of the time, I'll be like, you know what, I haven't seen this person in way too long. Let me go say what's up and see what they're playing. Because, you know, that's sometimes, I guess, how you get into a game as well, you know? You're like, I've never heard of this game, but I know you. I know you're great. Let's see how things are going to go. I've heard my community talk about this, so let's check it out. What's this? Where am I? Naho? I was in a cold, dark room. It was damp and clammy. It felt very much like a cave. Was this the heavenly host elementary Naho was telling me about? Racked with apprehension, I tried raising my voice, but barely had one to raise. I looked around, but didn't see Naho anywhere, and there was no response. God, this can't be real, can it? I wanted to go home to forget this place existed, but then I realized I'd never asked Naho how to cross back here. Without her, I was stuck here. So that was my top priority then. I absolutely had to find Naho. I'm sure she hadn't accounted for the possibility that we'd wind up in different spots once we got here. But as long as I could track her down soon, I knew everything would work out. I stepped forward slowly and carefully and took a closer look at my surroundings. Mod check? Okay, so let's save, because all that was a bunch of talking. And now we're actually going to get into the game. Kagome? Kagome? Bird in the basket. When will you come out? Will it be the evening of dawn? The crane and the turtle have fallen. What does that mean? So who is it that stands behind me? What am I? Am I hearing things? That's a child's voice, isn't it? Maybe this really is an elementary school after all. Okay. I can't examine anything here, can I? Let's just go home, right? The door is thoroughly sealed. There's no way to get inside. And there's nothing else to investigate, huh? It's locked up tight. Okay. So okay, what is... Would this would be east, right? The lights flickered, and I could swear I just saw something. I saw something up on the path ahead. Hopefully just my eyes playing tricks on me. Please? Is somebody there? Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
これは
Is this a bathroom?
こんな地下洞窟みたい
I'm in like a cave and there's a bathroom here? No matter how I looked at it, nothing about this place seemed like an elementary school in any way. So long, Bowser. But there were lights on the ceiling and support beams to prevent cave-ins, so it certainly wasn't a naturally formed cavern either. I mean, there was even indoor plumbing down here. There was. No, thank you. I mean, are you gonna say no, thank you because of the stalls broken or because of the body that's there?
言っておきたかったけど
I actually did have to go, but there's a limit to how dirty and disgusting a bathroom stall can get before I just refused to close myself in there.
困ったな
Guess I'd have to hold it. I don't know if we want to investigate that. Why? Save me, help me, please, it hurts. Itai! I could hear the voices of the children who seemed to be in pain or distress. I think I heard like an extra...
もうやめて
Yamate.
どうして助けて
Beady-doo-doo-three. Light, have you completed the first 3D or Super Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Galaxy? Like, to completion? I could hear children calling for me, hiding, and goading me to find me, okay?
こっちだよ
Nope, the only game you beat is Sunshine. Okay. What are your thoughts on Sunshine? Because I feel like a lot of people really hate it. Like, a lot of people hate Sunshine the most. But I actually really liked it. I feel like the only one that I wasn't very close to was Galaxy, but it's because I never really spent so much time with it. I could hear the voices of children playing.
もういいかいまだ
But I like Sunshine. I know everyone remembers the Sandbird. Huh. If they hate it, should meet me at Baby Park. I'll throw hands at them there. You may proceed. What narrow path is this? God, what is this place? Where even am I?
細道だ天神様
This should be good, right? I could hear children laughing. Among the voices, I heard the sound of a door opening somewhere nearby. I'm scared. So I'm gonna save here. That game is my childhood, damn it. Were you also big on Wind Waker? I wonder if our darkness factor is also getting crazy. You know, I didn't know anything about a memory card back in the day. Wait, do I have to explore you? Maybe? Oh wait, death room opened. Nope, couldn't afford it at the time. Gotcha. When you got your GameCube though, were you like, I know what a memory card is. That's the first time I ever had to experience a memory card. So I had to start the game over from the beginning a few times. Same thing with Zelda or Wind Waker. I didn't think this place could get any darker, but this room proved me wrong. It was completely and utterly devoid of all light. Light! My only indication as to its size was the bloop sound of dripping water from somewhere inside. And based on the echo, it didn't seem too big.
入りたくないけど
I was perfectly content to leave it at that, honestly, but I couldn't because I knew Naho might have been there. Seized with fear and panic.
いつもクールだけどさっきの
Oh, you said Naho. Okay, I don't know why I thought she said,
分かっているのかも
What's that ghost girl? Pikachu? She usually kept a cool head, sure, but I just seen what she looked like when she didn't, and it worried the hell out of me, so I had to know. Yeah, you know when you see like a person who always keeps their cool no matter what situation, like, and they actually like trip out, and you're like, wait, if you're tripping out, maybe I should start tripping out. The PS2 was the first time I needed to work on a memory card. Gotcha. Okay. Because yeah, I didn't grow up with PlayStation, but for sure the memory card on the GameCube was what caught me off guard. The Dreamcast had something like that as well, right? Okay. Okay. No response, not that I heard anyway. That dripping wasn't very loud, but it echoed enough that it could conceivably obscure the sound of a person's voice. As long as I kept that door to this room open, though, the pale light of the corridor would filter in, and I'd be able to see the exit. It may not have illuminated much, but at least I'd be able to find my way out of it in a pinch. So I swallowed my fear and walked into the darkness. Gross. The only game I had a GameCube was a GX Sunshine Custom Robo. I heard Custom Robo's also going for a crazy amount of cash now. Billy Hatcher. You know, I've played Billy Hatcher and was it Beautiful Joe in the Mario Kart 8 demo? Or Mario Kart 8 demo, Mario Kart Double Dash demo disc, which I have. Because remember how back in the day, you would get like 2 discs in some copies? Yo, Kyra, thanks so much for the work, Lurk. Hopefully you're well. Mario Kart Double Dash came with 2 discs, one which was just a full game and another one which was like a demo of some other games. And I really liked Billy Hatcher and what's that other game? Billy Hatcher, and I know I just named that other one. Beautiful Joe. I tried other games, but I didn't own them. Gotcha. Wait, not even Melee? Are you really? No way. Ain't no way. Everyone had Melee. Or was I the only one who had like 3 copies? Never owned a Dreamcast, so I have no clue. For sure. Well, yeah, but I never tried the demo. Into the bin it goes. Into the bin it goes. I got the Need for Speed. Oh, for sure. Need for Speed was also so freaking good. Was it Most Wanted? Light? Nope, for sure. What's that smell? It stinks to high heaven. Is something rotting in here? What spilled? It's all over my leg. Without thinking, I smacked my hand against my leg, as if trying to knock off whatever was stuck to. What is this? The metallic smell was so thick that I almost couldn't breathe. Well, was it blood? Did I just wipe blood onto my hand? Oh no, it couldn't be. Your cousin had Melee, and when he brings it over, every time he visits, let's go! Dude, Melee was so much fun. My cousins and I would also like stay up super late, like, you know, during summer, right? Or the weekends, you know, you order your pizzas and we play a good amount of Melee, Mario Kart, and, you know, do some Pokemon stuff as well. It was so much fun, man. I got a sudden itch on my thigh, so I impulsively reached down and scratched it. You know, when everyone is still watching like wrestling like crazy, and in doing so, a small rice-sized bead stuck to the ball of my finger? What? But in this all-consuming darkness, I had no way to tell what it was. It felt an awful lot like a grain of rice, though. Even smushing and smearing like one when I kneaded it between my thumb and forefinger. What are we squeezing? What is this thing? Skin from my thigh? Crap, I hope not. What is it? Oh, we're in the kink room. Well, yeah, that and Mario Party never did get played. Pokemon during the GameCube era. Right, Mario Party. Pokemon during the GameCube era. Yeah, so the GameCube era for Pokemon, I feel like, you know, they were always trying to sell, like, you know, different ways to connect. No, wait, did they actually do much? I'm trying to remember. I remember it was Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Ruby Sapphire and Emerald, right? Were you able to do much other than trade and battle? Like, I remember the 64, you were able to, like, plug in your, like your Game Boy cartridge, like either yellow and such, and play it on your controller. I really liked the Pokemon GameCube games though. The lights, gasp. Oh god, what is this place? The source of the horrible smell was suddenly clear. The room was absolutely drenched from wall to wall and ceiling to floor with blood and viscera. Only Pokemon I played for the 64 was Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap was so great as well. I'm glad that they finally gave us like an updated version. Like sure, it was like what, 20 years later, but it's still so cool. Still so cool. How many gallons of blood have there been to coat this entire room? And the worst part was none of it was dry. It was all wet. It was all fresh. There was indistinguishable chunks. Chunks of flesh. There were indistinguishable chunks of flesh and bone everywhere. Just the kinds that of twisted things was. Just what kind of twisted things was this room being used for? I scratched my itching thigh again with my finger, and then I looked down at my legs, and all at once, my blood ran cold. A swarm of little white bugs were wriggling around. Are those maggots? That's what I'd squashed between my fingers, but there were so many more, and they were also on my skirt and on my socks and even in my shoes. How did they get there? I fell into a state of total panic. I threw off my shoes and began frantically brushing myself off with my arms. I grabbed the hem of my skirt and the collars of my socks and shook the hell out of them, too, trying to knock out as many bugs off my body as I possibly could. Damn. Mostly played Mario Party, Star Fox 64, WWE, and GoldenEye. Let's go! Mario parties were definitely great. I sucked at shooters since a kid, so that's why I didn't play much GoldenEye, but it was always cool sitting and watching everyone else play. And Star Fox 64 was one that I just started playing now on the Nintendo Switch Online. I didn't really get the rules till like later, but the WWE games were always great. Did you also play, oh wait, yeah, did you play the GameCube WWE games, Light? Like I know there was Day of Reckoning, and there was some more, right? Man, those days are great. And then Pikmin coming out of nowhere. I grabbed the hem of my skirt. Oh, right, you were a huge Pikmin fan, right? Light. Okay, so we read this. Stumbling around, I accidentally planted the heel of my sock into a murky puddle of red liquid. My mind went blank with disgust. I can't take this anymore. Calm down, Sayaka. This is just... As casually as we can say this, calm down, Sayaka. This was just a slaughterhouse. This is just a place where livestock was chopped to meat. Yeah, that's what this was. It was perfectly natural. There was nothing unusual about this room at all. The blood, the chunks of flesh and bone, probably, by the way, all just from animals. Probably. Get the hell out of here. Mario Party was good until 5. I think their series went downhill in my opinion. Yeah, was that the one with the day and night cycle thing first started? Where there was like a sun and moon, like a character? Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, but I only rented the game. I didn't beat it until last year. Oh, it was one of those games. One of those that got away, huh? Filthy buckets littered the room. Each one was stuffed with reddish black globs of meat and quivering yellow and white liquid. Oh. In most of them, femur-like bones adorned the surface, but one of them seemed to be far more horrid stew than the others. Okay. Hold on. And that's because one of them was full of arms, human arms, several of them jutting out above the bucket lip and practically waving at passers-by. Wow! Well, that on Luigi's Mansion, hope to get that game soon. Oh, like a remake of the original? That'd be great. Are you going to be playing Paper Mario TTYD or 1000 Year Door? Because that's a really good one too. Screams are strange beasts because they basically override all sense of logic, okay, and reason within a person's mind. Quite naturally, quite automatically in my shock, a scream forced its way from inside my body, from the very pit of my stomach. My senses had become razor sharp. I could faintly hear footsteps approaching from the hall outside the room. My stomach tightened, stopping the next scream in my throat. I was sure of it. The corridor just outside of this room, someone or something was coming this way, and judging by the sound, it wasn't Naho. Another scream threatened to slip out. I quickly stifled it. The last thing I needed was to give away my position. Whoever this was getting closer and closer, I had to act. The hallway outside was just straight shot, so escaping the room without being seen wasn't an option. Hiding was my only hope. But hiding where? Under the blood-soaked table? The footsteps were approaching fast. I ran over to the large cabinet on the other side of the room. Please, open. I was streaming Mansion a while back, remember? I just didn't get back to the game because the man who erased his name came out. Right, because you got your GameCube all set up, right? I know you were doing some F-Zero too. Good thing TDYD is coming out soon on Switch. It was pricey for the GameCube. Yeah. I'm pretty sure those games are going for like 120 and plus now on the GameCube. The doors opened without difficulty, but they were the sort that automatically closed when left unattended. Oh well, no time for second guessing now. I turned around and jammed myself first into the closet, grabbing the edges of the closing doors with my fingers and pulling them for all my worth. I still need to get a custom Robo game. Yo, yeah, those are probably going to be a little hard to find, or more on the pricey side. Shrieking my body into the cramped... That's what it was, right? Oh, shrinking my body into the cramped closet. I prayed silently for the footsteps to pass by this room. But then, the person making those footsteps was probably the same person who turned on the light in here. So I didn't honestly hold out much hope. Rapidly, my thoughts grew darker. Worst case scenarios began flashing through my mind, one after another. I grasped my quivering mouth and violently shaking shoulders in a vain attempt to calm myself down. I clenched my eyes shut and willed myself to swallow any sounds that may otherwise have leaked out. No, please help me. I peeked through the gap in the door, and my fears were confirmed. I was no longer alone in this room. The thing that was in here with me was horrible. He seemed not quite human, but not really anything else either. And whatever he was, I was scared to death of him. On second thought, maybe he was human. He just had a grotesque... Maybe he was human. He was just ugly. And then an abnormally large body. Not to mention a zombie-like disposition. He was horrifying. Maybe he heard that and got mad. He had the limp body of a girl tossed over his shoulder. He walked over to the blood-covered table at the center of the room and violently threw her down onto it. Letting out a moan of agony, she came to. My God, she was still alive. Her legs had been severed at the thigh, like completely cut off. How could anyone do something like that? The man straddled the girl and tied both her arms into metal restraints attached to the table. No, what is he planning on doing to her? I'm so glad. So I played Content Warning last night. Game is amazingly fun. Yeah, that's what I was asking a little earlier. Yeah, how was it? It looks really good. And I think I got it when it was still free, so I don't know if I still have it, because I'm pretty sure it was to keep forever. He's coming this way. The man passed right by the standing closet, instead turning his attention toward the nearby corner of the room, where he began rummaging through a toolbox. He was utterly careless about it, tossing aside any tools he didn't need. Hammers and drills were clanging on the ground, with some sliding under the table. Each time a tool fell, he'd bend down and scoop it up, If I hadn't, yeah, if I had hidden under the table, it absolutely would have been found just now. That's why. That's why. It's good, a little spooky game, since you want to film spooky things, but you also need to not die. And after you get all your footage, you go home and play back your film. It's super cute. Yo, sweet. Yeah, I know. I think I saw someone else streaming it as well, and they were like, yo, preparing my YouTube video, because that's what it is, right? Gotta do your content, your pogtent. A lot of fun stuff. You can buy up to your viewer count. Yeah, essentially. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to give it a try definitely one of these days. I'm hoping to play this while it's still in hype, because all these other games aren't in hype anymore, and I hate buying a hype game because then I know it's just going to be done in a few weeks. But this one is free, so I'm like whatever about it. Before long, he pulled out a large pair of pliers. Returning to the girl's side, he once again stepped up onto the table and oh yeah, right. No. What is he doing with those exactly? Wordlessly, the enormous beast clamped down on the squirming girl's cheeks and squeezed with all his might. Then, as far as I was able to determine from my vantage point, he forced her mouth open and shoved the pliers inside. He readjusted his grip on the handle, then skillfully began opening the two metal prongs while simultaneously pushing them down her throat. What? Finally, grasping the girl's tongue with his pliers, the man suddenly yanked his arm upward. Wait, in one single powerful movement, tearing it from her mouth. One of these days, indeed, for sure. I definitely want to play with the homies. Let me know if you want to run it. Oh, I'm down. And if you guys are going to play, because I think you also brought up Golf with Your Friends not too long ago, Rachi. Golf with Your Friends and Party Animals are freaking top tier. Still though, Party Animals is like my favorite party game, like on PC. So I'm down for that. Is he the Tooth Fairy? I hope to never wake up to him if he is the Tooth Fairy. Well, what? I'm not going to be losing any teeth for a while now, right? I hope so. I heard the sound of her mouth frothing over, and after a moment of squirming, all her movements ceased completely. That's when I lost it. Tears were streaming down my face, and I began peeing myself uncontrollably, by the way. Urine was pooling along the bottom of the cabinet. I frantically contracted my stomach, forcing myself to stop peeing. If any of it leaked out from here and gave my position away, I'd be a goner for sure. My stomach immediately fought the sudden denial with a painful cramp. Please don't do this now. Did we have to know that? The man tossed the severed tongue into an aluminum basket in his feet, then roughly threw the pliers back into the toolbox with an ear-splitting clatter. He grabbed the bucket containing the tongue and slowly disappeared from the room. Are we safe? Did we survive? Somebody just died there. I was in shock. What I'd seen had literally scared the piss out of me. I didn't think that could ever actually happen. I had to get out of this room. If I stayed here until you came back and he found my hiding place, I could easily be the next one to die on that table. Slowly and shakingly, I opened the cabinet doors and reemerged. Wow. Did he pull the whole tongue out? The girl was still as a board. She almost looked alive, albeit gravely wounded, but her mannequin-like lack of any motion whatsoever said it all. She is dead? Oh, for sure. I stared at this fresh corpse and just felt so many conflicting emotions welling up inside me. I exited the room, fighting back more screams from the pit of my stomach that seemed insistent on coming out. No, what is this place? If I'm dreaming, somebody wake me up, please. But I knew it wasn't a dream. I accepted that this place was real, even though it differed greatly from any reality I've ever known before. My brain was quickly nearing its breaking point. A stupefying fog clouded my mind's circuits. Now, please help me. Days passed in this sweltering, insulated bunker. I couldn't even say how many. My cell phone battery ran out after a while, and my watch died too. Don't watches usually last a lot longer, or I don't know, older watches. I was lost completely, but I never stopped looking for Naho. I hadn't eaten anything, I hadn't drunk anything, and I'd slept so many times I couldn't even begin to estimate how long I'd been trapped here. The chocolate my mom gave me was still in my pockets, but I couldn't bring myself to eat it. I felt like it represented an important bond between me and her. In spooky games? Nah, it just only lasts a few minutes. True. Our friendship will last forever. It'll never die. Save me, please. When did he grab us? Good. Oishi? Okay, good Pikachu. That was the true ending. However, yeah, how did we get caught? Oh, was she just too tired to go on? And he didn't even have to struggle, he just grabbed her? All right, that was chapter 4. Was a bit longer than I was expecting it to be. All right, next chapter. Now let me check this out. Okay. Yeah, because this chapter is actually looking fairly long. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on real quick. Okay, we're good to go. I deserve punishment for my actions. Takes another picture, okay. Each time I took a photograph with my phone, its flash made the school walls shine a bright heavenly white. This was a place of solitude. Only she and I, not another soul to be found. I just can't stay away. Okay. I was actually aware that that the hand in which I held my cell phone had begun sweating. Were you excited about this, dude? And my breathing had become uncomfortably heavy. Also, my watch seems charged. I was getting steadily more excited. And was it all because of her? And it was all because of her. Wow, dude. I mean, was it because she was dead? A perfect flower, brightly adorning the wall with its myriad colors. Such was a departed female from spread before me. Okay. When I first encountered her, it took me several moments just to comprehend what I was seeing. I've never beheld a person with such grievous injuries before. Wow. I'm not even certain the word injuries would apply in this situation. What state of mind could cause someone to do this to another human being? I was certain this action had been wrought by human hands, largely because both of her arms had been nailed to the wall with construction-grade lint pins. Based solely on the dug-out abdomen, seemingly out the use of tools. The intestines lying on the floor, the smashed eyeballs and exposed jaw. One might think she'd been torn apart by wild animals, but the linchpins and the faint traces of bloody handprints here and there proved otherwise. And yet, this bold, finely crafted display of her body shows a clear will and a fiery passion on the part of the orchestrator. You're happy about this. Why? The blood that splattered far and wide shone in my flash like a bright red flame, and whole chunks of flesh were strewn out like flower petals. You're just appreciating this dude's what I don't want to call it art. This flayed eviscerated corpse with arms outstretched and nailed to the wall brought to mind images of Jesus nailed to the cross. But she was even purer than that. There was no self-sacrifice here, no lesson to be taught. Whoever did this clearly had fun with it. They enjoyed killing her. They enjoyed destroying her. I suppose there were animals who killed not for food but for sport, leaving the carcasses of their prey behind. Of course, even intelligent animals like the lion, monkey, and dolphin can be subject to occasional exclusionism and abuse within their rank. Yet, only humans possess the capacity to turn their violent impulses into art. What do you mean art? Can that truly be all there is to it, though? My internal monologue had become solic. I forget how to read this. Soliloquy? For a moment, sure. What was it about this girl that fascinated me so? Witnessing the aftermath of a murderer's actions did provide a certain freeing sense of childlike helplessness, to be sure. But why had she in particular stricken my fancy? This whole school is like a veritable corpse party. He says the line? He says corpse party? I've seen so many other bodies since I've arrived here, but none like hers. He said the freaking line. The moment I first laid eyes on her will stay with me always. Not just the sight, but the smell too, hanging in the air like steam after a hot bath. Also the food's here. Let me go grab it in a bit. I want to be on a not so dark scene. She was young, junior or senior high age, but that's just about all I could determine. Her uniform was tattered and soaked through with blood, and there was no student ID name tag to be found. Doesn't everyone have one? The only reason I believed her to be a she is the fact that was due to the presence of a makeup bag and ornate tortoiseshell jewelry box on the ground nearby. I don't have the slightest clue who she may be, so why am I so drawn to her? Please tell me who you are. No way, she's gonna call us too. The alarm on my cell phone sounded off as if in answer. Oh dear, is it this late already? Why has your phone not died? I feel like your phone should have been the first one to die. The production of The Barber of Seville was airing and the MHK Educational Network that evening, and Mayu had asked me to record it for her. Okay. Being away from TV at the time, I'd set a few reminder alarms on my phone to sound at regular intervals beforehand. Mayu was most renowned for her love of sweets and accessories and such, and I often wondered if anyone else knew how much she enjoyed the works of Rossini. I need to find Mayu. She's lost without me. Ah, bright and beautiful Mayu, beloved by all who know her. I was the only one aware of her weakness that lay within her heart. Therefore, I was the only one who could truly protect her. Speaking of weaknesses, I wonder what's become of Cheetah's little sister. Oh god. Okay, so this is after we see her. Okay. I certainly enjoyed chasing her around earlier. I gave her quite a fright. I adored watching her run for her dear life. It was an act befitting of a psychopathic pedophile. Wow! Yet I am no such thing. Why then did I glean such joy from it? Get out of here, dude. I simply found her frail, cowering countenance to be irresistibly precious. I hate this guy. The sight of an overwhelmingly weak person standing before me, utterly helpless and alone, elated my very soul. So that's why you're like this. The sensation was nearly orgasmic, yet this was a friend's sister. For all the torment I'd caused, I'd certainly intended no harm. The perceived threat I represented just sprawled such panic and horror within her that I couldn't help myself. Thinking back upon it, it still makes me smile. I swear, it feels like there's another me slowly and steadily awaking within. Oh no. No, this isn't right. This isn't who I am. Could it be that this nightmarish location is messing with my head? Yeah. Let's go with that. Indeed, this wouldn't do at all. If I were to return to the real world with Mayu and the others without first discarding this new me, I would no longer be able to live the way I did before. I suppose I'll need to erase all the pictures and movies I've stored in my phone, including hers. Oh, so you're getting rid of the evidence? Damn. Anybody at all? Is anybody here? Crap, my phone. Is it okay? Damn it. The strap broke. Nobody in here either? Where did everybody go? Monchek? Hard to believe we were just in the student council room. I guess it's Sachiko Charm is what did us in, huh? This wasn't just some ordinary school building. Some fellow student council members and classmates and I all did the weird ritual and then I passed out. I thought maybe it was anemia or something. But when I woke up, I found myself in this thoroughly disturbing place. And my friends were nowhere to be found. At first, I thought this was maybe just Toko playing a prank on me, but I quickly realized that it went far beyond that. I got angry, I screamed, I cowered in fear, begging anyone who could hear me to stop doing this, but ultimately, I was just talking to air. This all felt like a bad dream. And I prayed in my heart of hearts that that's all it was, because I knew I wouldn't be able to stand being in this horrible place all alone. I just wanted to see someone, to be with someone. I just wanted someone to call me my name, or to call my name. I'm Mitsuki Yamamoto. I'm not gonna call your name. I'm an 11th grader at Byakudan Senior High School. I serve as a clerk for the student council. I'm right here, everyone, right here. Okay, so let's save just in case. The door is frozen in place with just a decoration on the wall. Okay. Damn it, the windows are the same way. What the hell is going on in here? I'm not going to accomplish anything by staying in one place. I need to keep looking for my friends. That you do. Oh, we found someone. Kurosaki, where are you? We see him once, right? We were in the same hallway, but separated by a huge hole in the floor. Still, I'd finally found someone, Kensuke Kurosaki, a classmate of mine from 2-4. After being alone in here all this time, finally a friend, I could barely contain my exuberance? I'm so glad you're alright. You too, how are you holding up? You're not hurt or anything, right? No, I'm fine. How about you, Kurosaki? Where are all the others? I wish I knew. I only just woke up, and I'm still trying to figure out how I got here. No kidding. We were all in the student council room, right? So how come we're all in this rundown school now? Did someone carry us here but we were unconscious? Didn't you say it was the curse? That's the only explanation I can think of. I can't imagine anyone actually doing that. Yeah, they'd have to be pretty sick, but then, well, have you seen what's in here with us, Kurosaki? The dead bodies? Yeah, first time in my life I've ever seen the real deal. I was about ready to piss my pants when I realized what I was looking at. Come on. I'm serious, this place is so not safe. We need to find Kizumi, Fukuroi, and the others and get the hell out of here. Kurosaki carefully inched closer to the hole in the corridor bit by bit, but then it took a good long look inside. You could leap right over that, I bet. I mean, you're in the baseball club and you're good at sports, so something like that should be no problem. Right, Kurosaki? There's no way, I have to be a track star to clear that. Well, you'll never be one with that kind of attitude. What if he's dead by then? What do you mean? Man, you don't mince words, do you? Wouldn't expect anything less of you, though. Anyway, I'm going to try to find some other way around. You stay here, Mitsuki, in case anyone else shows up while I'm gone. You don't need to be in such a hurry. Why don't we stay here for a little while, yeah? What happens? I mean, like, I doubt there's anything that actually happens if we stay here for too long, right? Like, Sachiko doesn't just, like, storm in. I guess I can be kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. In class and in student council meetings alike, I'm always trying to take charge. I suppose I'll have to be docile and sweet like Emmy if I want to be treated like a lady. Out of range, damn. Right when I need it the most, too. The time displayed on my phone read 29:09. Well, that's certainly not right. Maybe I got messed up when I dropped it. Yeah. Okay. What am I hearing? Mod check? Kurosaki's taking an awfully long time. I'm sure nothing happened to him. Anybody there?
黒崎
Kurosaki? Beep boop 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 boop. I'm over here, Kurosaki. Is this someone else that's also on the other side? Are we all alone?
よかった
Thank goodness, I was looking all over you,
探したぞ
Mitsuki.
美月
It was Matsuo Fukuroi, a classmate of mine and the student council president. He always had a scowl on his face and dug his heels into the ground on everything. But right now, his cold obstinance was as welcome as could be. I'm so glad you're alright. Wait, wasn't that exactly the same thing I said to Kurosaki? Really, I need to get some new ones too. Wait, why does that matter?
気がついたらこんなとこ
I'm sorry, you caught me right as I was starting to panic. I mean, we're in this horrible place and Kurosaki wandered off. Slow down. This isn't like you, Mitsuki. Are you saying Kensuki's here too? Yeah, he was on the other side of that pit, and since he couldn't figure out how to cross it, he just ran off to find an alternate way around.
そうか
I see, jumping the gun as always then. Have you found anyone else, Fukuroi? What about Toko?
あ
I'm afraid
あ
not.
や片山も
No
見つからない
Okawa or Katayama either, and no Kizami. Well, that's not a bad thing.
刻みくんは
Well, Kizumi's probably fine by himself. You might be right, he's strong in body and strong of will. I doubt even a place like this could bring him
とりあ
down.
えず
At any rate, once we've reunited with Kurosaki, we should make finding the others our first priority. Maybe we should try to find an alternate route around this pit ourselves then. Is that really such a good idea though? What if Kurosaki gets here after we've already left?
その時はあいつがここで待
Then
ってる
he'll wait for us, and if we set about finding our own route, there's a good chance we'll run into him along the way. How do you know this?
それに探
And
し
we
てる
might
うちに
happen
他のみんなと会え
to
るかもし
we
れな
might
い
happen upon the others too.
そうだ
You're right, we can't just stand around or we'll never get anywhere. And I have to admit, I am worried about Toko and the others. Me too. We have to confirm the safety of everyone from Byakuran as soon as possible. We do. The door of the art room is locked tight. I kind of want like at least some music to be playing. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go. Also, I love that sprite. It's so cute. Wait, let's save just in case. Clouds, how's it going, Clouds? We're back doing more corpse party stuff, but I also need to go get some food. The first thing I noticed when entering the room were a stack of candles and a box of matches right in front of my eyes. Had someone left these behind?
これ
Okay, these look fine. As long as they're not too damp, they should still be perfectly usable. Come on, flame! Flame on! How goes the spooks? Not bad. We finished one episode. Which took a lot longer than I was expecting it to. But, you know, we did it in under 2 hours. Hopefully we finish this one in under like 2 hours as well. And yeah, I really meant to go live a lot earlier, but there were a lot of IRL stuff going on. But we're here. We're here. My room's not too hot, and I have some food waiting, so I'm pretty happy. But yeah, glad to hear that you're doing well, Clouds. I struck one of the matches alongside the box, and a small red flame flickered into being. I propped up one of the loose candles and placed the burning match and held it against its wick.
こうしておけば
I mean, it may not be much, but hopefully if someone comes into this room and sees the candle, they'll know there are other living beings in here with them. I decided it would be best to take the remaining candles and box of matches with us just in case we need them. See, this is the music when you get an item, I think. Okay, so... How can I check my items? Inventory? Okay, candles and matches. Fukuroi, look, there's something in here.
ここに何か
Something small was firmly jammed between the two keys of the piano. You guys remember in Resident Evil 1 when you play as Chris and he sees a piano, and for whatever reason a puzzle is to freaking play the piano. Like, I know it comes out in some horror games, but you know, you basically play the piano yourself, right? But in this one it was basically like, yeah, unfortunately, Chris can't read music. And it's like, great. Something small was firmly jammed between the two keys on the piano. Firmly grasp it! It seemed to have been wedged into with tremendous force, making it impossible to move either of the surrounding keys.
確かに何かあるが。
Yeah, that's definitely something there, but I don't think we will be getting it out anytime soon. We need something we could fit in the tiny space between the keys in order to pop it out.
袋にみ
確かに何かあるが。
Okay.
取れそうにないな。
Only 30 minutes left. Are you gonna be playing some Yakuza Light? Ba-da-ba-boom. Ba-da-ba-boom. Wait a minute. I'm a little confused. Well, I'm going to jam then, Yakuza. Okay, sweet. Was that not? Wait up. I don't think I missed anything in here, right? Well, I'm gonna see if I can jam first, and yeah, because I want to see if MGMT song is good or not. Gotcha. Wait, or tough or not to like actually play. I remember. Should we pick this up? Wait up. I just want to check one thing out. It doesn't say anything about this. Okay, so we'll be fine. What was I gonna say? I remembered when I tried to learn it like on guitar, there was like to play the rhythm and lead, dude, that thing gets crazy. Like in one guitar. Let's, what could this be? Yeah, take out the box. Oh, there was nothing about this? Okay. Oh, wow, I didn't even see that. Right, it's hard at first, but then you get used to it. For sure. For sure. Bam, 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 wham, 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 wham. Okay, so this is probably the one that they were talking about. Decomposed human cranium occupies the top left cubby on the shelf. Yeah, let's say it like that, right? Oh man. It must have been easy to make it fit as there are tiny pieces. It mustn't have been easy to make it fit as there are tiny pieces of flesh and scalp tissue all along the frame. The only standout injury is at the jaw, which is clearly smushed in, giving the face an eerie, unnatural expression. Based on what's left of its facial features and the cut of its hair, it was likely a male middle school student. Looking closely, something seems to have been shoved in his mouth. I'm scared. I started playing it on hard mode, but now I'm just playing it on extreme and it's fun as hell. Also, don't play drums, it will eat you alive. Dude, drums is one of the instruments that I was just never able to get down. Like even IRL, I don't know what it is that I just lose like my rhythm on drums, or I can't do it, you know? I can't drum like all the other drummers. It's weird. But like, yeah, IRL or like on like band, it's freaking rough. It has to be a typo. I think it was saying cut off his jib. You have to use both parts of your brain. How do you do that? Dude, drums is insane. Like, you know, I've been playing guitar for like ever, right? Or like I used to play when I was younger. So I would be like, yeah, you know, cool, you know, people could play this and that. But whenever I would see anyone play anything else, I was like, bruh, I don't know how you do that. Like when it came down to like horn instruments or like wind instruments or what, I guess. Like someone tried to pick up the trumpet, the ocarina. I think I had the most luck with an ocarina. And then what was that other one? Ukulele is so much fun, by the way, Rachi. I know you were playing it or practicing it like a while ago, but oh my god, did I love the ukulele. I just need to get a better ukulele and a better ocarina, and I'll get back into practicing. But I always say that, and I never get around to it. IRL jump sames, I can't. Well, but in games, yeah, for sure. And I love my ukulele is freaking amazing. We need a jam. We do. We do. Man, it's been way too long. I can definitely see something in his mouth, but I don't think I can, you know. Allow me. Yeah, I see something in this head's mouth, but I don't think I can. Allow me. School is driving my balls so hard I don't even have to practice as much. No. Hopefully on vacation time, Rachi, you're able to play some, because I know how much it sucks. And it's weird too, because I would normally want to play at nighttime when I'm like, I'm sure everyone wants to go to sleep, but I was like, okay, I'll palm mute and I'll write this stuff down, but why can't I do this during the day? Definitely not a fan of maggots crawling all over me. Fukuroi dug around inside of the mouth of the severed head for a few moments and then finally withdrew his hand. He was gripping something tightly between his now foul-smelling, discolored, dully glistening fingers. Here, I've got tissues. Okay. Yeah, man, I want to play my ukulele and it's super relaxed, and that's at night, right? Or on a beach with a blunt and a beer. Let's go. IRL, I'm bad at instruments, but I just love music. I was addicted to Guitar Hero. Dude, it's so much fun. It is so much fun. You know, whether it be IRL or like for sure Guitar Hero or like Rock Band, it's so much fun. I remember at my cousin's house, I had to go home, right? My mom was waiting for me and we were just like, okay, just one more song. And then for sure it was I forget which Guitar Hero it was. It must have been Guitar Hero 2 or 3. But of course the final song that we got, because we had just unlocked it and it was the first time listening to it, was a freaking Freebird. Well, that's a description, right? Rock Band was the shit, right? Was that where like most people found out about Coheed and Cambria with Welcome Home too? Black Hole Sun, let's go. Here, I've got tissues. Thank you. It seems to be a key of some sort. Sweet, we got this key. After thoroughly wiping off all the maggots and bits of rotting flesh, the item Fukuroi produced from the head took on a classic look of an old copper key. Okay. Rock Band 2 is the GOAT, and I'm mad I can't play it anymore without hooking shit up to my PC. Yeah, it's just all of the different sets of adapters get really rough. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going, wait, did it say outside of the art room? There was an art room? Or do they mean the music room? I wish we had some audio. That's what I'm kind of trying to get to. Yeah, I wonder how many songs they're actually going to bring over to Fortnite. Like maybe... Okay, this is the art room. Like maybe we'll get our whole set list. And because I know there's also talks about bringing a new Guitar Hero or thing around. Okay, so let's save. Let's save, and then I will BRB. I'm just gonna go get my food before they're like, you ungrateful son of a... And so yeah, I'll be back. Okay. We're back, but oh my god, is it so windy outside? It's like just that nice breeze, you know? I saw 3 containers and I was like, why? And then I was like, right, the Cajun corn. Yeah, I'll probably eat this later. Hey. My window's currently open at the moment, letting the cold air in, baby. Let's go. Yeah, it's so nice getting that nice little breeze come in. Like this weather here, I feel like it's perfect. Like if it were to stay like this or a little bit fresher or colder, I would really, really love it. Also, Saru, how's it going, Saru? You know we're out here partying with corpses. Door's locked. I wonder if the key will work here. Use the old key. You're perfect, Miku? No, you, Saru. Look at Saru here. The Sarizzler popping in. Alright, it's a match. Hold on. Okay. That's what I was going to do, game. Wait, what? Is it not detecting the game anymore? Oh, it's probably... The door is unlocked. Oh, right, I forgot. To enter a room, I gotta do this. What is this? Easel? Okay, long black hair, but her face had been completely blotted out with red paint. Still life depicting hydrants? Okay. Bullet knife. This seems like something that I might be able to use. Yes. Okay. Something like this might come in handy. Acquired the palette knife. But yeah, hopefully you're well, Saru. Did everything go well with the containers of water there that you had? So let's save. Now that we're making decisions, I just double saved on the same thing, huh? Okay. There's something in there. Something small. Okay. Definitely something in there. We need something. Okay. What about that palette knife that we found? Don't you try it. Oh, we're gonna try it. Took the palette knife in hand and started digging between the keys of the piano with it in an attempt to dislodge whatever was stuck. It took a lot more effort than expected and created an unpleasant scraping sound that kind of hurt my ears, but ultimately... Alright, got it. Let's go! We got one key to get another small key. Okay. Okay. What could this be? It's locked. Let's try using the new key that we found. Okay. The key turned without any resistance and the heavy glass door opened right up. I removed the rectangular box from inside and marveled at the feel of the word. It was made of Polonia, making it smooth and lightweight. Let's have a look inside, shall we? Doesn't seem dangerous or anything. Hope you didn't just jinx us. Yeah, dude, thanks. I wouldn't worry. Even if there was a bomb in there, I'm sure you'd be able to handle it just fine. What? Isn't that supposed to be the girl's line? Okay. I couldn't believe it. I just laughed. I guess Fukuroi's overtly serious deadpan reactions had become a source of strength for me. Let's go. That's what we do. We support each other. I can't even describe how grateful I was just to have him there. He was like a pillar of strength. With that in mind, I fearlessly opened the Paulo Niwa box. Inside, wrapped in silk, was a small wooden board inked with calligraphy. What is this? It looked like some kind of thing you'd see at somebody's grave. That's exactly what it is. It's a wooden grave tag, a kind of protective charm. It's the sort of thing they burn at Buddhist cedar stick ceremonies. I wasn't particularly well versed in Buddhist practices, but in a place like this, any sort of protecting charm seemed to like a good idea, a good item to have. True. Let's not. Okay, let's save, because here is where we're gonna be able to get some bad endings later on. Okay. Wait, none desu ka? Is this not where I was supposed to go? Maybe it wasn't. Not the bad endings. We gotta go through them, you know? Okay. I guess while we're walking too, I can probably take a bite at least of some of this corn, right? Because I am a little hungry. Oof. All right, hold on. I don't know if it's because I started eating and I can't do two things at once. But okay, so it said head to the one floor, second floor stairway on the far left of the map and ascend it, which is what we did, right? Yeah, so we went onto here. Go to hallway 1 south and 1 east. Oh! Nan desu ka? Just 5 minutes left. I'm hype. May these 5 minutes hurry up, Light. And you jam out. With your hands out. Go to the hallway 1 south, 1 east of the girls' restroom. So would it be back here? This isn't making any sense. If there are any Corpse Party pros or Corpse Party Book of Shadows pros who know where we're going, definitely let me know, because I am very lost. Wait, what if... I swear Cajun corn is too good. It's so... I could word too good. But how's it going, Zen? Yeah, it turns out I had to go to the one next to it. I think. Ooh. Perfect.
だが何のネジを巻くものなんだろうな。大きさからするとおもちゃのものにも見えるが。
Monka B, dude. Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to sound back to normal because I just wanted to get some corn in, you know? I was a little hungry. What does it wind up? It looks like it's about the right size for a toy, but in a place like this, you never really know. We might as well take it with us. Then we may come across whatever it attaches to at some point. It's time, I'll BRB. Yo, like, good luck on the jams. On the Fortnite jams. Were you also waiting for the updates then? To play Kids by MGMT?
Alright,
let's try it. It really does look pretty similar to the writing in the grave tag, but what are we supposed to do with it? Maybe try chucking it at the seals. Would that be a good idea? Let me put this over here. Fuguroi did exactly that. After a few moments, there was a notable change in the air. Then, all of a sudden, the grave tag emitted a bright blue light, and the door was engulfed in flames. Sheesh. Crap, the whole building will burn down. No, wait, look. I had already turned to run, but at Fukuroi's urging, I turned back, and I have to admit, what I saw defied my expectations, and explanations as well. Okay. The flames weren't actually engulfing the door, but rather just protective paper charms affixed to it. The door, the wall, and floor were untouched. After several seconds of burning, the paper charms were completely vaporized, and the flames dutifully vanished, as if they were never even there. Okay, let's save. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. It's locked from the inside. It won't open. There's a tiny hole in the door. What is this? Maybe you can see from inside here. Don't do it. There must be some purpose to this hole, I wonder. Hold up. Okay. Working on a hunch, I took the wind-up key from my pocket and tried sticking it in the hole. Surprisingly, it was a perfect fit. I then tried turning it, and with just a little bit of force, it spun 180 degrees to the right and produced a loud click. I guess it wasn't for a wind-up toy after all then. Seems like I flipped some kind of switch. Like, how would you ever expect that to be for a stalled door? A switch, it doesn't seem like anything changed though. Wait, look at the hole. As if on cue, a single hairline stream of blood began oozing out from behind the wind-up key. It slowly wended its way down the door and formed a gloopy pool at its base. The whole room then filled with a pungent odor all at once. This smell seems... Oh, it's nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. Another earthquake? Look at how it just like went back to looking all cool. I think it's over. That scared the crap out of me. This old building's run down enough. There's no telling when it'll just up and collapse. Yeah, we need to hurry and find a way out of here. And that we will. On this episode. Ba-da-da-dum. Wait a minute. Am I going to the right place? I am not. Can I stop this, please? Oh, wait, it stopped by itself. Sweet. The exit door is rattling with the rain and wind and seems like a perfectly normal, perfectly openable door now. Let's go. We're free. Fukuroi. Look, I think we can get outside.
Mayu!
Are you in here? Wait, Shig? No luck. Oh, Mayu, where could he be? Another dead body? What in the world's going on in this school? Mayu mustn't be left by herself in a horrible place like this. I hope she's at least with Miss Yui Mochida. Where are you going? Just in case, just in case. Ooh, are we actually getting some music? Hold up. Okay. Cat jam, cat jam. It's a corpse that's only just started to decay. Seems to be a junior high school girl. And from the looks of it, she was cut completely in half using some sort of edged instrument. How awful to cut someone in two, spine and all. It would take the finest katana to pull that off, either that or some form of machinery. Machinery! Hold on. The blood spray is primarily on this side, so I guess she was attacked from the front. What is this? I noticed a notebook partially jutting out of her pocket. It was one of those cat-themed spiral notebooks. That's all the rage with teenagers these days. There may be information in here relevant to escaping this hell. I apologize for the intrusion, miss, but I feel I must take a look. Wait, Shig all of a sudden cares? I have no idea what I've been trapped here. Why we've been trapped in here. Or here. But at least we're all here together. Mr. Goto's presence makes us all feel a little more at ease. Without an adult around, I don't think we could handle any more of this. Mr. Goto seems even more anxious than we are. He says he'll make sure we all get home safely. But his temperament just keeps getting worse. He's usually so cool, but lately he's gotten kind of scary. The darkening. Hiroko, Arisa, and the others are getting really fed up with him. Oh, shh. Mr. Goto is so unfair. He keeps playing favorites with Hiroko? Who's Hiroko? That was the last of our food too. No, they're gonna kill Hiroko, right? Out of jealousy? And I'm the one who stopped Hiroko and Norika from fighting. Mr. Goto is... How is he dead? How? You're just gonna say that he's just dead and not say anything else about it? He's just dead? Did you kill him? No help here, it seems. Aren't there any other clues to be found? Hey, you got any more information for me? Talking to corpses, I must be losing my mind. Well... How strange, though, that I can come face to face with the dead now and not bat an eye. Perhaps my sense of fear has gone numb. I mean, you seem pretty happy about this. Up until not long ago, this girl was just like me, breathing, thinking, living her life. But look at her now, nothing but a foul-smelling pile of meat. Stop being mean! She has such a pretty face, but before long, that face is just going to rot in. Not a soul will ever want to look at her again. What the hell, Shig? Hey, you there? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Hold on, let me check this. Okay, so we did this. Nothing of substance, just trying to find clues as to my situation here. Taguchi! Oh, alright, then I just heard a voice over here. It just got me wondering. Shogo Taguchi is the name. As you can see, I'm a cameraman, though not the artistic kind who's planning on hitting the indie film circuits or anything. I came here to get footage for a special report, but I got separated from my boss along the way. How about you? I got myself lost in the school building and I'm presently searching for a friend. Oh, you don't mean that girl on the ground over there, do you? No, I've never met her before. Oh, that's good. Well, kinda, I guess. Anyway, may I ask your name? And the name of your friend that you're looking for, too, while I'm at it. I'm Sakutaro Morishige. And the girl I'm looking for is named Mayu Suzumoto. She's short, smiles a lot, and has a generally cheery countenance. Really? Okay. Suzumoto. The cameraman named Taguchi suddenly flipped out the LCD screen on his camcorder and began rewinding through footage. What are you doing? Well, I don't know. I don't want to sound crass, but I'm checking through the footage I've captured since coming here to see if her name comes up at all. I intend to file a police report when I get back, so I've been gathering information on all the dead kids I found here, like from their name tags. Bite your tongue! Don't say such stupid things. Mayu is alright, I know she is. Oh, sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I don't see anyone named Suzumoto in any of my footage, and may I say, you're really, really brave. You're really very brave. Well, whether you're looking for a friend or not, you really seem to put all your into searching that body, you know? You're the one taking video of corpses. Well, being a cameraman is kind of a strange thing that way. As long as I'm looking for them through a finder, it's all just business to me. Taguchi, I swear to God. But if I try to look at them with bare eyes, I freeze up. There's a famous story about a battlefield cameraman whose camera broke while he was out on the job, and he literally started crying like a baby. I see. That makes sense. You're not too interested in any of this, are you? I do have a tendency to run my mouth out sometimes. Naho is always scolding me for that. Hey, I know. How about we search for our companions together? What do you say? No, I'm sorry. I appreciate the offer, but I'd prefer to search alone for the time being. I'd hate to get in your way after all. Like hell, I'm gonna tag along with motor mouth like this. Besides, he's my elder, so I'd have to mind my manners. Which I'd rather not to. Oh, okay, well, then how about we arrange to meet again? There must be high EMFs in here or something, because nothing can keep time in this damn place. But what say we try meeting up after an hour, give or take? I mean, we should both count ourselves lucky to have run into another living being, and I'm sure an exchange of info must sound good to you too, no? I'm pretty sure Shig's gonna say no. All right, if that's what you want. Oh, he said yes? Okay, he's not going to show up. He's just out. He's never going to try to find Taguchi again. Okay, that's settled then. You take care now, you hear? Okay. We're almost there. Whenever there's like a long route to take, I'm definitely gonna take a bite of this sandwich. But I'll take a sip of the subs right now. There are lots of old stationary goods inside, like rusted paper clips and beat-up staplers. Not one of them seems usable or functional. Except perhaps this spool of kite steering mixed with them? Maybe I should take this with me. Yeah. Okay, open the cabinet door and retrieve the kite string from within. Seems good as new, and it might just come in handy. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take a bite here. This entire time I struggle to open the container. Wait, what? Okay, and ascend it. Head to classroom 1A and you'll be stopped along the way. I'm assuming I went the wrong way. You've got to be kidding me. Fine. I swear I didn't do that on purpose so I could eat some more. I thought this was the correct way to go. Okay. This time I'll actually get a good munch in. Yo, Coolio. My bad, I'm trying to finish up this sandwich. But how's it going, dude? Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, so let's save while we're here. My bad. Because would it be here? Would this be west? Oh, I thought you meant east. Let me also hydrate. Whatever it was fell off the hook before I could bring it back up. I guess I didn't bend it tightly enough. Okay. Maybe it'd be quicker if I lowered myself down the hole after all, though that would also be far more reckless, right? I began pulling the line slowly and steadily, trying my hardest not to shake any more than I had to. How's it going, Niku? How many more people have died right now? Since we started? Not that many. I think for sure we've lost one person in the previous chapter. In this one so far? Oh no, two people have died. And they were both in the earlier chapter. But yeah, it's going well, thanks. Just wanted to get some food in before you know, the food wasn't crunchy anymore. But yeah, doing well, thanks. Hopefully you're well. Not that many alive is still alive. True. Began putting the line slowly and steadily, trying my hardest to shake more than I had to. Finally, I pulled up the item from below. That's not Mayu, right? I flipped it over and the student ID book from Kisaragi Academy. Mayu, it's Mayu's note. Did you fall into this pit? Mayu! There was no response, and not a single sound or indication of movement. Maybe she wasn't down there at all? After all, I don't see any indication of a person down there. Maybe she just dropped her student ID. That would be the best case scenario. Chillin', eating some pizza with garlic twists? Yo, let's go, dude. Garlic twists are fire. I don't know how people could hate garlic. Like, in bread form. I know sometimes garlic by itself is a little rough. But yeah. It felt like her ID had been entrusted to me, and I absolutely had to get it back to her. It was now my mission. Mayu, I'm worried about you. Even if you've been injured, no, I mustn't think like that. I have to concentrate on what lies ahead. For now, I'll just consider this as proof as Mayu is definitely in here somewhere, and if I look for her long enough, I'm sure we'll meet again. Let's still save. Okay. Another earthquake? Can this building even survive this kind of abuse? Oh, hold on, I just want to check this out. Okay, cool. So now... Okay. Also, Niku, have you ever watched the anime How Not to Summon a Demon Lord? I have not. I haven't been watching as much anime recently either. But I think I've seen screenshots. Is that what you're on right now, Cleo? Taguchi's not here yet. I guess it probably hasn't been an hour. Huh.
さっきの地震
It's a few years old. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. But my anime game's been all out of whack. What the hell is with these easy earthquakes? But I like it easy. What's it about? I'm sure it's gonna be like some type of cultural well, yeah, cultured show, right? I don't know, but in any case, everything seems to have shifted now. All the holes and cracks in the walls and floors have changed positions. Fukuroi, I'm scared. Just try not to let it get to you. What happened to no nonsense Mitsuki? We all know. Yeah, that we all know. Not know and love. Are you there, Mayu? Huh? Did you hear somebody scream? No, I can't say I did. Come on, Fukuroi, we gotta see who it is. Oh, let's go see who it is. Wait, damn it, she's so impulsive. Wait, who's gonna be going over there? Did we crash into each other? Oh yeah. I'm so sorry. You're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. I'm just fine. Sorry, I didn't see you. No, I was at fault. I really wasn't watching where I was going. The girl I just ran into wearing a school uniform I had encountered before, and standing next to her was a boy who had a halfway irritated look on his face, but was offering the girl a hand anyway. He was wearing his school jacket, and she was not. So I couldn't tell for certain, but they definitely came across as classmates or at least schoolmates. You're from another school, it seems. Are you alone? Okay. 11th grader. How would you say Ichi? Okay. Well, then we're in the same grade. My name is Masato Fukuroi, an 11th grader at Byakudan Senior High, and this is... Pleased to meet you. Sakutaro is a grandiose name? Did it grandiose? Yes, name? It's like something out of classic Japanese literature. Yes, I've been teased about it all my life. Also, what is this music? It's giving me like a slower Resident Evil like save file vibe. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I think it's actually pretty cool. Mitsuki, you mustn't say such boorish things. The first time you meet someone, you'll cause problems for Morshi. Why are you talking like that? No, it's alright. Is something wrong, Shig? Well, you just seem kind of, I don't know, down? Though I guess if you were all bright and cheery in a place like this, it would be kind of disturbing. No, I assure you I'm fine. I'm just searching for someone, that's all. Oh, you too? We also got separated from our friends and have been looking all over for them. Who is it you're looking for? A classmate of mine, Mayu Suzumoto is her name. She's small in stature, but her personality can light up a room. Alright, this is her, here. Suddenly remember that I'd fished her student ID out of that pit. I withdrew it from my pocket and showed it to the two students. Is this really the time to fuck around? Exactly. Like, I don't get how they could be so casual in some of these situations. I'm afraid I haven't seen her. How about you, Mitsuki? Same here. Sorry, we can't be of more help. It's quite alright. It's quite alright. The student ID proves to me that she's in here somewhere. I'll find her on my own. By yourself, isn't that dangerous? You're welcome to join us if you'd like. We're searching for the school as well. After all, we can help you look for the Suzumoto girl along the way. He's gonna say no, right? Well, now I'm at a loss. If it were Mochida and the others, that would be one thing, but these two are total strangers. They seem like nice enough people, though. This Fukuroi in particular seems to have a good head on his shoulders, and they don't come off as obnoxious. Refusing would present problems all on its own, too. How? Like, I don't know, man. I'd be too freaked out to act normally. Same. Also, why is he... Oh, you know what? He probably just didn't like Taguchi or whatever. Okay, then, let's work together. So, where do we go from here? From here, we go to... Southeast. Sure. Hold on. I'm trying to see if it's... Would this one be it? It should be, right? Honestly, I'd probably be dead first. Are you the type who's like, nope, I'm not even gonna try, just, you know, just kill me? I don't want to suffer through all this. I don't want to see what Heavenly Host has to offer. Just get rid of me. Okay.
骸骨の下に何か
There's something under her body. I got it. It looks to be a class logbook. Wow, Shig, I'm kind of impressed. I didn't know you could bring yourself to touch a dead body like that. He's trying to find his friend, so I doubt he'd let something as simple as that stand in his way. Having been lodged under a decaying corpse, the logbook has seen better days. Its pages are wrapped and stained with blood and other fluids. The class designation 3A is still faintly visible on the cover, however. And there are sections that seem to have escaped the leaking intact. But I mean, I probably wouldn't have been involved in that, because if I saw that they were doing some creepy ritual, I'd leave the school so fast. But why is the girl who caused all this alive in the end? What was I gonna say? Well, do you remember Miss Yui, how we had the flashback thing with her yesterday? I'm surprised that she would still want to be a teacher in this school. Like, why? Like, there's gotta be something else, right? Okay, so we got this. Okay. What shall we read? Wait. Are any of these important? Let me save just in case, but I don't know if it's actually important or not. Okay. Because it doesn't say anything about reading it. So what we can do is go down here. What's it? Satoshi got a free hug from the sexy older woman. Lucky bastard. It should have been me. And then it says... Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. This song's definitely different than the one we've heard earlier. As you approach the teacher's podium, strange lettering becomes visible on the surface, almost as if it were embossed into it. Bring back the class logbook you took from the reference room right this instant. There's no telling what's going to happen next. You understand that, don't you? Well, it doesn't seem like we get a bad end, but just in case. And the music actually fits. Okay, so we did that, right? Did it just stop? Hold on. Because that's all it said. Is that? Okay. Okay. Outside of the reference room. Weren't these all just restrooms? So what happened to her friend? Tsukasa? You mean the guy she was confusing Satoshi with? And the one that we thought was gonna die? There we go, right? So I don't know how we're supposed to get this code. Maybe I'm supposed to read that thing. Door's locked. Let's also save again. I don't think it's gonna be too important. Okay. Oh, examine the door? Seems some sort of combination lock. 6 digits all by all appearance. The first number is... Second number is... Third number is... Fourth number is... Fifth number is... Alright, see, I knew this all along. Okay. Wait, what? shelf is full of science books for young children, illustrated encyclopedias, biographies of important people, and other educational materials. Marking one particular gap on the shelf is a ceramic ornament depicting some kind of demon eating the left arm of a naked headless figure? What the hell?
なんだか
What a frightening image. It is, it's genuinely disturbing, but well made, I'll admit. Francisco de Goya, Saturno devorando a su hijo. Eating his kid? Or what is it? Saturno devorando. I believe it's called Saturn devouring his son. Okay. Through the original, I was painting, not a sculpture.
詳しいな。
You're quite well versed in art history, it seems.
森重君って
Are you in your school's art club or something, Shig? No, I'm in the drama club. Impressive. How was that impressive? Right. I bet it responded the same way if I said I were in the basketball club or woodwind band too. Buttons? Okay, the room fell awkward and silent after that. I became acutely aware of my own poor disposition, though I suppose I've never been very good at social interaction in the first place. I don't believe in wasting smiles on trivial things, and I never quite learned how to lie, even to save face or keep from hurting someone's feelings.
演劇部
So, I've heard practice can get pretty rough in the drama club, is that true?
舞台装置に衣装
I'm pretty sure there are a lot of variables to consider: setting the stage, costuming, scripting.
そういうのは
Maya's in charge of all that. I'm just the lead actor.
へえ
Oh, nice. Being as tall and as handsome as you are, I'm sure you must be a big hit. Let's go. No, not especially. It's not the outward appearance that matters, after all, but the
将来の
acting.
進路は
So you're
やはり
planning to try out for
演劇だった
acting school in the future
で
then?
きれば留学して
If possible, I'd like to study abroad and appreciate and apprentice with real actors. I've been saving money and focusing on language studies to that end for some time.
ああ
It's amazing that you put so much thought into your future plans at this young age. I'm grateful for their platitudes, but that is all they are, no? Those two can't possibly have any legitimate interest in a word I'm saying. They probably can.
会ったばかりの他人の
So Nikyu, which strong character from shonen anime would you like to see in this situation? Which strong
それ
character?
とも俺が堅くすぎる
Damn. You know what? Let me toss what's that guy from Asta? Is that his name? The dude with the gray hair and green eyes? What about Euclio? Asta? I can't even conceive of being this captivated by the life details of a person who I've just met, but then maybe I'm just overly pragmatic.
そろそろ行かないか
Shouldn't we be going? Aside from that sculpture, there really doesn't seem to be anything else of note in here.
待って楽器
Wait,
をしまってあげ
should we
なくて
return the logbook while we're here? Okay, my bad. I looked away because I wasn't sure if we were actually supposed to do that or not. True, we really didn't need that logbook anymore. The Goya sculpture, on the other hand, was practically calling my name. I reached for it, picked it up, and handed it to Mitsuki. Since she had the biggest bag of any of us, she looked puzzled, but took it anyway. Oof. That sculpture was definitely eating something. Okay, so hold on. Because that's all we did, right? We entered classroom A. We did that. Okay. So we did all this. Return to the first floor, that's sure, but which way? That's all it says. Return to the first floor and head towards the locker room. First floor and head to the locker room. I kind of wish I was able to get an overview completely as to what... Oh, wait, there's only one way to get down, right? Yeah. Okay, never mind, my bad. I just realized, wouldn't Austin's sword technically be able to cut ghosts? It fucks magic up in his world, and ghosts I think would count as some kind of magic being. You think so? I just thought of his, like, reactions. But yo, maybe he's the one. Maybe he's the one. locker room. Okay, so yeah, right, that's all you have to do? Oh, interesting. Okay. So we're supposed to get stopped somewhere around here. It's awfully dark down this way, and it's really cold too. It feels like there's cold water wrapped around my entire body. Continuing down this hall might be dangerous. And... right? That's it. Yeah. Both faces were staring directly at me as if I'd somehow been designated, been designated their de facto leaders. So after a moment's thought, I suggested we turn back. I didn't much care either way, but they obviously did, so it seemed the best course of action at the time. I mean, I wouldn't trust him, but I know him, you know? I think the ghost would be more scared of him since he can go demon form too. Yo, yeah, remember when I first saw that? That shit looked sick. Thank God. Did the manga end? I dropped it. Part of it broke off. That's not good, is it? No, it most assuredly not. Abandoned school building or no, it's something that doesn't belong to you. What? You really are a stickler for the rules no matter where you are, huh? May I see that for a moment, please? Sure, but why? I think I see something inside it, from where it broke off. Oh, hey, you're right. What is it? Or what is that? Isn't it just one of the wires, the wire frame from the sculpture you used to hold object shape? I don't think so. That's not all that's in here anyway. I know one way to find out. As they say, sometimes the simplest solution really is the best, and if we wanted to see what's inside of this thing, there was one surefire method. What did we do? The Goya sculpture hit the ground with all force I could muster and shattered into okay, dude. I've always loved parts like that in anime because they started playing the opening, right? And then that's when you know that things are going to go and get intense, right? And there, among the wreckage, was a key made of copper. It looked old, but since it had been sealed away from the elements all this time, there wasn't a single trace of rust or corrosion in it. Look, there's a label, Heavenly Host Elementary, so I guess this means it does indeed belong in the school building. Clearly, that was an important item to found. Now, aware that Mitsuki's bag was not the safest place to store more things, however, I pocketed it myself. Okay, so we got that. Let's save. Okay. Wait a minute, where's my... Oh, it got dragged all the way over here, okay. Hold up. Ba-dum. The classroom door is locked. So here, wait. Was this not open already? Okay, yeah, use the copper key. Say how some enemies stopped because it was such a weird part to end. Oh, like when they kind of like... You don't mean like the song, right? You mean like on their story? Well, they click the door unlocked. Do you still follow some of these anime to their like manga though? You know how like anime is to promote the manga? Examine the shelf. Okay, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. It's an alcohol lamp. Looks like it's got a decent wick and plenty of menthol in it too. What? Aren't these handprints on it though, in blood? I had noticed them at first, but Mitsuki was correct. There was a small bloody handprint. Yeah, there were small bloody handprints on the alcohol lamp. Small enough that they most likely were made by a child or children? I don't know about you guys, but this lamp gives me the creeps. Still, in more light sources available to us in here, the better. This wasn't something we could leave behind. It was a real stroke of luck that we stumbled upon something so inherently useful. Okay. Let me Okay. So we can save after this. Because this is to get another bad end. Where was the locker? Okay. Black Clover movie came out last year, so hopefully it comes back. Yeah, I could have sworn. Okay, I'm going the right way. I could have sworn that they said that they were going to be bringing back Black Clover. Because the manga didn't end, right? Or did it? There's no way. I know Demon Slayer ended a while ago. I think they're saying that... What's that other one? Dr. Stone is going to end soon. It's so dark in here. We should try taking a light with us, don't you think? Shall I try lighting the alcohol lamp then? Okay. That would certainly be a lot brighter than a candle, and should burn longer as well. Here, I've got matches. We found them in the music room earlier. As the wick flared up, the whole hallway was bathed in a warm blue glow. And somehow the darkness just seemed to shrink away from it, powerless against this unexpectedly capable opponent. Oh wow. Emmy? Stay with us now. Why were you out here all on your own? Collapsed on the ground was someone both my companions clearly knew. She wore the same uniform as Yamamoto. Both Fukuroi and Yamamoto immediately ran to her side and began attempting to rouse and console her. Rouse? Thank God you're alive. Are you okay, Urabe? Are you injured at all? And what about the others, Toko or Kizami? Do you know where they're all right? Frightened out of her mind, the now conscious schoolgirl slapped away Yamamoto's outstretched hand and shot to her feet. Get a hold of yourself. It's me, Mitsuki, and Fukuroi's here too. What is she worried about? Get your hands off of me. I have to run. If I don't, he'll catch me. She darted her head around wildly, surveying her surroundings quickly and frantically like a wide-eyed fawn who scents a predator closing in. What on earth could have happened to her? It was as if her own paranoia had completely drowned out the sounds of her friends and classmates to such extent that she didn't even notice them. She was also perceptibly shaking, a lot more than she would from the cold rain alone, and her teeth were chattering. Something had truly spooked her. Who's he? Wait, it's not safe to be alone in there. Always has to be one of those people. We've got to go after her. What did she see, I wonder? She must have come in contact with death itself to react so strongly. Perhaps a murderer is on the loose. Maybe I should join them in their chase, but I have no responsibility here. This isn't my fight. Oh, wow. They did accompany me in my search for Mayu, so I'd like to do something in exchange for them, but things seem in disarray right now, and I'd prefer not to get caught up in their mess. I'll resume the search for Mayu on my own. Solo acts have always suited me best, after all. Okay, dude. I wonder what happens to them. Do we see them again later? Oh, I miss you so. More than you can know. Tell me where. Where did you go? Where? Mayu, that was Mayu's voice, I'm certain of it. If Goku heard that, or Shay would get roasted. Where are you? Answer me, please. Please. Look, there's the walkway to another building. Let's go, okay? Nana is probably over there somewhere. My name is Nari Amatoya. I'm a 7th grader in Musashigawa Girls Middle School Class 1-6. Nana is a friend I've had since I was a little girl. Her real name is Nana Ogasawara. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's an extra A, right? She'd been with me up until just recently, where we'd randomly gotten ourselves separated in the halls. I did still have another companion with me, but well, she wasn't really someone I could count on like at all. Chihaya? Wait, Nari, my feet are tired. Yeah, some of these are like in middle school, it's crazy. Imagine being that young and like trapped in a school like this. Seeing this, dude, it's insane. That's how it always was with her. I'd lost count of how many things she'd found to whine about in a place like this. I mean... I feel like I would whine about everything at that age too. This was Chihaya Yamase, a fellow member of the drama club, never satisfied, but never willing to do anything about it. Drama fit her to a T. Okay. If Nana were with us, I'm pretty sure she'd give into Chihaya's whining and insist we take a break, but I'm not Nana, and I won't be guilted so easily. Then have a seat. I'll go on without you? Damn. Yeah. But you're too tired to walk, aren't you? I can walk. It really was just like leading a child around. She was as spoiled as can be. I truly felt it wasn't possible for any human being to be more spoiled than Chihaya. But it's not like I could really leave her behind, you know? She'd be dead in no time flat, as helpless as she was. The hell? That's dangerous, you know? The ground is slippery here. You can't just jump into me like that. But thunder! You know, thunder isn't exactly a rare, mysterious danger or anything. It's certainly nothing to get worked up about. Do you jump and grab onto people's shoulders when it thunders at home or at school too? Uh-huh. If Nana's around, it's usually her. So am I supposed to be her proxy then? Natty, are you mad? Not especially. Let's just go. Not especially. Let's just go, okay? I'm sure you'd rather grab onto real Nana rather than settling for a poor substitute like me, right? Uh-huh. Oh my god, seriously, you're just gonna agree with that? Oh well. This building seems a lot more run down than the other one. My head kinda hurts. I'll give you that one. I guess this is what they meant by the air feels heavy. We shouldn't stay here any longer than we have to. I wonder if Nana really is in here. Well, all we have to do is look for her. I'm sure she's doing the same right now. So we're bound to run into her sooner or later. How soon? Do you think maybe Nana is already? Again with that crap? Just stop, okay? Don't cry, damn it. I'm scared too, you know? I told myself that I was going to find Nana in the second building. Come hell or high water, failure is not an option. Do we play as them? Okay. We play as them. Although I think we're okay to do, like, survive here. So what is it? Staff room. Okay. Rip even more now. There's a large hole in the floor here, blocking the way through the hall. Okay. And then... I mean, it doesn't say to investigate it. Hold up. West? Wait, because we can't go through this way, right? Wait, we can. Like, I just thought 7th grader would be older. Yeah, you know how it is like in anime, where they're like, oh yeah, this person here, 17 years old. But they look old. Wait, wasn't that where we were already? Hold on. Okay. This should be it. No? God damn it. Because, okay, it's saying... Wait. There's no way it's this. Or did I stop one space before? The dull, gloomy corridor suddenly lit up brightly just for a moment, and at that moment something came visible. The glinting in the dim light sat what appeared to be a component from some electronic device. In contrast with everything else in the school, it seemed like a fairly recent item. A decade old at most, but likely much newer. What do you suppose it is? Not really sure, but it kind of looks like a battery, maybe. Maybe someone brought a beefed up phone or a game system in here. You think so? Might as well take it with us, I figured. Okay. So where was that place again? It's saying to the hole on the first floor. Were we on the first floor all along? We should have been, yeah, because that's where we entered from, right? The exit at the very bottom. Yeah, okay. But I was in the 7th grade and I looked like an elementary school schooler still. Yeah, like same here, dude. Oh no. I think I know who this is. On the other side of the hole, there was now a man collapsed on the ground. I couldn't see any obvious wounds on him, but he wasn't moving at all. It was hard to ascertain details in this dim light. Rachi! But he seemed a bit too old to be a middle schooler or a high schooler. No, wait, this is Taguchi! Who's that? Seems a bit too old to be a student. Is he dead? Nah, he good, yeah. I don't know. Are you alright? Are you injured, maybe? Still no response. Maybe we should chuck something. Yeah, throw something at the guy. Why not? Nari, look. This is lying on the floor over there. A camera? Wonder whose it is, if it's his. It was a fairly expensive looking DV camcorder. And a well worn one at that, with dings and chips all over it. Nonetheless, it looked like it probably still worked. What is it this time? Oh, you know. Mayu, where have you gotten yourself off to? Mayu, I swear I can hear you. I heard your voice just a moment ago. Please don't tell me he's gonna run all the way over to us. Also, it says to save here, just in case for another wrong ending. Okay. We're really close to finishing this up, though. Okay. Is that what we did then? Okay. Mayu, I swear I heard your voice just a moment ago. You can't be far. You were singing about missing me. Are you okay? Have you been injured? Are you afraid? Are you lonely? Damn it, Taguchi. What the hell was... Wait, what? Taguchi, what the hell is keeping you? It's been well over an hour. I'm waiting here to exchange information with you when I could be out searching. You really went back? That's so not Chig. Also, what did happen to Taguchi? What did happen to Taguchi? Damn it, god damn it! Why does it come to this? Mayu, I don't care about anyone else. I just want you to be safe. Just you, and I'll be happy. The hell are you looking at? In my agitated state, I kicked a pair of hallway slippers that were sitting on the ground nearby, and they flew right into that dead girl's face. That's rude. What are you doing sitting in a place like that anyway? You're dead. You're not worthy of such an honored seat. You're an eyesore. What's that look? You think I'm strange? What gives you the right? You goddamn stiff. Wow! I grabbed her jaw and began shaking it around, and was a bit startled by the sensation. It felt just like I was touching living flesh. Except this person was very, very cold. Cold as a statue covered in skin and muscle, but a statue nonetheless. What am I doing? Have I lost my mind? Why else would I be venting my anger at a dead body? I'm terribly sorry. I see that now your eyes have been sliced up. So you really weren't looking at anything, were you? I hate Shig. I'm guessing that's sister's dead body. You mean Mayu's? Because he doesn't have a sister, right? She just calls him bro? There's no way Mayu's his little sister. Right? Have I missed something? If I asked you this a few days ago, I have no doubt you've been able to voice your objections and slap me in the face, Miss Arisa Kaida. Pity. Oh, I thought she was with how he was acting. No, this guy, I think he's obsessed with her because he knows she's weak. He has like a weird obsession with people. Lucky. Lucky, thank you so very much for that raid. Lucky, how was the rest of your stream? It is Thursday, so I'm sure we were playing some more Fall Guys. Lucky, thank you so very much for that raid. Really do appreciate it. How was the rest of your stream? Hold up. Guys, go check out Lucky if you guys haven't. Awesome streamer, plays a lot of the Fall Guys with an awesome squad over there. Plays a lot of the, currently it's Tears of the Kingdom, right? I believe you're going through Tears of the Kingdom. Go show Lucky some love if you guys haven't already. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm sure there was a lot of falling in Fall Guys. There is a lot of falling in Corpse Party as well, but there's a lot more. There's a lot of death going around. But yeah, thank you again so very much, Lucky. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going, Argon, Saren, Dumpy as well. Love the name, by the way. Cedrex, Rambo, how's it going as well? And Bite, welcome on in as well. Thank you again so very much for that raid, Lucky. Really do appreciate it. And it was a blast. Let's go. Who was the team tonight? And also welcome back, Saru. But yeah, thank you again so very much, Lucky. Really do appreciate it, as always. And see, I knew it. I was like, okay, it's Thursday. Lucky's chilling. I forget who it was that I was lurking in earlier that ended up raiding over to you. And I was like, all right, we gonna chill here. We gonna chill here. But yeah, thank you again so very much, Lucky. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, again, welcome on in, everyone. I'm Niku. We are playing Corpse Party, so there will be a lot of deaths going on. Corpse Party is very heavy on the horror tropes and very heavy on the anime tropes. So just in case there is a censor. Wait, was that the right button? I don't think that was the right button. No, it wasn't. Just in case there's too much going on, we do have a censor. Just in case. But yeah. Shig is unstable. Yeah, so Shig, I think the reason why he's so comfortable taking photos of dead bodies is because he has this weird thing about him, just liking seeing people weak. And that was like a turn on or something from Mayu that, I don't know, he just is just being weird. But yeah, thank you again, Lucky. And I'm doing well, thanks. Today was actually fairly fresh. What is it gonna be cold tomorrow? It's supposed to be raining in a bit. But yeah, oh wow, we're gonna be getting to the 80s soon too. But yeah, I'm trying to enjoy my final days of fresher weather before it gets hot. Jeff. Okay. Jeff, thank you so very much for the resub. Jeff, were you chilling? Were you bonjouring over there? Also Sleepy Lurk. Jeff, thank you so very much for the 45. Welcome back on Into the Haven, aka Pennsylvania, yo. Really do appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well, Jeff. Here goes a quick shots for the sleepy Jeff man as well, which I don't know how he does it. Hangs out and does sleepy lurks, the work lurk twerks. Appreciate you, Jeff. Take care, man, and thank you so very much for the continued support. It's been raining here all week. Nice, enjoy, because I know summer's gonna come around, and I am gonna be in so much pain. But yeah, as a quick catch up to everyone, in this game, in this reality, in this realm, something that we've picked up, just to give it like, you know, a quick twist, is if you die in this reality, in our reality, you never existed, which is I I remember when I first heard of that, I was completely, you know, shocked. I was like, okay, this is a nice twist I hadn't heard of in a previous story. But yeah, that's one of them. And two, in this reality, the way that you died, you will keep experiencing that pain, or that level of pain, for all of eternity. So it is a very, very twisted place to be in, and this is a crazy story. We are going to be trying to go through the entire series because later on this year, we are going to be getting a new Corpse Party game after I don't know how many years. Like it's a full-on story. It's not a remaster or anything. It's a whole new story. So I said, yeah, let's go through it. But yeah, thank you again so very much, Lucky, for the raid. Thank you as well, Jeff Man, for the continued support. Really do appreciate you guys. I was bonjouring over there. Get it together, Sakutaro. If you keep this up, you'll never find Mayu. Besides, this poor girl is an unfortunate victim. She's done nothing wrong. Want to know a secret, Kaida? You're quite the looker right now, but you're just going to rot from here on out. Just rot and rot. And also, Shig, this guy here, is a bit of an interesting character. Probably my least favorite of the original group, but you know, or part of the original group. You'll rot here until your flesh gets all soft and mushy like soup. Your skin starts to stretch and sag, and your eyeballs spill out of your head like raw egg. Is that? The smell you produce will be fouler than any toilet, and every part of you, your face, your mouth, your bowels, will become maggot chow. But before that happens, yes, let's preserve that beautiful form of yours, shall we? So this is his thing. I flipped my cell phone back on and switched it to camera mode, centering the lens of the lovely Miss Kaida. Her slashed and broken gaze was focused ahead of her at a downward-facing angle, yet in contrast to these injuries, she wore a peaceful expression on her face. Almost as if she were posing for me, just waiting for me to hit that shutter button. What a lovely visage. This will make a splendid picture. Does it really have to do that ring? I don't remember flip phones, because this also takes place, like, you know, in the 2010s. Did they have that ring? I don't know how I feel about that. Dude, Shig is something. I don't know. Superb. Have you ever heard of a French film called Un Chien Andalou? I have not. You remind me so much of it right now. Might I take another? I don't know why this is giving me like JoJo vibes. You may just be more charming now than you were when you were still alive. Yes, I think you must be. I mean, just look at that face. That line formed by those stiffened cheekbones. I'm sorry. It's just so Shig, shut up. I tried poking her wound with my finger and heard a moist, squishy sound as my fingertip was swallowed up. She's gone cold, but there was still some blood left in there. Either that or decomposition was already well underway. I pushed further in, digging my finger through the gaps between her muscles until it struck something smooth and hard. Is that a bone? I've struck bone. This viscous chills. Wait, belly is the steadfast strength of the marrow within. It's almost sensual. As I drew my face into her forehead, a few particles of perfume sent to the foul odor of sweat and sebum that had heretofore been assaulting my nostrils. You're really smelling this right now, dude? Yeah, I'm glad, Coolio. Same here. Same here. We just ate just in time. Sealed in a place like this, unable to even wash your hair, but you still found the time and energy to groom. How delightful. And yet, the smell of death and blood suits you so much better. How has your phone not died? What the hell have I been doing? Why have I been taking pictures of corpses?
しかし
I suppose they do say stress is the real killer in situations like this, so anything I can do to relieve my built-up stress isn't so bad.
そう
Yes,
またまだ
all this happenstance,
死体があったから
there happened to be corpses in here, so I,
そういえば
come to think of it, Taguchi was taking footage of the corpses in here as well, and he said he was doing it so he could file a police report. Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
とっくに約束の1時間
1 hour has long since come and gone. Perhaps it's time I search for him as well.
もしかしたら
It's entirely possible he's met with Mayu and is accompanying her. After all, in which case, standing around will accomplish nothing.
始まらない
Where's my mouse? There it is. Amidst the darkness of the corridors, I spotted human figures, living ones this time. Oh, this is the girls! 2 of them. Both female and both much younger than I. I approached them without making a noise or saying a single word to announce myself. Shig? What is it this time? Junior high, I'd guess, maybe 12 or 13 years old. One was clearly much more fear-prone than the other, and she wrapped herself around her companion's arm and was actively trying to hide behind her. She was looking in my general direction, but with the lighting as dim as it was, I had no idea whether or not she could see me. And while finding survivors in this land of the dead was a rare occurrence indeed, my focus was squarely on the man sprawled out further down the hall. He was unconscious, possibly worse, and an uncrossable gap separated us, but I definitely recognized him. It was Taguchi. Okay, so it is.
田口さん
Is Mr. Taguchi dead? Was I concerned about him? Did I feel for him? Honestly, no. I felt nothing whatsoever at that moment. I was simply asking because I was curious. I'm normally calm and stoic, sure, but this seemed cold even by my standards. Did I really not care one way or another if he were dead? Hey, you know that guy? Not really. But you just said a name. Didn't you hear? I think this belongs to him. Give it a look. The girl handed me a beat-up DV camera. No. He doesn't care about him anymore. No doubt about it. This is the same one Taguchi had been looking into when I met him earlier. I took it without a word and immediately tried to turn it on, but to no avail. It had no power. Battery's dead. Doesn't seem like I'll be able to it'll be much use anymore. I think we found its battery pack on the ground too. Here, try it out. Okay. The hell is his problem? Okay, he says. What kind of social reject? Okay. What kind of social reject accepts a stranger's kindness like that? Not that I need thanks or anything, but still. Don't worry, he's not even listening. I placed the battery pack in the DV camera and immediately saw the red power light pop on, still fully functional by all appearances. Now I can check over the footage he's collected. So what are you two doing here? Well, we're looking for our friends Nana Ogasawara and Hikari Kirigami, fellow students from Musashigawa Junior High, and some others from the senior high. My name's Nari Amatoya, and this is Chihiya Yamase.
そうか
I see, middle schoolers then.
中学生
The litter of you two reminds me of Mochida's sister. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're a senior high student, aren't you, right?
俺も人を探して
I'm
る
looking for someone too. Her name is Mayu Suzumoto. Have either of you seen her? You know, it's proper manners to introduce yourself before you start asking questions. True?
ああすまない
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm Sakutaro Moshige, an 11th grader at Kisaragi Academy High. Back to my question then. Have either of you seen Mayu? I have a picture of her here. I flipped open Mayu's student ID to its photo page, almost as if I were a sheriff flashing my badge, but the responses from those two were not encouraging. They exchanged a quick glance with one another, then shook their heads. I don't think either of us have seen her, no. I see, that's alright. There may be some clues to where her whereabouts in this camera.
手がかり
I rewound? Is that the... Okay, rewound the tape a bit and put the camera in playback mode. Immediately, horrifying imagery began displaying on the device's tiny LCD screen. Audio was irrelevant. It seemed like the only sounds on the tape were those of Taguchi's ragged breathing and footsteps, and his occasional self-mutterings. 90% of the video's footage then consisted of dead bodies, while the remaining 10% was mostly just the camera autofocusing on the dim light. Each body was shot from a variety of angles, so their cause of deaths could be easily determined. Guess he was really planning on showing this to the police.
何これ
The hell is this? There's nothing but dead bodies. Get it away. I don't want to see that. The two nosy girls were peeking in on the video's contents over my shoulders, and neither seemed certain quite how to react. Okay. Well, they're kids, Shig. What do you want? Amazing. He really did a nice job with these. So many bodies I haven't seen yet. So many. They're like chalet paintings. They're so beautiful. Still, his technique could be better. He does little to catch the viewer's eye. There's too much restraint, too much distance. If it were me... Okay. What's the matter? Why exactly are you laughing? Laughing? Am I laughing?
笑ってますよ
Yes, you're smiling and laughing like you're having a grand old time. Well, that's rather odd, isn't it? Okay, I'm sorry, but we have to be going now. Going where exactly? Shig?
友達探してる途中なんで
Well, we were in the middle of searching for our friends. What's the rush? Maybe there's something I can do. No?
いいです私たちだけで
No?
頑張ります
That's quite alright. We'll handle it on our own. Goodbye. I think there must have been a misunderstanding. Maybe they thought I was some kind of hentai. Wow. Well, that's fine by me. It would be a pain in the ass to change their minds anyway. Besides, that was a rather fascinating reaction. I think I'll leave the camera here. It's Taguchi's eyes, after all. No one else could possibly feel what he felt from anything he caught on it. I want to keep taking in these surroundings with my own eyes, to keep feeling what this school has to offer in my own personal way. I want my own collection, or I suppose I just want to process the dead. I want to make them mine. Wait, what am I thinking? I should be searching for Mayu right now. These photos are just for stress relief. If I lost myself to despair before finding Mayu, she could be gone forever. And I mustn't let that happen. Yes, this is all just one step in the long process of finding her, and I certainly can't be mixing up a single step with my end goal. Yo, Rio, dude! How's it going, Rio? But I want to see more. Okay, so let's save before I mess something up. Okay. Taguchi's completely motionless. It's impossible to tell if he's here if he's dead, though, or simply unconscious. Oh crap! Another earthquake? After bracing myself for an intermediate amount of time, the earthquake finally subsided. There, a candle shimmering here, along with a note. Whatever you do, don't look behind you. Oh, ho, 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 ha, ha, ha. What do you guys say? Shig has been awful. What do you guys say? Do we look behind us or not? If we do and we get a bad end, we can most certainly continue on from here, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a bad end. What happens if I do? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Shig has kind of been an ass. And I don't know. What time is it? Okay, we're close to finishing. Let's look back. Where's Fukuroi? I don't know. He was here with me just a short while ago, then I found ourselves running from a man with an axe. I think we got separated. I see. That's rather worrisome. I suppose he's alright. How about you? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine. This isn't my blood. But the school is even more dangerous than I thought. However, that man is... I'm certain he's been going around killing anyone who gets lost in here. I haven't encountered him personally, so I couldn't say. You know what? That's true. I'm scared. If I'm by myself, he'll find
よ
me.
かったら
Shall I accompany
一
you
緒に行
then?
く
Are you sure? Yeah, I don't mind. Yamamoto, overcome with relief, suddenly grabs a hold of me. Aw,
ちょっと
I'm sorry. You have a girlfriend already, right? Tsuzumoto, I think her name was. Sheesh.
そういうんじゃ
We're not like that. She's like a little sister to me. There we go.
森重君みたいな
I bet life would be a whole lot less boring if I had a big brother like you. Wouldn't be so sure about that. People always seem to regard me as some boring human being, especially people of this generation.
特に同世代からは暗いな
It's really dark in here. Yamamoto? Hang on a sec, I got a light.
なんだこの廊下
What an unnerving hallway. It's so much darker than the others, but then I suppose there was just one like it in the main building.
なあ
Cold too, yeah, we should head back.
でも
But the way back is gone.
しまった
Damn, Yamamoto, do you still have that alcohol lamp?
あれはなくし
Sorry, that didn't quite make it, but I've got plenty of candles. Candles won't be enough.
ここに部屋が見えるよ行ってみよう森重
Let's see what's inside, okay? Wait, it might not be safe. We should proceed with the utmost.
すまない
Okay. Sorry, I didn't hurt you, did I?
平気だよ
I'm just
誤
fine.
解しないでくれよ
Please don't misunderstand. I didn't mean
それ
to.
より
Never mind that.
少しお話しし
What? Say we have a little chat? What do you-
私のことは嫌い
Don't you like me, Shig? Oh,
綺麗
God.
に
Who are you?
誰だと思う
Who do you think I am, Shig?
や
Cut
め
it
ろ
out. Don't call me that. I tried to pick myself up from the floor, but she grabbed me tightly by the wrists.
離せ
Let go. How do you know about me? About Mayu?
前のことを知ってるんだ
I struggled with all my might, and in the process, I inadvertently slapped Yamamoto, or whoever this was, square in the face.
痛い
Oh, how dare you raise your hand to a girl, Shig? Wait, your arm. The skin from Yamamoto's face began peeling back a little, and the little girl's face burst from within, covered in blood and muscle tissue. I don't even know how it's possible, but its black hairs burst out from Yamamoto's suit next. Okay, spreading across the ground like a black wing unfurling. Immediately, a musty smell began permeating the air, and I became aware of the body parts around me, hands, feet, entrails, and a veritable lake of blood? So bro got memed on pretty much. Were you always here? What did you do to
ど
Mayu?
うしたんだろうね
Now what did I do to her? I remember she wouldn't shut up. She kept chirping shig, 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 like a Japanese sparrow, a Suzume if you will. But she's not chirping anymore. Want to see for yourself? No, that can't be.
私はお前を見
I've been watching you, you know. I like you. You've got promise. People like you do show up from time to time, freaks of nature who have a real affinity for this place. What are you trying to say? What the hell are you planning to do with me?
消えているの
You scared?
ふう
That's understandable, but the thing is, I get you. You're not afraid of people dying. You're just afraid of you dying.
離せ
Let go of me.
話してやろう
Sure, I'll let go, and when I do, I want you to walk over to that door. Let the school guide your
お前
way.
が探している
It's where you'll find the person you've been looking for all this time. Shig, don't look at me. Not the way I am now.
楽しみだね
I'm quite looking forward to your reaction, but if it's boring, I'll kill you. Sure died fast.
なら
Mm-hmm.
なかったら
True to her word, the girl let go of my wrist. Her body then began sinking into the floor little by little until there was nothing left of it. It was as if she were lying along the shore as the tide came in and slowly rose above her body, or maybe the school just swallowed her up. The only thing that remained of her were Yamamoto's school uniform and that face mask made from her skin. Is this a dream or have I just completely lost it at this point? Either way,
俺はもうと俺はマユに会わ
I
ない
need to see
あいつは
Mayu.
生きている
She's alive. She has to be Mayu. I'm coming for you. Does he go by himself?
今行くぞ
She is dead. Okay, I thought we were actually gonna have to go. Okay, so this is good. We got this wrong end. I don't know if it unlocks an extra chapter, but I don't mind it. Wrong end, number 8. Perfect. Realized why she said what she said when he died? Because he's weird? I wonder if he didn't give her the reaction that she wanted. And that's why he died. But he goes insane, no? Okay, I just wanted to see that because Shig's a little weird.
振り返ったらどうなるって言うんだ。
Don't look back. Wait, it's still you? Stay back. Shut the hell, I told you to stay back. You're in league with him, aren't you?
乱してるみたいだ。
You seem confused. What happened,
何
Yamamoto?
があったんだ。
Don't touch me. There's blood on your hands. You really are. You really are.
誤解だよ。
You're mistaken. This is from examining a dead body earlier.
おかしいって思ったんだ。
It's just as I thought then. How could he be so
下に触って
cavalier about touching corpses? You're not right. There's no getting through to her in this state, it seems.
私は騙されない。
I won't be fooled. I won't be taken in by your lies anymore. Oh?
生きている
She's certainly in the
人間は
mood.
うるさく
Living
てかな
humans
わ
are
ない。
so irritatingly noisy people. Or people need to understand the value of silence.
山本さ
Yamamoto. Gone already, is she?
ん、もう行ってしまったのかい。
So, did she run into Kizami?
落ち着
I
く。
should find some place to collect myself. That's right, I can always go back there.
そういえば、
I wonder why this thing played out this way.
セビリアの理髪師の録
I almost forgot about taping that production of The Barber and Seva. I'll have to make sure, or Seville, I'll have to make sure I get home in time. Yeah. And here I was again. I pressed the button on my phone to shut off the second alarm I'd set. If this time display were accurate, then there was no chance of making it home in time to record the show for Mayu. I'll have to apologize to her later. I slid my finger naturally, almost automatically, from shutting off the alarm to opening my folder of saved photos. There was no sound in the room other than the tone of my button presses, and virtually no light other than which shone from the LCD screen, or it seemed anyway. Surprising. Girls run away from him faster than they would run from me. Yet this was my rock. In this place, I could truly relax here and here alone. I felt at peace. The air was filled with the overpowering aroma of blood and entrails. It would be enough to make most people vomit, but for me, it was a smell to savor. I'd even describe it as comforting. Perhaps it's because it reminded me that I was in her presence. She who decorated the wall like a flower in full bloom when I sat across from her. I felt more at ease than I can possibly convey in words. We're back here. Karu, how's it going, Karu? Hopefully you've been well, yo. It was as if she'd always been here for me, as if she were waiting for me. And sure enough, whenever I felt weary or needed a respite, the door to this infirmary would always open for me, despite its tendency to the contrary. Each time it did too, I would always be drawn in as if the room were swallowing me up, and my eyes would always happen upon this offering what first? Yo, Banana as well. Yeah, you know, we chillin', doing some more corpse party. How are you doing, Banana? How's this Norman doing? Same old, you know, chillin'. Really enjoying this fresher weather, because I know we're going to be getting to the 80s soon, so I am not looking forward to that, because my room's going to suck. But yeah, you know, enjoying the ride for the meantime. How are you doing, Banana? This girl upon the wall, slowly drying and slowly rotting, would always be there to greet me, and never once did I tire of the sight.
随分集まったよ。
I've sure taken a lot, so many photos of the dead. I'd begun talking to myself, or maybe I was talking to her. Within my phone's memory were stored some of man's most sensual, most voluptuous objects art, and she was the tip of the brush, the grand prelude. I'm amazed a whole other building's worth of beautiful sculptures to admire too. I was thrilled. To bursting? You just got back from work? Sounds good, dude. Hopefully the work was smooth. Also, oh god. These are, these sculptures that he's talking about are from dead bodies. And yeah, can't wait to kick back and relax. Let's go. Oh, are you gonna be chilling tonight? Because I know Thursday, it is Thursday, right? When you guys usually play late at night. You and Nadapi? But if you're gonna be chilling, let's go. This is the one. This was a sculpture known as Mitsuki Yamamoto in life, but in death, she was my property, one of my many pieces of found art. Those spirited eyes, now dull and clammy, those lips that spoke such harsh words, now stained with blood, her abdomen shredded, her innards exposed. So alluring, so captivating was she now. Sometimes destroying that which is beautiful only serves to make it more beautiful. And truly, this was the proof. Yugi boy.
やっぱり
Pulls a gun and shoot Shake. Dude, Shake's an interesting character. Still, it is a shame. It was a shame that I could only gaze upon these gorgeous works of art within these school grounds. Before returning home with Mayu, I'd need to erase every one of these photographs from my phone. It seemed like such a waste. The world in which I once dwelled was far too narrow-minded. To accept these masterpieces, it was often a hard place to call home. But, oh crap, I didn't mean to skip that. What did he say? But as long as I had Mayu with me, I could endure. Okay, and to that end, this folder was an obstacle, a detriment, a hurdle to overcome before I could rejoin the world of the living. This music just makes me think of that voice. I need to delete it, to put it all behind me.
でもまあ
It's giving me, or that song, this music's giving me, what's that anime? Oran High School Host Club? Well, everyone else who's normal dies. I think he lives because Sachiko likes just how twisted he really is. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. And
手からで
if I do it after I get back. All right, we got this this ending. Mire. Let's see. You know how, like, in some games, you're like, man, why can't we kill off this character? I think sometimes they just want you to, like, suffer through it. Also, you know what? Yeah, I guess I was right. Interestingly enough, chapter 6 is also fairly short. Do you guys want to... Wait. Actually, let me see. Okay, so if episode 6 is this short... You know what? I think I'm down. I think we might be able to finish this game tonight. These 2 chapters seem very, very short compared to everything else we've gone through. Or at least how things are written. Are you guys down? Are you guys down to chill for a few more hours? Because I'm pretty sure... I doubt it'll be less than 2 hours. But again, I did mean to start streaming a lot earlier, but we can finish this tonight. I really feel like we can. The only thing is that we got to 4 hours of stream time, and I have not gotten up to stretch. I just want there to be some jams, you know? Where am I? The first thing I saw when I opened my eyes was the ceiling of a dark, gloomy room with flickering, uncovered light bulbs. The random bursts of light they shone were so dim they could only barely lit up the wood grain on the ceiling enough to see patterns in it. Also, I think from right here we already have to save. The back of my head hurt in the same way it would if someone just pulled my hair really hard. I couldn't do anything about it though, so I just frowned and waited for it to subside. I wonder if I'd hit my head somewhere. I can't remember a thing. I suddenly realized that my feet weren't touching the ground. What? Hold up. I can't find the stretch button, but beating this game is a bit of a stretch. There was a cold sensation all around my back. I must have been lying down on the hard surface. I tried to move, but both my arms and both my legs had gone to sleep. They wouldn't budge. How do you lay down like that? I just have to keep lying here until they woke up. I gave up on moving and instead just stared up at the gloomy ceiling again. I don't like it. The wooden grain looks like a person's face. I knew it wasn't actually a person, but it really did look like one. And he was glaring down at me with a hateful expression. It was creepy. Why does it look familiar? Where have I seen that face before? Oh, that was it. It looked like the Scream? That Munch painting we study in class? Okay. Except this face was screaming in anger. He hated me. I'm really starting to get scared now. If only Oni-chan were here, dude. He'd know what to do. Oh yeah, where is Big Brother? I was still a little disoriented, but I turned and twisted my head as best as I could manage to see if I could find him anywhere nearby. Was I sleeping in a place like this? Why was I? Okay, and why wasn't Big Brother here? I remember bringing Big Brother's umbrella, then doing some kind of charm with his friends, and then I was in an old school building. Is this how it happens in the original? And then, because I remember that, she brings us the umbrella, we do the charm. Who does Satoshi wake up next to? And then my brother and I were looking over for a bathroom so I could go pee and we got separated. Oh, I know where this is. Why were we in this school to begin with? Maybe the charm failed us and this is our punishment. Maybe I was the one who messed it up. I probably shouldn't have even been there. And if I hadn't asked him to help me try to find a bathroom, we wouldn't have been separated right now. I should have just held his hand and not let go. I could have lasted a little longer without peeing. Then we'd still be together. What happened to me after that? That's right, I finally found a bathroom, but I went inside. There were people hanging in there, lots of them. Weren't we already with Kizuma? We're in the science lab. I was so freaked out, I went back into the hall and collapsed onto the floor, and then I was talking with someone. It was a boy who'd gotten separated from his little sister, I think. Yep. He said he'd help me find Big Brother. That's right, his name was Yuya Kizami. It hurts. Why can't I move? Why? I then realized I couldn't see my arms. Where were they? Why weren't they at my sides? What? They were still numb too, so I couldn't feel where they were either, but I tried my best to move them anyway. That sounded like rope. Am I tied up? I thought maybe the reason I couldn't feel my arms and legs and couldn't move was because I was tied up really tight and it was cutting off my circulation. Come on, move! With some effort, I was finally able to move my fingertips and started feeling everything I could, grateful even for this little bit of reassurance. I feel something. The rope around my wrist had been tied up tight and looped many times over, and with the circulation trickling back into my hands, it was really painful. I was so scared. It felt like I'd forgotten how to breathe. Somebody's coming. The footsteps were echoing from out in the hallway. They stopped right in front of this room. Oni-chan, dude! I wriggled in place and screamed as loud as I could. I didn't even care about the old, splintery rope cutting into my wrists and ankles anymore. Save me, it's Yuka, I'm right here. Save me, please. You shouldn't writhe around like that. The ropes will just hurt that much more. My apologies for the long wait. It's so dark in here. You must have been terrified. Uh-oh. Please give us some music. Kizami, are you alright, Yuka? He was looking at me with a caring, sympathetic smile on his face. He seemed to be really concerned about me. Please save me. When I came to, I was all tied up. You were indeed. And I'm the one responsible for that. What the hell? When did you catch us? I wanted to make sure I never got separated from my dear little sister ever again. Little sister? You, of course. That's why I had to tie you down, so you would never, ever, so you wouldn't ever leave me. Why, Kizumi? Are you joking with me? Why, you ask? What a silly question. I already told you, because you're my little sister. What part of that don't you understand? I don't understand at all. I'm not... Well, you are still just a child, so maybe you're simply too young to comprehend. But don't worry, your big brother, your Oni-chan, dude, will tell you all about it. We're siblings after all. We simply have to reach an understanding. His eyes looked like they were staring far off into the distance, like he was in a trance. Yeah, I don't even think this is like the darkening. I just think this is Kizumi being Kizumi. Why was he doing this? Why did he tie me up? And why did he look so happy about it? I didn't get any of it. Every hair on my body was standing on end. I was terrified. Isn't there any way I can escape? The corners of my eye were on fire. I couldn't stop myself from crying. The tears were flowing down my face like a waterfall. Kizumi smiled, then reached out and touched my cheek. His hand was ice cold. It was like there was no blood flowing through it at all. And like the hand of a dead person. I've been waiting so long for you to wake up. Now show me that spark of life. Put everything you got into it and cry for me, Yuka. Cry as loud as you can. He slowly and hesitantly took his hand off my cheek, then began walking around me toward my feet. Then he gently grabbed my skirt with one hand and drew a knife from his breast pocket with the other. It's showtime!
It's show.
There, just like that. That's the voice I've been longing to hear, and the face I've been longing to see. It's the only one's... Wait. It's only when one's terror and helplessness reach their peak that the soul truly shines. I want to see more. Direct more of that at me. Yuka, I know you're capable of shining even brighter, so you just want to scare the crap out of her. Well, don't you worry, your big brother will help reveal that light. Covered in blood and writhing in pain, the true suffering is far, far prettier sight than this. What's wrong, Yuka? This is no time to rest. The fun is only just beginning. So, why don't you try calling me Oni-chan, dude? What are you saying, Yuka? Your big brother is right here. Look, right in front of your eyes. What happened, Coolio? I think I might have to be Team Satoshi 100% now. Oh, for sure, for sure. The panic and fear just kept getting more overpowering. I think I was hyperventilating. But Kizumi showed no mercy. Instead, he reached out and grabbed my neck. Living rabbits really do make far too much noise. Can't breathe. What a thin neck you have. Soft and supple. I can feel your carotid artery and your cervical vertebrae perfectly. Wait, what? These muscles, this curvature, so sensual, like it was made for my hand. I'm pretty sure you say this to all the people you kill. Is it painful? It must be painful. This is your fault, you know. I'm your only big brother around here. With that, he let go of my neck, but then hastily pulled the knife in his hands right up to my face. He made sure I saw every inch of it clearly and just held it there, slowly turning it for what felt like an eternity. Have you gotten a good look at it, Yuka? The knife was stained with red splatter marks. No, not even red, just dark. It wasn't a color I knew well, but there was only one thing it could have been. Okay, so yeah, chi is how you say blood in Japanese, okay. Oh, this, no need to worry. Kurosaki dirtied it a bit, but it still cuts like new. Yeah, don't worry about that. I was shivering so hard I could feel my teeth vibrating. A chill ran through every part of me as if I were so afraid that it actually lowered my body temperature. The chattering coming from inside my mouth was getting louder and louder, to such an extent that even I was getting distracted by it. What a lovely face. My little sister is doing an excellent job, but her clothes are on the way. No. No. Okay, so I don't think this would happen, but just in case, hold up. Just in case. Okay, hold on. Wait, where do I even put this? Okay. Okay, we're good, but still, just on the off chance, Kizumi suddenly tore my uniform, exposing my stomach. What's this? Your belly is bouncing like a water balloon. It must be full of guts. He laid the knife blade flat across my belly button. Skin. So you know what? I think we can do this. Come on. Okay, cool. What happened? There's some stuff going on, Karu. There's some stuff. But it's perfectly safe. It's perfectly... Well, now due to Twitch's new laws, I was gonna tell you as well, maybe having a censor thing would be good. I think this is okay. But just in case, having some type of censor thing. She's a child. What is this person doing? He laid a knife blade flat across my belly button, and then a sudden sensation of cold metal. Okay, so I read this. If it hurts, feel free to scream, okay? There's nothing to be ashamed of. What? That's all you got? What's the matter, Yuka? You haven't given up already, have you? Not after I finally got in my hands on the little sister I've always wanted. My throat was completely dry. I actually wanted to cry for help, but the walls of my air pipes were sticking together. Breathing was hard enough. Answer me, Yuka. Yuka. That's a good girl. Now it's time. Oh, wait. Just in case though, we go back to that. Who's this? Oh, someone you haven't seen yet, I think. This guy comes out in this video game. Literally, right? My bad. You know this corpse party, so I'd rather see death or whatever than whatever he's doing, right? That's a good girl. Now, time for the main event. Fear had taken over. I couldn't hold myself back. I knew it wouldn't go over well, and I knew I would hurt, but I forced myself to cry out. I'm just worried. Okay, so we did go back to that same screen over here. I'm your big brother, remember? Apologize, Yuka. I'm sorry, you son of a... Now that simply won't do. You have to say, Oni-chan. I'm so very sorry. Do it right this time. You're such an asshole. My big brother isn't you, Kizumi. Let's go. I'm not your big brother. You... Wow. What was that just now? Did I imagine it? Hate me so much that you wet yourself? Oh, okay. So she... Okay. Oh, how very interesting. Even in such an embarrassing state, you still call out for help from your brother. Pitiful. You're my adorable little sister, and I'm going to make you feel real good. Get out of here! So there's no need to lie there crying in your own urine. It's pitiful? Okay. Pitiful? Did I just look down at this girl and call her pitiful? Why? Why am I feeling pity for her? What happened to me? The poor girl? How is that even... Wait, how is that even I can exhibit such uselessness, empty emotions? Is there still some remnant of potential within a man like me to birth these, paltry platitudes? I'm not like the others, and yet even I... I keep telling you, there's no way my little boy would ever do something like that. But I'm afraid it's true. Your little boy, Yuya... You know what? I think I can take this off for the meantime. Brandished a pair of scissors with intent to harm a fellow kindergarten student. So you're saying this was done on purpose? By the time we arrived on the scene, he was looking down on his bloodied... at his own bloodied hand and laughing. We've done everything we can for him on our end. How you wish to deal with him now is up to you. Oh, I couldn't even manage to crush his eye. How did this guy have friends? Ever since I was little, I'd been unable to put myself in another man's shoes. I'd possessed no sympathy, no empathy, and no respect for life. Slowly but surely, my parents started to see me like I was some kind of devil. They shunned me. They ignored me. They focused all of their love and affection on my older brother and sister, on highly successful and generally upstanding brother and sister. Okay? Everybody liked them, and I began to realize just how different life was for people who are well regarded. And since my parents had given up on me, those siblings were the only ones who ever looked after me. My brother was partially obnoxious, always flaunting his honor student status and trying to make me into a good little boy. It was sickening. He wanted what was best for me. What an asshole. He'd use his standing as my elder to boss me around. He would even follow me to make sure I was behaving. What a dick, dude. But I did fight back once, back in elementary school. I stood up to my older brother. What the hell are you doing? Yuya, what did you just burn? It was an animal. Oh, are you mad because it smells? I just killed it now, so it still had some blood left in it. It was gonna smell no matter what. The hell was that for, asshole? I honestly had no idea why he'd struck me, but this is the first time I'd ever been on the receiving end of violence, and I was pissed. I tried to jump him, but he was just too big. I didn't stand a chance. Why do you have so little regard for life? How can you just kill another living creature? Why would you do something like that, Yuya? You shut the fuck up. I'm the one who found it. I can do whatever the hell I want with it. I couldn't believe that asshole actually threw a punch at me. I was determined to hit him back. I wasn't going to give up until I succeeded. Unfortunately, his size really was insurmountable obstacle for me. My attempt to fight back was cut short by another, much harder blow to the same cheek. Now you listen to me! That was twice now. I was gonna make him pay. I swore I'd injure him. My punch was gonna connect. If it didn't hit him in the head, any other part of his body would do just as well. Damn it, just because you were born first, you think you're so tough. Well, if I were a little bigger, You're not getting it. You need to grow up, Yuya. As long as you're not a complete idiot, you'll understand what I'm telling you someday. Our physical differences now aren't a mean to damn thing in the future. Mental growth is what matters most. I want you to become someone who can sympathize with the pain other people feel. I could have sworn I saw tears welling up in his eyes. The hell was that about? He just beat me up and he was looking sad. I'm not like you. Yes, you are. You're my little brother. You'll always be my little brother. Nothing can ever change that. I can still remember what a disgustingly sentimental look he was giving me when he said that. Oh. You can die too, then just die. I don't even care if you're my brother. I'll kill... What the hell? Who's Haruna? Cut it out. Let go. Get your hands off of me. Wait, asshole. Listen, mental growth is what matters the most. Carve that into your heart. Never forget it. Fucking hypocrite. He acts all kind, but his punches hurt like a son of a bitch. Are you alright? You didn't suffer any head trauma or anything, did you? Just leave me alone. You may not understand what he was trying to tell you right now, but one day when you grow up, you will. Neither of you know the first damn thing about me. Why? Why the hell was I the last one to be born? I want a younger sibling. Maybe then I'd have some clue what the fuck you two are talking about. Man, I love to piss... Wait, I love the piss out of a younger brother or sister? Okay. And we do love you, both of us. We know that you're a good kid at heart. Come on, let's make a grave for this little critter, okay? A trash can would be just fine. What the hell? If you keep this up, you're gonna be alone your whole life. My sister grabbed me by both of my shoulders and looked me right in the eyes when she said this. But I didn't care about a word she was saying, I just pushed her away. So you're doing this because you love me, huh? Don't act like you have the first clue what I'm all about, you lying bitch. Wow! It's the truth. I don't trust you, I don't trust anyone. I won't lose to anyone either, and I certainly won't tolerate other people lying to me. Not ever. Okay. That's right. I've been this way for a long time. I've always tried to figure out how to intuit what others are truly feeling to get honest reactions out of them. Just in case? Oh, okay. No one seems to understand what I'm capable of no one seems to understand that I'm incapable of understanding the people around me. That's why I've made it a point of studying the world and keeping to myself, simply trying my best not to stand out. I play the part of a loner. I pretend I'm interested in boring conversations and smile. I pretend to care about the problems of others and fake a concerned expression. Not a single one of my classmates has ever caught on to the fact that it's all just make-believe. They greet me with smiles, and I see right through their lies. They all act like they can judge a person based on his outward actions without ever seeing his true nature. Every one of them, I think that's Toko, right? Every one of them is completely deceived by my act. They're all empty-headed fools worthy of only my contempt. Or is this? No, this can't be. They're just like my brother and sister, unforgivable cretins who lie to my face. You're Kurosaki, right? That's why I decided to conduct a little experiment. A way to see if I can really understand other people, and if I can make them understand me. I wonder how, if any of you were aware that all I ever wanted was to kill you. Like animals, humans are honest only when they're on the brink of death. They all look me right in the eye and engage in real, true dialogue, with rare exception. Just in case. Okay, we're good. A fine answer. Just what I was hoping for. Show me more. Show me more of those naked emotions. Yes, sadly. I will not perform for you. There was one who held back the screams and begging that simply passed away in near silence. The hell is that? You're trying to stand up to me? It was a thoroughly unsatisfying kill. What? There needs to be more mutual understanding. Okay. I'd expect to see some change within myself after coming to this place. But there was nothing. I killed but felt no remorse, no sympathy, none of the emotions I was supposed to feel. Yuya, all life is equal. Don't ever forget that. All life is equal, huh? Yeah, sure it is. It's all exactly the same when it's snuffed out. Humans, animals, and filthy worms alike. But I suppose there is one difference. Even if it feels the same, after committing the sin of ending a human life, there's no turning back, no redemption. I gotta hydrate. Okay. What was that?
今
Did I just feel pity for someone?
哀れんで
My stomach's all growly.
そう
Yes, that was even then. This odd sensation of taking pity on another human being. You're really shaking. Are you alright? I have to go to the bathroom. I don't know why I try to read that like one of the kids in Avatar The Last Airbender. Like, it's probably like one of the first few episodes where, you know, Sokka is like trying to train everyone, but I have to go to the bathroom. That badly. Why have you held it in for so long? I was with my big brother until just a moment ago, but we got separated. Didn't you tell your big brother that you need to use the restroom? I did, but we just kept finding unusable bathrooms. And I thought about going somewhere else, but I didn't want my big brother to see me do that, so... What a devoted little sister. Yes, this is just what I've been looking for.
自分より弱い存
A far weaker than I, who I'm tasked to protect. This is it. This is exactly it. Is something wrong, Kizumi? Freaking Kizumi. We go from Shake to Kizumi.
この俺が哀れと
If I had this girl by my side, the girl upon whom I actually took pity, then maybe there could still be a future even for a man like me. Is this? Where do you connect this? Indeed, if I'm capable of feeling sorry for someone, then maybe there still exists some means of atoning for my sins. Is there though? Is there?
この子と暮らせれば
If I could just live with this little girl. It doesn't look like you're trying to have her live.
そうするか
So how about it? Will you live with me? I think I'll be okay on my own. I'll look for my big brother by myself.
一人で
By yourself?
どうして
Why?
ようやく見つけた
After I finally found my little sister,
どうして
why must she distance herself from me?
ラビットラン
God damn it.
ダメだ
You're coming with me. You see? This is what happens when you disobey your big brother, Yuka. I've been screaming and crying so much that my throat is now bone dry. I couldn't manage any more than a whimper. My throat was actually in a lot of pain. It burned like someone had cut it wide open. Yeah, I forgot Yuka Satoshi said, yeah. But Kizumi's being weird here. Kizumi had raised the knife as if it were about to kill me, but for some reason it froze like that. And all I could do was lie there, struggling to breathe. Aside from his heavy panting, I could only hear the sound of my own chattering teeth. I don't want to die. I want to see my big brother again, even if it's just one last time. I breathed in as deeply as I could, then mustered every last bit of strength I had. I wanted to call out with all my might. I wanted to call for help. No good. The sentiment was there, but the words couldn't possibly have been heard by anyone else, except the person I didn't want to hear them.
この声じゃ
Oni-chan
じゃに聞こえ
won't know to come help me if that's as loud as I can go. Yeah, that's not loud at all. My strained scream seemed to snap Kizumi out of his trance. He brought the tip of his knife. Okay, so let me save again. I don't know if we're gonna go back to that screen, but... He brought the tip of his knife down onto my cheek, but didn't break the skin. You do know, no matter how much you scream, no one's gonna come save you, right? Yeah, we need a one-up, right? He was looking down at me with blank, empty eyes. It was like he'd just woken up from a really long dream. Why is he hot? So, it's funny because that's one of like the major things that a lot of people bring up. They're like, you know, why? I was absolutely certain about that. He may not have found me yet, but I knew he was looking. He was worried and looking all over for me. It was only a matter of time. Niku, I kind of regret calling him cool a few streams back. Big brother is my prince after all, and the prince always comes to rescue his princess. He's not coming. After all, he's already here. Your big brother is right here. He's come. Shut your mouth. My struggle to get out the words came to an abrupt end as Kizumi's hands pressed down hard on my face, covering my nose and mouth and suffocating me. For all the pain and fear I was feeling, I knew I had a chance to fight back, so I opened my mouth and I bit down on his palm. It must have bitten even harder than I thought. I could taste his blood. It was warm and minerally, and slid down my parched throat, easing a little bit of the pain and dryness. He's coming! I just kept shouting. I didn't care if these were the last words I'd ever said. I had no regrets, I just wanted to cry out. Just in case. He's not coming. Your big brother is not coming. No wonder you responded how you did when I said he looked cool. Yeah, you know, I just don't like spoiling things. Okay. Is he turning into something else? It all happened in an instant. Kizumi just grabbed his head in both hands and let out a cry of pain that didn't even sound human. What is this? What the hell is this voice I'm hearing? Did I really want a little sister? I did. I wanted a little sister. Someone weaker than I. Yes, someone who needed me. But was it really a little sister that I wanted? That's right, if I had a little sister, I'd change. My head. What? Also, Yotonkatsu turns into a full-fledged true vampire. Well, he is part, or his voice actor is someone in JoJo, so it would make sense. He grabbed his head again and again and began stumbling around. He looked like he was in real pain. There were even tears in his eyes. Damn it! God damn it! Oh, what does this all mean? I don't need a reason, not now. It's too late for that. So Niku, you getting that Suika game watermelon plush? No? Wait, what? Is there something new out? And wouldn't that just be a watermelon with like some eyes on it? And a mouth? Or what's going on? This is who I am now. This is what I've become. Everything is mine. I've stomped out everyone in my way and held my head high the whole time. Just asking since I got a Twitter notification about it. No. Did someone tweet it out? But no, I haven't seen it. I know that they recently did an update for it, and then they want to do like a online update, right? So cute. I love Suika. Suika's so great. I can't wait for them to do that online thing so we can like play against each other. Are you okay? Does your head hurt? I have some medicine in my pocket. You can take some if you want. Just to show you guys what I'm saying. I think we should be safe, right? We should be safe, but still, let's save. Let's save. How has it come to this? If I had a little sister, maybe I'd acted more like a big brother should. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'd have been just like my asshole brother when he was crying over me. Oh god, not again! Kizumi, he fell to his knees, and just stayed like that, not moving, maybe not even breathing. Is everyone just screaming now? After another unnerving yell, the huge man with the hammer just stood there staring at me. He had blood splattered all over him. Somehow, though, I got the impression he wasn't going to attack me. Are you here to save me? Redemption arc, right. Who's gonna let her go? Let's go, Kizami. Wait, this isn't Kizami though, is it? He reached out one hand towards me, slowly and gently. Though it may have been a little too slowly, he moved like a zombie as if I were watching a TV show on slow motion. What's wrong? I'm glad we're communicating. It almost seemed like he was afraid of me, but I was just a little girl tied to a table. What could he possibly think I'd do to him? Oh. Is there someone else here? My bad. I guess not. This turned right. He didn't answer. I wasn't even sure he'd heard the question. He wasn't looking at me. He was looking past me. I want to know, what are you looking at? Pikachu? No! Kill her. His mournful yell echoed throughout the room. My arms and legs suddenly went slack. I felt like I could move them now. Okay, so let's save again. Just in case. Just so we don't, you know. Slowly I opened my eyes and confirmed that this enormous man had just smashed apart the dry knots that were holding my hands and feet in place. I knew I didn't have much time. I tried my hardest to wake up my sleeping hands and feet and shake the broken splintered ropes from my wrists and ankles. Kill her. My arms and legs were still so numb that I couldn't trust myself to get out of the room safely. I had to think of something else. I had to buy some time. It seemed like the girl was pulling the huge man's strings, and he didn't really want to hurt me, so maybe I could reason with him. What are you doing? Kill her! What's wrong? He suddenly doubled over and began clawing at his throat, seemingly in a great pain. Wait, I read that incorrectly, right? Great pain? Reasoning him wasn't gonna work. He was too unstable, and if it came down to me or the little girl, I was pretty sure I wouldn't win. Now might be my best chance to escape. Hold on. Is this a body? This can't be a body. Is that a body? It is. Honda. Okay. There's a bottle on the ground filled with transparent liquid. Take it? Yes, sir. Wait, yes, sir. Okay. I wonder what's in here. It's not water, is it? Hydrochloric acid. I first read it as hydraulic acid and thought about hydraulic cars. How long are you planning on squat there like that? Kill her. Okay. Instinctively, I threw the glass bottle at the huge man with the hammer. He flinched and stumbled backwards. His hammer was still raised, however, and smashed into one of the light bulbs on the ceiling, shattering it. It's dark, but I might be able to get away now. The feeling had begun returning to my legs, so I wasted no time. Habitually yelling, "Excuse me," as I left. What? I darted through the dark lab using what I remembered of its layout to avoid obstacles and reached the door. Hey, did you do that on purpose? Worthless scum! Fix it or you get no reward from me. Just go after her already. How many times have we crossed paths with that girl now? Maybe she has a paper scrap to keep her safe. Her fate hasn't been sealed yet. I have to find somewhere to hide. I could hear the sounds of someone else running just a short distance in front of me. I couldn't make out who it was with certainty, but I did briefly catch a glimpse of a figure retreating into the darkness, and it looked like... Is that Oni-chan, dude? Pop that Bunsen burner? Sheesh! That was Big Brother just now, wasn't it? I took off in pursuit. If that was Big Brother, then I had to catch up to him. What happened to Kizima? Kizami. He must have heard me. He mustn't have heard me. His pace never slowed, and I saw him disappear around a corner. He's not stopping. I have to go after him. Do we, though? Hold on. Do we? Okay. Yeah, I really wish there was a faster way to go about this, but I get it, you know, even in the actual game we can't run. Or at least not the first couple games. What's that noise? Did he catch up to us? Suddenly, my field of vision started going topsy-turvy. Was I falling? Oh, an earthquake. It was an earthquake, but there was more than just that. The floor beneath me was opening up, and down in time with the quake's left and right motion. Okay. I tried putting one hand on the floor for balance and getting back up to my feet. I need to keep going after Big Brother, otherwise I'll lose his trail. I thought I'd done it. I was standing now and had started getting used to the vibrations. As long as I hugged the walls, I could walk. Okay, I believe that. But that all quite literally came crashing down around me soon enough. The wildly shaking floor cracked and crumbled, and I was free falling. See, you could get it. You could get it. You could check? Hold on. Alright, my bad. I raised my head and found myself lying on top of a pile of rubble. I wasn't too much worse for the wear, though all things considered, where am I? I looked all around me frantically, but saw nothing even remotely familiar. This is definitely someplace new. And it didn't feel much like a school anymore. The walls and floor were made up from packed dirt, with only railroad ties keeping it all together. I knew I was underground. It must be, it just felt that way. There were no windows anywhere, and based on the smell, there was no ventilation either. It's really hard to breathe. Oni-chan, dude. Big Brother might have gotten caught off guard by the earthquake too. I thought, how could he could be down here? It was a big one after all. Maybe he was injured and maybe he can't move. I have to find him right away. I tried pushing myself up from the pile of rubble, ready to shoot my feet and continue the search. That thing That didn't last long, however. My hands and feet were still a little numb from the ropes, making it hard to keep my balance. I fell back onto my butt. My underwear was completely... I've never heard waterlogged, by the way. Like a full sponge, okay. What's going on? I reached down and felt it was absolutely soaked, okay. That's right, I forgot okay. I was so wrapped up in running for my life and the chasing after Big Bro, I didn't even notice the wetness, okay. It's so gross, I know, right? Tears were welling up in my eyes. How could I be so pathetic? I forced myself to my feet, doing my best to try ignoring the squishy sense. Get out of here. I wouldn't be able to ignore it for long, though my panties were noticeably heavier now. Okay. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I mastered the song. It took me 3 hours. Yo, Light, welcome back, dude. Was it the kid song? MGMT? I couldn't go on like this. I was gonna get a rash or catch pneumonia? Wait, no. Pneumonia. I was like, wait, what am I reading? Or something. Cause I guess it's because I never imagined that could stem from that, but I'm not an expert. I know not to. And every step was gonna be its own form of mushy gushy hell. Okay, let's go. But what could I do? If I could take them off, but then what? Carry them with me? Okay, let's leave them. I swallowed my pride, I held back my tears as best as I could, and waddled onward. God damn it. Isn't there any way I could get these off? Wait, what is this? Okay. My bad. Let's save. No, wrong button. Yup, and the piano riff was a pain in the ass. Off you say? I mean, like, I'm trying to check out something else, but also move this screen back up here because I originally had to put the sensor on it, but now we should be okay. That's fine, and then it's this here. Okay. Okay, so this is where we are. Okay, cool. Or wait up. Oh, no, okay, so that is what we did. So, okay, from here... Wait, where can I see where this is? Body pull? Interesting. And then this is it, okay. Off you say though, I'll post it on Twitter later. Let's go. I'm gonna have to check it out. Freaking Light, man. Were there any other songs that you wanted to get down? Is this an actual toire? There are no protective seats, no weird smells. Okay. The only bathrooms I'd seen up to this point were unusable. Charms on the door, mysteriously sealing the room shut, bodies hanging in the stalls. But this looked to be a completely normal bathroom, certainly the most normal I'd seen since getting stuck in this place anyway. Okay. What is this? Yeah, we'll, take it. This might be useful for something. Acquired a piece of wood, great. I've wondered if I could get to the stalls. I tried pulling on one of the stall doors. Is anybody in here? I listened carefully for any hint of a response, even going so far to hold my breath. I guess if somebody did respond, it would be pretty scary, but there wasn't a single sound to be heard. The entire room was dead silent. The walls were made from packed dirt. After all, and there was a lot of moisture in the air. Effectively, this whole place was naturally soundproofed. Wow. Yeah, I wish by Skilo, but I mastered the singing portion of it. Let's go. Now I need to see if I can master Don't You Worry Child by Swedish House Mafia. Best of luck, Light. Good luck. I know you said after that you were gonna do Yakuza? Are you still planning on doing that tonight, or are you gonna get back to the jams? But GG's. This is perfect. There's nobody else around. Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on. Okay. I backed away from the stall slightly and almost tripped over a fairly sizable crack on the ground, about 5 meters wide and 1 centimeter thick. This might be a good spot to hide them. Finally, I was able to get out of those waterlogged panties. Despite being alone, I still crouched down and removed them as discreetly as I could. You'll see, for sure, for sure. I then stuffed them tightly into the crack I discovered. This hole's not big enough, some of it's still sticking out. If only there were a little more space. Okay, what do I do now? I know, I can use this piece of wood to dig in there and make it bigger. I'm so glad Oni-chan didn't have to see me doing this. Please don't let anybody find me out until I'm done. Especially not Oni-chan. Not that Oni-chan would be likely to wander in a girl's bathroom, but it was possible given the circumstances. Just to be safe, I figured it wouldn't hurt to pray that it didn't happen. Maybe I should stuff them down even further. It'd be embarrassing if anyone finds these after all. My underwear was now totally buried and out of sight. There was no way anyone could come across it if they did. Okay. Satisfied? It's okay. It's so drafty now. In the original, I think we put them somewhere else. But I'm interested in the story right now. Also, the pic you put in the stream was very funny. Oh, the... the new emote? Ah... It's been nothing but earthquakes since we got here. I wonder if this place will be okay. It seems like even older than the school building. You know what? Now that you mention it, you're right. So, could this have been built so much more longer? I peeked my head out from the bathroom and looked around. Nobody's out there, right? My voice echoed a lot louder than I was expecting. It actually surprised me considering the wet dirt walls. I didn't think a sound would travel that far. I'm scared. If any of Oni-chan's friends are nearby, please. I really want to wash my hands. I began walking through the hall once again, this time a bit slower and more unevenly due to exhaustion. Save again. Yeah, that one because of the other girl. I had the same reaction. You're right. Like, big-eyed, right? Like, all wide open. Okay. So I believe this is it. Hold up. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Also, yeah, I gotta hydrate, because all this chilling, no hydrating, or not as much hydrating as I should. The door to this particular room was shuddering ever so slightly, as if there were a breeze blowing against it gently from inside. I think I can open this. Slowly and hesitantly, I put both hands on the doorknob and started to turn. I guess I can go in. Alright, let's see what's in here. I hope it connects to an exit somewhere. It smells awful. As soon as the door opened, even a crack, a powerful, horrible stench slammed into my face and twisted around my nasal cavities like a jet of water. The smell of something rotting. I was instantly feeling nauseous and lightheaded, as if I were suddenly deprived of oxygen. I can't do this, I need to get out of here. That sounded like water. Is there water in here? Holding my nose, I stepped back into the room and crept over toward the source of the noise. If there were water here, maybe I could wash my hands, I thought. Where is it? My extreme thirst. What's that SpongeBob thing? Was it April Fool's? To settle this extreme thirst came back at full force as well. Clean water was the greatest thing I could have possibly found at this point. No water, only blood, right? I accidentally kicked over a bucket, spilling its contents onto the ground in front of me. Countless flies immediately flew out from the overturned bucket and began swarming all around me. Their buzzing wings sounded right up against my ears. Yeah, I could hear that, as if they were attacking me. I let go of my nose and began flailing my arms wildly, attempting in vain to drive them away. I can't even see my hands in front of my face. As I haphazardly stumbled forward, I found my foot splashing in a shallow liquid. No! Mere moments later, my hand came in contact with a wall and brushed against a switch. I heard a faint clicking sound, and then the lights blinked on, and I got a clear look at the room I was standing in. What is this place? Are those bodies? A large portion of the floor had been dug out into something resembling a pool, which was filled with stagnant, discolored water and dismembered bodies. The bodies were decomposing a lot faster than they naturally would on account of the wetness. Most of them had swarms of maggots instead of faces. Well, that scared me. Several bodies had actually washed up on the ground outside of the pool as well. Those few that still had limbs looked like they may lose them at any moment. Their torsos were all swollen and black, and everything else was bone white. Why are there so many bodies in one place? The closest body was spurting a sappy mucus from its nose and mouth, staring at me with an ugly, mean expression. I was right, it was blood. The thick fluid coming out of it was a reddish brown in color and seemed to be a disgusting mixture of blood and dead bugs. What's that sound? Some sort of huge door high along the top of the wall opened up, and I could clearly feel a breeze blowing through the room. It was a trash chute? If I climb up there, maybe I can get back into the school building. What is that? I can hear something, it's getting closer. I was afraid of what might be coming through that hole, so I put some distance between it and myself. Something heavy fell from it and splashed into the pool, spraying my face with rotten, stagnant water. A body! A body! Itai. The body that had just fallen into the pool of water was wearing a school uniform. As soon as it touched the liquid, it began bubbling and melting into it as if it were a bag of ingredients tossed into a stewing pot. What? One of the poor victim's lungs floated into the surface, giving the whole scene even more of a sick, soup-like appearance. What is that liquid? I need to get out of here now. I can't stay in here any longer. I dragged my wet foot on a dry part of the ground for a second or two, then made a dash for the door. Okay. As soon as I was back out in the hall, I fell to my knees in shock. I couldn't even move. The smell of death and decay was still sticking to me and still trying to snake its way into my nose. It was all I could do to not throw up on the spot. I hadn't eaten anything for hours, so I'm not even sure what I'd actually thrown up. But I still felt like I had to, more than ever before. Maybe it would have been best just to let it come out. I'm sure I would have felt better afterwards, but I honestly didn't want to see my own vomit right now, not after the other disgusting things I'd seen. I'd had enough. Why the hell was all this happening? At a time like this especially, I really longed for my Oni-chan, dude. If only he were here with me. I cried out for him as if in prayer. Please come save me. Was that Pikachu? This is someone else. I can't move. Is somebody there? Is somebody there? It is Pikachu. Crap. It hurts. Itai. There was a little girl there was a little girl here with arm outstretched, begging for help. I rushed over to her side. What's wrong? Are you all right? Wait, don't we know her? She was faintly glowing. Is she a ghost? My stomach really hurts, and my chest feels like it's on fire. She seems to be in a lot of pain, but all I can do for her is... Here, I don't see any injuries. Is it painful? It hurts. All I could do for her was offer physical comfort. If I rubbed her back, maybe she'd feel better. Ding, 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 ding. I'm sorry, this is all I know how to do. It feels a little better now. Does it? I'm so glad to hear that. The girl grimaced again, as if she were experiencing a new pain all of a sudden. You shouldn't push yourself too hard, okay? So did you get lost in here too? I don't know. I just woke up in here. Woke up? And I've been so alone. Oh, so you've been all alone all this time. You've been a real trooper then. I gently brushed my hand against this little girl's face, wiping away her tears. I'd only just met her, but I already felt for her. She had it a lot worse than I did.
お名前は
Grimace, like grimace shake, right? That's the first thing that came to my mind. So tell me, what's your name? Sachiko.
幸子
Your name is
幸子ち
Sachiko?
ゃんって私はゆかだよ
I'm Yuka, Yuka Mochida. Yuka, big sister Yuka, dude. Big sister, you want me to be your big sis?
なんか
Oh, it's just a little weird to hear somebody call me big sister, that's all, but I like it. I took Sachiko's tiny little hand in my own and pulled her to her feet.
よし
There we go, you can stand, right? Sachiko's hand was so thin and light compared to my own. Sachiko doesn't look happy. Not just light, it almost felt like it was completely weightless. I guess she really is a ghost.
なんだ
Sachiko noticed me staring at her, and I must have had quite a look on my face. This seemed to bother her, so I did my best to force a smile. I'm sure she was worried I'd leave her all by herself again, and I wanted to make sure she knew I was here for her.
どうしたのお姉ちゃん
What's wrong, big sis? Oh, shit. Yo, Zombie, thanks for the 2 bits. Don't start this again, Warlicks. Yeah, I think he popped in as soon as the stream started. But how's it going, Zombie? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about something else.
ごめんなさい
I'm sorry. Sachiko lowered her head and looked like she was about to
どうして
cry.
謝る
Why are you apologizing? Because I think I'm a ghost.
お姉ちゃん
I'm different from you, Oni-chan.
怖がらせちゃ
I'm so sorry if I scare you.
よかったら
Was just my
小
fear
さい子を不安
really
にさせ
upsetting this
る
little
なん
girl so
て
much? That's terrible. I took Sachiko's hand in both of mine, turning to face her and ducking down a little so our eyes were level.
大丈夫だよ
It's okay.
幽霊は
I'm
怖
scared
い
of
けど
ghosts, but I'm not scared of you,
な
I
んだか
promise.
怖くない
Is she a ghost? A ghost type? You're not scared for real?
幸
No,
子ちゃ
I'm
んは
not.
大丈
I'm
夫
not scared of you,
お
Sachiko.
姉ちゃん
Big sis, are you gonna leave me?
と
I did have to think for a moment since I knew I couldn't take the ghost with me very far. But in the end, I also knew I couldn't just leave her.
幸子ちゃんも
Well, will you come with me to look for my big brother? Your Oni-chan, dude? Yeah, he's really kind. He's a really kind, really dependable person. I'm sure he'll be really nice to you too, Sachiko. Her head was still down, but her eyes were peeking at me. She looked nervous, but for the first time since we started talking, she also looked hopeful.
幸子も
You don't mind if Sachiko comes with you? Sure.
もう一
You're
人じゃ
not
な
alone
いよ
anymore. Yuka, your big sister, is right here for you. Honestly, I was lonely too. I probably wanted her with me just as badly as she wanted someone with her. Ghost or no.
行こう幸子ちゃん
Come on, Sachiko, let's go. I turned head back to the hall, but was stopped by Sachiko tugging on my uniform. She was wearing a forced smile on her face, but still looked uneasy.
お姉ちゃん
Big sis, will you do what I say?
こと
What you
こ
say?
とって
What is she gonna tell me to do? I was so surprised with the question. I wasn't sure how best to respond. But the longer I thought about it, the more uneasy she looked. So, your big sister will listen to any
お姉
request
ちゃ
you
ん
make.
ね本当だから
You can ask me anything you want,
何でも話
anytime.
してうん
There was clearly something specific she had in mind, but I wasn't going to push her about it. She'd asked me when she was ready. She seemed satisfied with my answer and let go of my uniform, and so hand in hand, we continued down the hall in search of my big brother. Okay, we're safe. We are safe. But let's save. We should be fine, but still. Do 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 do. I guess Oni-chan really isn't here.
そうだね
I guess not.
幸子ちゃん
Sachiko, have you seen anyone else in here besides me?
うん
She kind of reminds me of that Akon song, Lonely. That's what she said. And then silently, she squatted on the ground and wrapped her arms around her knees. What's wrong? Are you hurt? Big sis, I'm cold.
寒い
You're cold? She nodded firmly, almost as exaggeratedly. I guess that makes sense. If a ghost can feel pain, there's no reason she couldn't also feel changes in temperature, poor girl. As if to show me just how cold she was, she then started visibly shivering.
ねえ幸子ちゃん
Hey, Sachiko,
何か
is there anything I can do to make you feel
言う
better? Anything? Uh-huh, you've been through so much already. I don't want you to have to go through anything else, so if I can help, just tell me. In that case,
お姉ちゃんの
can I have those?
ちょうだい
What are those? She was pointing at my feet. My socks? That's the first time I noticed that Sachiko was walking around barefoot. I was so busy worrying about myself and about finding my big brother that I completely failed to pay attention to poor Sachiko's appearance. I'm sorry I didn't notice earlier. It's alright. Sachiko shook her head. If I'm supposed to be her big sister, I really need to be more observant. I need to pay more attention. If I were big brother, I would have noticed it right away and given her my shoes. But it wasn't too late. I took off my shoes and socks and offered them to Sachiko. They were a little wet, but still better than walking on these cold dirt floors in bare feet. I did really like the idea of doing that myself, but just one look at this poor lost soul's shaking form convinced me I was doing the right thing. Sachiko just took the socks, leaving the shoes in my hand. Are you okay with only socks, Sachiko? You don't want to wear my shoes over them? I'm okay. If I took both, then you'd be barefoot. She flashed a gentle smile, which stayed on her face for the whole time as she slowly put on both of my socks. I didn't want my big sister Yuka to get hurt after all. Well, that's very thoughtful of you, Sachiko. I patted her head, just like a big brother Odi-chan always did to me. I love you, big sis. Her smile had grown. It now stretched from cheek to cheek, and I began to feel like I'd do anything to keep her happy. I wondered if this is how Oni-chan felt when I smiled at him like that. Let's do our best here, Sachiko. Despite the severity of the situation, I was in high spirits. I almost forgot just how horrible this place really was. Do our best? Gammate. Let's do our best to find Big Brother. Did Sachiko say something? I thought it was a giggle, but it sounded different somehow, like her voice had changed to someone else's, or someone else is here. You're so cute, I just want to mess you right up. What? I didn't say anything. Guess it was just my imagination then. What is it they usually say in movies? Must have been the wind. Not too likely in this stagnant underground bunker like this, but still. I think I'm just getting a little paranoid. I need to pull myself together. I'm her big sister after all. I put on the bravest face I could manage and marched back onto the hall, pausing only to make sure Sachiko was still behind me. Would we want her behind us? Bram, 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 bram. Big sis? What is it? Something wrong? My feet, your feet. The soles of Sachiko's feet seemed to be bothering her quite a bit. As we stood there, I noticed she was fidgeting in place, trying not to stand on them. I guess they would hurt, huh? You've been walking around in just socks after all. She said nothing else. She stared at my feet. She seemed to want my shoes now, but didn't want to say anything since I offered them earlier and she turned them down. So I just smiled and decided to offer them again. Of course, we wouldn't want you getting hurt anymore, would we? What about you? I'm your big sister, so I'll be fine. I wouldn't accept any objections. I just took off my shoes and handed them over to Sachiko without another word. Cheerfully, she slipped them on over my socks. Okay, perfect. They were a little big on her, but I knew she'd feel better just having them. I'm really happy now. Let's get going then, okay? Sachiko wasn't used to such big floppy shoes. She took one step and stumbled forward. Are you alright? Here, you can take my hand. That's cute. Sachiko, I've already looked in here, and there is nothing to find. Let's head back, okay? Oh, it's playing out on its own. Is it really okay to keep going like this? Let's go this way. Sachiko was pointing down the hall towards the spot where the earthquake had dropped me. This way? Is there something over there? I don't know. But come on. What does that sound? I want to go in there. In there, but the room is locked. It just made a sound like it unlocked. Is there something in there? Please. Okay. Well, alright, let's see what's inside then. Sachiko nodded firmly, then practically dragged me by the hand over to the door near my entry point in this underground maze. Storehouse? Oh man. Let me stand up a little bit too. Wow, this room is pretty big. Over there. Energetic as can be, Sachiko pulled me further into the darkened room. Wait. I suddenly felt a sharp pain on the sole of my foot and looked down to see what I'd stepped in. Oh no. A nail? No. The floor here was actually kind of a mess. It was bumpy and uneven, and there were all kinds of tiny, sharp-looking objects scattered everywhere. Not just old rusty nails, but bits of glass, loose wooden boards with jagged edges and splinters all over them, and plenty else I couldn't even identify. I'm bleeding. No, Yuka! So cute. What do you mean? What's wrong, big sis? You're over there? So what was that voice I just heard? Sheesh. Okay, so we can save. And I'll take a break right now because I really haven't got up to walk around and stretch, and we actually have some jams here. But yeah, let me see if I could slide her up a little more. Okay. Where is this? Where is this? Oh, I can't believe I don't have that. So then let me do this then. Beep, beep. The BRB is behind her? Alright, whatever. We'll leave it as that. But yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch, guys. It's been over 5 hours. So, yeah, I'll BRB. All right, so we're back. I'm still stretching, but we're back. Okay, let me see. Because also some people had gone live when I was well, right now while we're still streaming. So let's see what's up. Welcome back. Thanks, man. What up? What up? What up? Hopefully the break wasn't too bad. Let me do this. This should be fine. Sheesh. Yeah, we're back. I really, really needed that stretch break, by the way. Like, I wasn't sleepy or anything, but it just feels so good to, like, actually, you know, walk around a little bit. Oh, man. Let me see. Because I do know the next man also went live. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. And since we're playing a visual novel, it should be fine. My PC should be fine to run this and that. Oh, what is this? Is this like supposedly the old back rooms? Yeah, hopefully the break was fine for everyone else as well. I felt like time, like it felt like the break was a lot longer, but it was actually like, what, a few minutes? Is it because I want to clear the game? Is that what's going on right now? Beady 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 beady. But we should be fairly close to finishing at least this chapter here. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that we'll be beating at least this chapter tonight. No doubt in my mind. Zero doubts. What are doubts, you know? Wait, Nani? Okay, maybe some doubts. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, by the way. Beady 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 beady. Okay. Had to crack my neck a little bit. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but if it did, damn. Okay. Got this here. Just gonna wish next good luck on the pulls. Oh wow, yeah, right, that takes off that. Okay. Perfect. And we should be fine. Should be fine? Like, where? Oh, there you are. I was like, where are my headphones? But all right, we're back. We are gonna get some jams going. Where is it? Okay, we could open up this. We can open up this. Oh, wait up. Could do this. I messed up. You know what? I had to do this as well. All right. All right, we're good to go. Too cute. Oh, do you mean the emote? Right, this is what I wanted to check out. Are these futons? They should be, right? It's a stack of folded up Japanese style futons. It looks like an old instant camera. Sachiko had found an old oversized instant camera laying around somewhere, and it was holding it triumphantly in her hands. That startled me, may I have it? Sure, but Isn't it heavy?
大丈夫。
It's okay, I'm happy.
嬉しいな。
Smiling from ear to ear, Sachiko carefully examined every inch of the camera. She was an innocent little girl with a brand new toy.
姉ちゃん、
We're tired?
この布団使いたい。
Do you want to take a quick nap on these futons? Carefully tiptoeing across the litter-strewn floor, nursing my sore and bodied foot the whole time, I snaked my way over to the futons. I didn't much like the idea of sleeping in the same room as a dead child. Okay, but I have to admit I was pretty exhausted too. They're a little damp and musty, but if we lay them out, we can at least get off our feet for a while.
よし。
I'm
じゃあ
eepy.
今敷くからね。
Okay, I'm laying yours out right now. As soon as the futon was on the ground, as flat as it would go, Sachiko sprawled out on it. It wasn't long before her eyes started drooping.
よ、布団だ。
Just seeing this innocent little girl joyously stretching out to take a nap was enough to lift my spirits and renew my hope.
チコちゃん、
I'm so glad Sachiko is here with
あ
me.
りがとう。こちらこそだよ。だって。
I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here with me. She just fell asleep? She really must have been tired. She was out like a light the second her head touched the bedding. I should sleep too. I've been walking a lot. I hope that when I wake up, I'm back home.
だといいな。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, note that if you want to get all the... What is it? The G for this game you have to stand firm. Oh. I don't know what the CG is. I don't know what the CG is. But I guess that's what we're gonna go for. I awoke to find myself being shaken. Sachiko was trying to get me. Actually, let's save. Let's save here. Sachiko was trying to get me up and her expressions had gone white as a sheet.
姉ちゃん。
Why is Sachiko being sus?
何？
She was on the verge of tears. Something seemed to have really spooked her. Did that huge man find us? Was she attacked? It's okay. Tell me what happened, nice and slow.
髪留めなくし
I lost my
ちゃったのに
hairpin.
起きたらなかったの。
When I woke up, it was gone. Okay, so that's all then.
そんなこと。
That's all?
ごめんね。
Ah, sorry, I thought it might have been something more scary.
どこに落としたの？
Where did you lose it? If we look, I'm sure we'll find it.
探せばあるよ、きっと。
The two of us searched every last inch of the room. Me with a wounded foot, but we came back empty-handed. Sachiko, is there anything else your sister can do for you? The entire time we searched, Sachiko hadn't said a word. I was hoping invoking our sisterly bond might help cheer her up.
髪が目に入ってい
Hair keeps getting in my eyes and it hurts. Give me that thing you're wearing.
ちょうだい。
She raised her right hand slowly and pointed it to my headband.
これは
That's, I'm sorry, but that's the one thing I can't give away. As soon as I refused, Sachiko let out a faint, otherworldly groan. Oh, shh. I don't hear it. In the next moment, her face distorted and changed. She no longer looked like the innocent little girl. She looked well and truly like a demon now. Sheesh.
幸子ちゃん。
Rip Yosnu.
よこせ。
Give it to me. Pikachu, please.
こせ。
Give it to me. The look in her eyes alone sent chills down my spine. These were the eyes of someone who meant harm, and it was perfectly capable of inflicting it.
どうしよう。
Pikachu? Yeah, this character here, the girl in the red dress, and Pikachu share the same VA. What do I do? Give her the headband? No. Sachiko was continuing to groan under her breath. Fearing that she might be capable of, I desperately tried to console her.
幸子ちゃん、聞いて、幸子ちゃん。
Please, I want you to listen.
これはお母さんに買ってもらったばかり。
This is something my mom just bought for me, and it's very important. It's a very important reminder of her. That's why I can't give it to you. Your mom? Somehow or another, that seemed to quell her anger. Her facial expression snapped back into that of a gentle, kind girl I'd been talking to all this time. That's right. I'm really sorry, but I have to turn you down on this
お母
one.
さんからの？
That's from your mom. She was oddly receptive to this explanation, and even seemed fascinated by it. Maybe I'd caused her to remember something about her own mother. She was a little girl after all, so her mom was probably really, really dear to her in life.
お母さん
Oh, shh.
お母さん
She looked like she was on the verge of tears again. I was beginning to feel bad that I'd even broached the subject. I'm sorry.
うん
No, it's alright. She still seemed a bit sad, but she nodded. Maybe she understood that I wouldn't give her my headband. Maybe she was okay with it. Maybe? Oh, yeah. As much as I want to like jam out to this, or cat jam, I know we have to get there. Hey, Sachiko!
ねえ幸子ちゃん
She wasn't even looking at me anymore. I must have really upset her. Listen, Sachiko, please, dude.
注射を受けられない
I can't give you my headband, but I can give you something else. Anything you want.
他のもの
Something else? Well, yeah, right? What could we appease her with?
私
There's not a lot I can do, but if I can help you, but if I can make you feel more at ease, I'd be glad to help.
じゃあここ
Alright, then let's go in here. But this room is... I really don't want to go back in there.
幸子ちゃん
Without a moment's hesitation, Sachiko just opened the door and walked right in. I didn't even have an opportunity to stop her. What do I do now? Be-dee-dee-dee-be-dee-bee. The first thing I noticed when I entered the room was Sachiko's form sprawled out on the ground at the foot of the body pole. Wait, what? Was she just chilling? She was twitching a bit and moaning again. Okay, never mind. But this time sounded more like a moan of pain than of anger.
幸子ちゃん幸子ちゃん
Are you alright?
幸子ちゃん
I stepped over and turned around. Yeah, I stepped over her and turned around. So to put the decaying bodies behind my back and out of my sight, then started shaking her. Please don't tell me she's gonna push this in there. I felt like I absolutely needed to snap her out of whatever this was before something terrible happened.
よかった
Thank goodness you're... No! I could feel her tiny cold hand on my abdomen, through the thin cloth of my skirt. She was pushing me backwards with tremendous force.
触るな
Don't touch me. My bad, Pikachu. I lost my balance and almost instantly toppled over. It somehow felt like my fall occurred in slow motion. Okay. The walls and ceilings of the room grew more and more distant, but it happened gradually. Then I felt the murky liquid on my back and heard the splash. I was in the pool of bodies. Because I'd fallen backwards, it took me far too long to regain my bearings. I was submerged in this horrible tainted water, close to drowning. I finally broke through the surface, dodging the many dislodged eyeballs that were floating on like peas in chicken soup. Each one wrapped in dull red, bulging veins. I didn't even want to think about what was in all that water I'd swallowed. Unfortunately, much of it was still on my tongue. My mouth was filled with tiny bits and pieces of other human beings. The taste was overpowering. Water, bro, that's blood. I was gagging and belching so hard it felt like I was gonna regurgitate all my internal organs. I tried to scream but could barely let out any sound past the foul lumpy stew in my mouth. Pikachu! Pikachu, please! So gross.
ゲロ吐いてる
I was losing consciousness fast, and I remember silently praying, silently hoping that this was just a dream. As the world faded around me, I just kept focusing on that one last wish. Please let me wake up in my bed.
捕まって幸子ちゃん
Sachiko saved us, dude? I had no other choice. I grabbed Sachiko's outstretched arm and marveled again in her strength as she effortlessly pulled me out of the water. Out of the water. My entire body from head to toe was covered in sticky, goopy chunks of unidentifiable human flesh from countless different people.
お姉ちゃん頭に
You've got something on your head, but don't call me a bloodhead, peahead. Slowly, hesitantly, I raised my hand to feel around and determine what this something might be. I wasn't looking forward to the answer. What I felt was a huge clump of matter stuck to my hair, and just touching it lightly caused some of it to stick to my hand as well. Got. It was a massive ball of fingers and toes. There's still lots more on you. The severed digits were also sticky and slimy that they'd gotten completely wrapped up in my hair like rollers. No, they weren't coming out easily. Calm down, Oni-chan. I must have passed out when he came to. I was lying on the ground with Sachiko looking over me. I'm sorry, yo. She was on the verge of tears again, but wasn't that her voice I heard giggling at me? If not, then whose was it? Was I just hearing things? That had to be it. This sweet little girl couldn't possibly have been that twisted. I didn't care how filthy I was. As long as Sachiko was alright, that's all that mattered. Yes, she was my little sister now, after all. I had to take care of her. I had to look after her. You're so slow. Wait for me, please, Sachiko. What's wrong with me? My legs feel so heavy. Somehow Sachiko had wound up in the lead, and I was following her blindly, struggling to keep up with her blistering pace. Big sis, you're all gross. Keep away from me? I looked down at my uniform. Sure enough, it was soaked through with blood of those poor victims in the body pool, and smelled really awful. You're right, I am gross. I'm sorry. I didn't recall saying that or even trying to say that. It's like my mouth was moving on its own, speaking someone else's thoughts. You sure, Abaka? If it was how she was going to treat me, then why was I being so nice to her? Why was I doing whatever she asked of me? It was bothering me, and yet it wasn't. I honestly didn't care anymore. I was content just following this abusive little girl to the ends of the earth. How long had I been walking? I'd wondered. Sachiko, are you still okay to walk? I was following Sachiko despite myself. I had no idea how much time had passed, but it felt like an eternity, and she'd completely stopped answering any of my questions. I guess that's enough. What? She came to a halt. What's wrong, Sachiko? She turned and looked up at me with wide, innocent eyes. There's something Sachiko wants you to give her. Don't tell me it's what I think it is. I honestly didn't want to know, but the question came out. Okay. Well, in that case, can I have your life? No! My life? Somehow, some part of me knew this was coming. It was only a matter of time. I can't give you... Once again, I couldn't seem to control the words coming out of my mouth and just said whatever I wanted to say regardless of how I felt. You may have my life? Question mark? She was laughing again. It was wild, crazy laughter. She was ecstatic. Why not? You said you'd give me anything I'd wanted. Because you're my big sister, right? Sachiko's smile almost seemed to twinkle in the dull light of the corridor. She had the face of an angel, but it was all just a mask. Kawaii. I mustered all the strength I had, trying with whatever life was left in me to denounce her words and resist her pull. There was no hope for me anymore, but I still clung to what I could. If I could just reject her statement and tell her she was wrong. Please, no. Please, don't joke about things like that, okay? Let's just hurry and find my big brother. Oni-chan will be able to help us somehow. I know he will. So let's just keep, searching? You're Oni-chan, dude? That's right. I'll never be like Oni-chan, but I'll try my best. Oni-chan this, Oni-chan that. God, you're annoying. Just give it to me. I'm going to kill you. Oh, God. I'll make you wrap these hands around your neck and die. What? Sheesh, Pikachu. Wait, why don't you just want us to faint? My body shook and spasmed uncontrollably. I was overtaken by an invisible force. It was compelling me to speak, to say what would be my very last words on this earth. A suicide note when you get right down to it. I guess there's nothing I can do, okay? I'll give it to you. I'll give my life to you, Sachiko. It's all yours. It was instantaneous. With one single blow, my skull was cracked wide open and the blood splattered far and wide. I could feel blood trickling from my nostrils, my right ear. My brain was jutting out. My brain was jutting out from inside my head, fully exposed to the air. Okay, but I was still conscious. I could still feel everything. I saw a bright flash of light and realized she had just taken a picture with that instant camera she'd been holding on to. Bruh. What a pretty picture this is. I'll title it Lowly Woman. What? Sachiko was such a cute little girl before, but now her face was twisted into a hateful, spiteful grimace shake as she looked down on me in contempt. I know. How about I show this to Oni-chan? You told me I could have anything I wanted, right? Well, he's my Oni-chan now. Sheesh. Sachiko began petting my sticky, matted head with her coarse, sticky hands in a mockery of my previous gentleness with her. Wait, the ghost needs to buy his dinner first? Getting this was my goal all along, you know? My scrap of paper from the charm? I wanted to play with you. I want to play with you again, big sis, so I'll spare you from your fate for now. Let's do this again real soon, big sister Yuka. So this was a true ending? An alternate universe tale. Thanks for the G's. I wonder what happens if we don't go through with that. But we are in the last chapter. All right. All right. Byakudan Senior High School Student Council Room, 4:30 p.m. Hey, Mr. President, don't forget about tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Please tell me I can kick you. What's that sound? Absolutely not. So what's happening tomorrow? Last chapter, let's go, right? Hey, no violence in the student council room. We've been over this. It's your own damn fault for forgetting. Stop, please. If I have forgotten something important, I sincerely apologize, so just tell me what it is already. Use your words and not your feet. It's this room. Spring cleaning, I mean. It's full of balls? Is this the storage shed or something? How long has it even been since the sports festival? Oh yeah, that's right. You were asking to schedule a cleaning day. You completely put it out of your mind, didn't you? No, I swear, I penciled it in somewhere. Your recommendations are important to me and to the student council as... You're a person, not a corporation. Talk like one. Thank you. Fine, I forgot, okay? It's not like I don't have enough on my plate as it is, though. Do you have any idea how much I'm expected to do? I'm sorry. Good enough for me, I'll forgive you. What's your problem anyway? Wait, what? Tough love from your trusted clerk. Sometimes you just have to admit your mistakes and move on. Though the manly approach to presidency has its merits too. Just make sure you keep at it. Desertion is not an option. Don't think you can run away from your post if the going gets tough. You got that? They got it. Yeah. You just don't get it, Tomohiro. Minko is my bride. Like hell, I'm not giving her up to the likes of you. Besides, you got that Nana girl, right? Don't you dare two-time her. You're so useless. It only really gets good once you've got at least 3 girls. Everybody knows that. Sounds like you guys are having fun. Is that a game? Oh, Yamamoto. You want in on this? It's a game where you can use a stylus to message and kiss girls. Okay. And you can go out with 3 at once. I'm glad you're enjoying your little romp, but keep it to 1 girl you love. You two remember what tomorrow is, right? Tomorrow's corpse party day? I had no idea I had no idea if any of this was going on in the student council room that day. I had other things on mind, specifically a certain boy. Byakudan Senior High. Okay, after school. Bam, bam, bam. Is that copyright? My name is Toko Kishida. Wait, okay. I've been waffling for quite some time on whether or not to say anything, but finally I decided to bite the bullet and ask his best friend, Kurosaki. Quick question, does Yuya have a girlfriend? Huh. No, yeah, Yuya? No, I'm pretty sure he's single. Why? Well, I guess I might have my sights set on him, I guess. Seriously? Wow, that's great news. I'll definitely be rooting for you, but... Well, he's not particularly a sociable individual. When you get right down to it, going out with him might not be all that fun for you. But I hear that despite his obvious popularity with the ladies, he's never once so much as touched anyone. Isn't that kind of a bad sign though? Is it though? My bad, I had to hydrate a little more. No, quite the contrary, it gives him a nice clean image. This was Kensuke Kurosaki, the one who'd known Yuya Kizumi, aka the boy I liked, pretty much all his life. I figured I'd come to him for all the information I needed in my conquest, since he was pretty much guaranteed, to know Yuya's dating history. And so far, things seem to be going really well. I mean, not only did I confirm Yuya wasn't seeing anyone, but I also got his best friend's blessing too, and confirmed that he really wasn't the showy, obnoxious cool guy type. That suited me just fine. Kurosaki was understandably rather startled by the extraordinarily agitated female voice that suddenly rang from behind his head. But that's Hell Girl Mitsuki for you. She was standing in the classroom doorway, arms folded across her chest, looking like some angry deity was about to cast judgment down upon the world. Oh shit, that's not Orange Girl. Ichigo Kurosaki? Hell Girl, right? From an anime named Hell Girl? It's probably where they got the inspiration from, right? And she had that deathly gleam in her eyes, the one that could fell the mightiest warrior before he even had a chance to draw a sword. You know what I'm like craving? Some really, really good nachos. Didn't I tell you today was spring cleaning in the student council room? And I told you they can't. Besides, I have club today. Come on, Fukuroi. Back me up here. I'm gonna guess you watched that one, Niku. Seems like something you watched. No. I actually haven't. I feel like each and every day I'm looking less and less like a weeb. Yeah, like Death Note, which I haven't watched, which I've been meaning to watch. I wouldn't go that route. It's just easier to give in. Yeah, this was definitely Hellgirl's work. All the complexion was gone from Fukuroi's face. He was a man with a demon in his back. Whip at the ready, fully prepared to bring divine punishment upon all who oppose her. He was right. It was easier to just give in. This sounds like fun. Can I join you guys? By all means, the more the merrier. Mitsuki then grabbed the nape of Kurosaki's neck and began dragging him out the door in a decidedly painful looking manner. He was like a teary-eyed chick caught in the talons of a bird of prey, struggling in vain as he was being carried off to meet his grisly end. Oh. They call her Hellgirl, but she sure couldn't handle the hell they got into. Sheesh. You know, I'm not even in the student council. I just loved watching those boys interact with Hellgirl and Mitsuki. I couldn't wait to see more. I didn't even care if I had to clean in order to do it. I was a volunteer after all, so I was pretty much off the hook here. I could follow them at my own pace, no dragging for me. As soon as we left the classroom though, we ran into Yuya. Or rather, I did, as in I literally ran into him. I wasn't watching where I was going and wound up slamming into him so hard I fell over. Immediately, he reached out his hand to help me up and asked if I was alright. Now, that's a white knight if I'd ever seen one. What a fun evening this would be. I imagined it ending with me lying in bed dreaming of Yuya's perfect face inching ever closer to mine, but instead, Happy music, happy music, happy music. Fuck. Are you okay, Toko? Yeah. It'll be alright. You'll feel better once you get it all out. Alright. Okay, cool, cool. Was I right? I guess I feel a little better. That's good. Are you okay to head back and rejoin the others then? Yeah. Oh, okay, so I just had to do this. Is that Kizami? Good night, Nico, and everyone. Have a great stream. Blue, thanks for the chills, yo. Take care. Have a good night. And happy Friday, or happy early Friday. Itai. Ryusuke. God, no, I bet it hurts real bad. Hydrate? I made sure to hydrate a little bit earlier, Kendall. But thanks, yo. Yeah, I ended up getting, just some room temperature water. Because it felt like colder water was not helping. Back to sucking at Valorant for me, Coolio. Best of luck on the Val. Good luck, good luck. But it hurts real bad. I've tied up your knee and thigh joints. That should help stop the bleeding. And we've got your leg right here, so don't worry about that. We're in an old-fashioned rundown and probably condemned school building. None of us knew how we got here, nor even where here was. I just emerged from the girls' room with Emi after losing my lunch, where Yuya, Okawa, Karamaya, and Shimada were waiting. Okay, so this was beforehand. G-subs? It might be a little too late for G-subs. But it's not too late, but I also don't want to be up all night. Maybe tomorrow. The whole hallway was an absolute bloodbath after what had happened, because I did take some G-subs a lot earlier. Poor Katayama walked into some kind of booby trap, and half of his right leg was lopped off from the knee down. It looked excruciating. 12-hour stream? Nah. Just gonna make sure to finish this episode, which I'm assuming will take us no more than 2 hours, but it could be very, very wrong. How was somebody supposed to handle a situation like that? Why did this have to happen at all? What the fuck is wrong with this school? Why would there be traps set up in here? Where the hell even are we? Feels like somebody's screwing with us. Keep quiet, Ryusuke. Has been very badly injured. The hell's your problem? You stepping? She was number 1. Warlick, thanks for the extra 2 bits, dude. So stop it, please. This is what tagging along with Mitsuki and the others got me. I thought it was going to be a laugh riot at first. It was great. We all went to the student council room where we met up with Karayama, Shimada, and Emi and started cleaning and goofing around. And then when we were done, Emi suggested we try out this charm. Okay. Yeah. Suddenly everything went dark, shaking. Yeah. We just need to get out of here. We need to work together and get out of this horrible place. Let's try to find an exit. What about Karayama? I'll carry him. Yuya was so kind. You can always count on boys in times like him in times like these. Still, there was a potential problem with this course of action. What if there are more traps? If you're carrying someone piggyback, you won't be able to react quickly enough to avoid them. Teamwork makes the dream work. True. I know we have to. What I'm thinking is, if we find a way out and ensure the road between here and there is safe, then we can come back for Katayama. Okay. I'll agree to that. Yeah. Don't worry, we won't leave it behind. We won't, will we? Okawa was in the state of absolute panic. He just kept muttering to himself at Karayama's side. The two of them had always been extremely close. Oh crap. But who's gonna go? We could lose our own legs in the blink of an eye just walking around in here. You're the one who said we should go find an exit in the first place, so you go. Shimada practically spit his answer at her. I hate people like him. Sure, he had a pretty face, but that's basically all he had, though. People like him pose as models in men's journals, but they're not good for much else. Wow. He got a lot of girls too, but I'm not one of them. I can never get past his awful attitude. It's such a huge turnoff for me when guys act that way. Not that I didn't admire speaking with confidence and force. I try to do it myself whenever I can. But there's a difference between speaking forcefully and speaking in a way that belittles others. Shimada was basically just cold and uncaring. I'll go. I'm the one who suggested separating after all. I'll go too. That's even more dangerous. What a difference. Like night and day. Kind, thoughtful people like him don't make flippant remarks. They just man up and get stuff done. I was crushing on him harder than ever because now, not only did I think he was both cool and hot, I also gained a ton of more respect for him. There's no need for everyone to go. One more person should be plenty. Any takers? Dead silence, no volunteers, huh? Everybody just looked at one another and then looked away as if they were ashamed of themselves. What do I do, Yusuke? You'll be lonely here all by yourself, won't you? He was frantically shifting his gaze from one person to another. I'd never seen him so on edge before. Finally, the silence was broken by a loud, shrill male voice. Definitely not whom I would have picked. It's not the hammer guy, right? God damn it, fine, I'll go. You stay here. Are you sure it's okay, Kirisaki? She said she'd go, and she's a girl, so I said I'm going. You wait here, you good for nothing sack. Okay. You just get in the way anyway. Alright, I'll stay here with Yusuke. Good luck. Ganbatte. Come on, let's go. If we don't hurry, Kuriyama could be in real danger. Toko, be careful, okay? I will. Was I scared? You bet I was scared, but in a situation like this, everybody has to work together, and as long as I had my willpower left in me, any willpower left in me, I wasn't about to give up. Plus, it didn't hurt that Yu was with me, so I knew everything was going to turn out just fine. You sure? You sure? Oh, this is our first save. Okay. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Sure. Okay. Southeast. The word infirmary was written on the plate above the door. Somehow the room just felt like it would be deserted. I was oddly confident about that. Not sure why I felt that way, to be honest, but for good measure I shouted, "Is anybody in there?" We still hadn't found Mitsuki after all. I didn't hear a callback though, so really we had no business in this room whatsoever. Wait, there was a key sticking out of the lock? Who would have locked the door, but left the key? What would be the point? Whoa, what's up with that? The key's just sitting there. What are you doing? Hey, there could be a boogeyman in there or something, and then what would we do? I figured better to lock him in and keep him out of our hair. You know what? Fair. And what exactly do you plan to do with that key? I'm gonna hang on to it, of course. Oh, I didn't mean to press anything. Stop tossing it around, that's dangerous. Don't you worry. I always catch whatever I throw. Hell, I can even go higher. Honestly, pain in the ass. Shimada was such a pain in the ass, I really couldn't stand that guy. Unfortunately, he came with us, though. He loses the key? God, you're persistent. Look, you're very good at throwing and catching, okay? Just stop already. The ceiling in this place sure is high. Let's see if I can touch it. Alley-oop. The hell did it go? Really? Whatever, I don't give a shit. And now the infirmary is cut from us if we needed it. Brilliant. Right, wouldn't we need some item like that to like help this guy's leg? I think. Okay. So I think this is where we are. It's an exit, an honest to goodness exit. We can finally get out of here. I rushed over to the door, hopeful yet afraid, knowing it might not open, but prying this horrid place would show us at least a little mercy. Praying. Gingerly, I raised my hands and pushed on it, and it swung open without even the slightest hesitation. It seemed almost too easy. It actually opened. It was naturally dark outside, though, and the rain was coming down so hard that peeking my head out for just a moment left my uniform completely soaked. Shimada pushed past me, throwing the door open and even wider than his usual lack of regard for anyone and anything around him. My clothes went from soaked to drenched in a matter of seconds. If I were to actually walk out into it, I felt like I'd drown. Wow. What is this place? It's way too dark out here. We're in a forest, maybe? It was really coming down. If we went out there in a rainstorm like this, we'd get soaked to the bone. Look at all that rain, right? This is beautiful. Drown? Come on now. I wouldn't mind seeing that look on you. Anyway, we can't get outside safely now. Let's get back and get Karayama. I'll take my chances, right? Outside than inside. Come on, Yuya? Despite our having found a way out, Yuya's demeanor hadn't changed a bit. He was standing back by the hall, where he could watch over us while he also kept an eye out for anyone else who might happen by. Okay. The model of maturity. Shimada, on the other hand... You guys go back if you want, but I'm leaving. What? I'm not about to stick around in this fucked up... Yo, Warlix with the gifted sub, the community gifted sub. The gift sub debut, actually. Warlix, thank you so very much for gifting a sub to a Wild Fan. Wild Fan, I hope you enjoy the emotes courtesy of the Ponzu Fairy. Warlix, I don't know if you're here, but Warlix, really do appreciate it, man. Thank you so very much for the support. Appreciate you. I can be #1 here too. Warlix, thank you so very much, man. I'm assuming you guys are playing right now and you're like, I gotta show you up real quick, zombie. Just real quick. But yeah, dude, thank you so very much. So very much. Here goes some Ponzu. I really do appreciate it. Nah, you quit. Are you going to sleep? Because I know it's getting pretty late, right? Oh wow, my PC's lagging. But dude, thank you so very much for the gifted sub. I really do appreciate it. Wild Fan, wherever you are, I don't know if you're chilling or not, but you know, the huge, when someone gets struck by the Ponzu Fairy, you just gotta fall asleep real quick, even a blink of an eye, and wake up to some nice, fresh waifu Ponzu, courtesy of the Warlix. Thank you so very much, Warlix. Really do appreciate it. Zombies was selling? Damn. So the usual? Sheesh. Damn. Yeah, I don't even know what you guys were playing today. Did I have another thing open? Let me do this. Okay, perfect. But thank you again so very much, Warlix. Really do appreciate the gifted sub to the channel. Thank you kindly, dude. Wait, so are you gonna still be up right now? Because I know it's like fairly late, no? Or I mean like for you. I'm not about to stick around in this fucked up place any longer than I have to. Screw the others, I'm out of here. You can't be serious. Hell yeah, I'm serious. Those assholes are the ones who chose to stay behind. They're just gonna die one by one, and I say let them. Didn't think you were quite that callous, but far be it for me to stop you. Say, Kirisaki, you want to come with me? The tone in his voice said it all. He'd hit the ultimate low. I'm gonna sleep already. Alright, Warlick, sounds good, dude. Get some good sleeps. Hopefully the work goes by smooth tomorrow. And things are chilling, yo. And again, for the bits and the gift sub. Just go outside. Sheesh. After abandoning his friends to save his own hide, he was basically... Propositioning me? Petitioning me. I really don't want to see you die. You've been real precious to me for quite some time, you know. Is Shimada just trying to flirt his way to her? With an obviously rehearsed and truly sickening pickup line. He really was the slime ball to end all slime balls. Unbelievable. What the hell is wrong with you? Get your eyes off of me, you jackass. I couldn't believe he had the nerve to pull something like this. I felt like that may have been the first time I'd ever fully yelled at someone. I was absolutely livid. And he wasn't even done. No, he still had plenty of salt left to throw in the wound. Oh, shut the hell up, you ugly. Wow. Don't go getting the wrong idea. I was trying to be nice and give you a ticket out of this hellhole. But if you don't want it, that's your loss. You need to die already? Wow. This guy is a lost cause. Yeah, let's just go. My head was swimming. I was scared. I was angry. I was sad. Every negative emotion brought to the forefront, and every positive emotion pushed away. I didn't look back. I just turned away from Shimada, walked over Yuya's side, and continued past him into the hallway. Yuya had been watching all this unfold from the other side of the room, and for a moment he just stood there staring blankly at Shimada. The hell are you looking at? Get out of my sight, you spacey. Wow! Shimada then drew a large knife from his breast pocket. Its tip struggled and glistened in the dull light of the room, but it did ultimately succeed. He began waving it around like a dumbass, probably thinking it made him look more menacing. Check it out. Just bought this baby yesterday. Not bad, eh? Bet I could put it to good use in a lot of ways. You really are an amusing fellow. Okay. Hold on. So this is where we left off, right? Okay. Okay. Does that asshole really have 10 girlfriends? How is that even possible? And yet I'm precious to him? What a crook. How low of an opinion must he have of women in general to pull crap like that? There's just no excuse. I was indigent. I was fuming. I just kept cursing and mumbling as I fast walked back to the third floor to meet up with the others. Correct, more like player. All the while, Yuya was keeping pace with me, saying nothing at all. Always a model of maturity, always even-tempered. He really was like a rock. Or maybe he found my mutterings annoying and he just kept quiet so I'd do the same. I didn't like that possibility one bit, so I mentally slapped myself on the cheek, forced positivity in my voice, and tried to engage him in a cheery banter. Okay. You're a far better man than he is, Yuya. You've never said or done anything to hurt a lady, right? I mean, I know you've got a lot of women falling for you, but I've never once heard a single bad rumor about you from any of them. It's kind of amazing. I looked him square in the eyes as if asking him, isn't that right? And for a moment his eyes did meet mine, but they went right back to the hall. Huh? Was he not used to receiving compliments from women? That seemed hard to believe. I'm not sure what you mean. What a cute, innocent response. Mm-hmm. No earthquake happened, right? They should still be there. I must have come across as bipolar to him or something. 1 second I try to lighten up the mood with small talk or compliments. And then I'd start to feel scared of the school again, or angry at Shimada, or sad for Katayama. My mind just couldn't make up its mind what to feel. Mitsuki. But our friends were waiting for us above. For a moment, I wasn't sure which direction to go, but only for a moment. The fact is, our friends were very, very close. So close that it would be foolish not to tell them what was going on before chasing after Mitsuki. Come on, we need to check in with Emi and the others and follow that voice downstairs. Yuya just nodded and began running up the stairs. I was right behind him. We could have, I don't know, would that have been a good time to split up? Sorry, it took so long. We found an exit. Come on, we have to get moving. I was out of breath, staring down at the ground and talking to what I assumed to be 3 very attentive friends. But then I looked up. No, one of them's gonna be dead. They were all there, but there was no immediacy, no urgency on anyone's face. Emi and Okawa weren't even looking at me, nor at Yuya. But at Katayama, he'd bled out, right? They were fixated on his face. Each bore a sad, hopeless, empty expression, and they certainly weren't about to get moving. There was a general heaviness in the air. Something was very wrong. I gently reached out my hand and touched Emi's shoulder. What's going on? It's never a good time to split up fair. He's Kariyama getting weaker. He's not gonna make it. Ryosuke, why don't you talk to me? Say something, please. Ryosuke. Emi's eyes were filled with tears. Okawa too, he was cradling Kariyama's head and looked like he'd been crying this whole time. His eyes were bright red and his nose was running. Yuya, still saying nothing, just walked over to Kariyama's side, bent down and began examining his wound. We need to hurry. The four of us silently and unanimously agreed that the best course of action was to pick up Kariyama and bring him through the exit as we discovered. And we'd be very, very quick about it, or he would die. I mean, even if we get him out of the school, just by looking at him, that his time was almost up. Kizumi, can you carry him? Yeah. I could use your help getting him on my back, though. Ryosuke, hang in there. We'll save you. As this was all going on, I had that nagging feeling like I was forgetting something. Of course, Mitsuki! We had to find her. We couldn't just leave her behind after all. Yuya, do you mind if I run downstairs and look for Mitsuki? If she wanders too far, she might... He didn't even have to say anything this time. His eyes told me the whole story. Got it. I know I can trust you with this task, they said. Is that what they said? And that was enough for me. I shot off down the hall like a bullet. I was determined to find Mitsuki and rejoin everyone en route. Okay. I hurried down the second floor, but Mitsuki's voice was coming from even further down. I'd like to keep this going. I'd have to keep going to the first floor ahead of the others. Save. Wrong button. Save. Okay. Sheesh. Inkman, how's it going, dude? Are you doing the good chills tonight? Descend the southeast 1424, okay. Attempt to walk down northeast exit. Is this the last thing that we did? Nurse's office, okay. Attempt to walk down the hallway with the exit under, okay. This is to 1-2, right? But yeah, how's it going, Inkman? What are you up to tonight, dude? Are you doing the good chills? There's a huge hole in the floor here, too big to jump over. Okay, so... I'm glad that's there. Okay. Then it's... No, it can't be this. Did I go the wrong way? Hold up. Okay. Unless there's no way we're already here. Oh, wait. Okay. Then yeah, this makes sense. Just got out of work, so just vibing. Let's go, dude. Thanks for popping in. How are you? How goes the corpse party? Not bad. We're on the last episode already, so we should be finishing it tonight. But you know how it be. But yeah, hopefully the work went by smooth, man. Cause, okay. Attempt to walk down the hallway northwest of the exit. Wouldn't that be over here? Yeah, I really thought this game was gonna take a lot longer. But I'm pretty happy. I got this place mapped out right in my head. I've just been getting further and further from where I heard the voice. I should go back. So is that so? If I kept running in circles like this, I'd never find her. I was in such a state of panic, I was allowing it to steer my path. Frustrated with the situation, I found myself for choosing to give up and head back empty-handed. I was forced to stop and run. I was going to do what I should have done in the first place, call out Mitsuki's name with everything I had in me and hope she'd respond. No answer. Just the cold, lonely sounds of rain and wind bearing down this old, dilapidated building. Did we find out the real party with the corpses we found along the way? There was someone in the game who said corpse party. If she were anywhere in this hallway, I'm sure she would have heard me. And if she were just here minutes ago, she definitely should have been around now. Could something have happened to her? Okay. That's where they are, right? I mean, I'm not gonna be able to go around here. Psycho stopped by yesterday when I was playing Strikers and he said he was chefing it up. Yeah, because that's what he does IRL. I don't know if it's like prep stuff or such, but I know before he would work like overnight prepping or usually really late night. But yeah, a ghost. Do I still just ignore him? Okay. Because this isn't what we're supposed to be doing, right? I feel like we're probably just supposed to be running around in circles like this. Right? Or maybe not. This is just getting a little confusing. If a ghost appears... Okay, cool. Okay, so we're good. I still just want to save. What the hell was that? What the hell just appeared in front of me? Okay. From the looks of it, you're another victim dragged here against your will, no? Well, I'll tell you now, there's no escape from the school. There's nothing to be gained here but despair. Though if you got an iron will, you might be able to survive a little while at least. Here, you should have this. It'll keep the wandering spirits at bay. Wait up. Yeah. Wandering spirits at bay, though it only works once. Despair, dude. Isn't that a Danganronpa game as well? I forgot who was asking me if I played Danganronpa or if Corpse Party is connected to Danganronpa. But I remember people telling me, or people telling me when I was first playing it years ago, like, you gotta play Danganronpa one of these days. So take it, get out of here, and fight like hell. Stay alive as long as you possibly can. Dangan is all about the despair. The spirit vanished, but lying on the floor below where it had been gemstone. Specifically a violet colored gemstone, probably an amethyst. So I could use that to keep the wandering spirits at bay one time, huh? I guess it's meant full body ones, or would have kept them at bay as well. Either way, with this gem, I feel like I could actually get back to my friends safely, as I was as hopeful as one could expect, all things considered. Okay. Of course, he also said that there was no escape from here, but it was my prerogative, to believe what I wanted to believe and ignore what I wanted to ignore. Okay, fair. It's pretty good. It has waifus and death and waifus and more death. Okay, sweet. Yeah, like, I've been wanting to give it a try, but I don't know. I'll have to see a, deal go on. Because, there are so many games I want to get to, and I'm like, yeah, they go on sale and such, so I have more of a reason to get them, but then I'm like, bruh, the backlog is already long enough, and then I hate it sometimes where I get a game, and then later on it's all like, oh, it's free now, and I'm just like, bruh. But one of these days, wait a minute. Was this southeast? No, this must have been west. I thought you said west. One of these days, for real, for real. Wait, what? Okay. Hold on. What up, what up, what up? What is this thing? Oh yeah, Ink, just in case, because of the new Twitch laws, we do have a piece of the new emote just to censor things out. Normally I wouldn't have this, but you know, with Twitch just rolling out the new rules, I was like, yeah, I'll put this here just in case. I wanted to save here. Okay. So we could get two endings here. Yeah, let's see what's up with this game. How do I get out of this? Okay, cool. So what? You know, we're fine. Let's use the amethyst. I held the amethyst in front of me and approached the spirit. Okay. And incredibly, it worked. Both the ghost and the gem faded and disappeared. The stairwell was free to be traversed. Emmy, are you okay? There was like a ghost at the bottom of the stairs. Where's everyone else? Come on, we have to get Katayama situated and get out of here. Emmy's face was absolutely wrecked with tears, and she was shaking her head violently. She wanted to tell me something, but the words weren't coming. I had a really bad feeling about this. I ran past her to the bathrooms to where Katayama was being lifted onto Yuya's shoulders when I left. So remember, the last time we saw her, she was terrifying, running away? See, Lula remembers. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Kizami be Kizami here, right? Why? Katayama was back on the floor right where we set him down when this ordeal began. Why wasn't he on Yuya's shoulders? What was going on? I had an inkling, but I didn't want to believe it, so I pushed it out of my mind. Yuya, what are you still doing here? We need to get Katayama ready to go. He didn't make it. No. Right after you left, he let out a huge scream and then he just went limp. I didn't know what else to say. A person had just died, and not some stranger, but a person I knew, a friend. It was the strangest feeling. I kept looking at him and thinking, is he really dead? Is this really what a person looks like when he dies? Seeing him like that drained every last bit of energy I had in me. I fell to my knees, thoroughly defeated. He isn't... Oh yeah, Okawa says he isn't moving from Katayama's side, so what are you supposed to do now? Emmy and I couldn't stay near the body. We'd gone down to the second floor where we picked a corner and just stood there, trying to recompose ourselves. Yuya elected to stay with Okawa on the third floor. I guess to try and break him from his shock and help put some distance between him and Katayama. None of this felt real, or maybe I just didn't want it to be real. It was a nightmare. It had to be. I'd just sit up in my bed and it would be all over. Why did this have to happen? I'm not waking up. I don't get it. I'm not waking up. I keep trying to tell myself this is all just a dream, but... My energy was waning again. I sank into the ground, landing on my knees. Emmy followed my lead and put an arm around me for comfort. My friend had just died. He just died. God, why? I hear footsteps. Emmy and I looked at each other. We both heard them. Footsteps coming from the hall. It was too dark to make out who it was, but the gate was decidedly male. It's gonna be... I know who it is. You freaking asshole. The two of us slowly and quietly rose to our feet, hid around the corner and peeked out, both terrified and curious as to whom or what we might see. There, at the end of the hall, the figure finally came into view. It was a tallish man, unsteadily teetering as he slowly strode towards us. It was Shimada. Wait, what? It was you, drenched from head to toe. Emmy shot forward, intending to run toward him, but I grabbed her and held back without even thinking about it. Held her back. She turned and looked at me with a puzzled expression. I can't handle him. What? Don't tell me he did something to you. No. Thank goodness, at times like these especially, we really need to keep each other in the loop about everything that happens. She looked back at me again as she said this, staring right into my eyes in an almost disciplinary manner. It was the perfect guilt stare. I couldn't help but succumb to it, feeling bad for not having filled her in about the Shimada incident. Shimada continued a slow, wet walk down the hall. Then all of a sudden, for no discernible reason, he simply fell forward, landing hard on his knees. Something was wrong with him. And while I loathed the man, I didn't want to see him suffer. Emmy and I were both poised to rush to his aid. When the other figures randomly began appearing all around him, figures of children, blue and ethereal, shimmering with their own light. Oh, we're all dead, huh? What are they? We could barely even see Shimada from our vantage point anymore, as his body was obscured almost completely by the backs of the ghost children. Wasn't he waiting outside of the school? He wasn't moving though, so it didn't seem like they were doing anything to him. But then, he wasn't moving at all, which seemed highly suspicious. It occurred to me that maybe we should try to save him. Should we though? Wait, what'd they say? I inched forward. He was still in the exact same position he had been when he fell to his knees. He literally hadn't moved at all. Was he unconscious? Emmy and I looked at one another and nodded. It was a silent sign to move forward and do whatever we could to help. What? The children vanished as we approached, revealing a horrific sight. Shimada's stomach had been flayed wide open. He was dead. The knife he flaunted earlier was jutting from the wound. It was almost ceremonial death, like that of a samurai. Okay, who'd thrown himself on the sword? What were those children? How should I know? They might still be nearby. It's horrible. Shimada is... Yuya, who's presumably rushed down to see what was wrong, calmly walked over to Shimada's body. He was checking for signs of respiration or pulse. He turned back to face us again a moment later, and his facial expression said it all. Shimada was really dead. Dots. I was beginning to lose it. I just couldn't take any more of this. Right, they already lost 2 friends, right? Friends and acquaintances were dying one by one. I guess I should say had died, but it didn't seem like it was over, not by a long shot. This is bad. There's something in here with us, something that's trying to kill us. Hell, it was doing more than trying. It had already succeeded twice over. I was scared. I was paranoid. I was shaking and crying and screaming inside. I was definitely afraid that something else would show up, and then it did. Oh crap, it's Pikachu again. It was a little girl in a red dress standing between us and the 3rd floor staircase. I couldn't make out the expression on her face through the bangs, but I could literally feel the hatred in her eyes as she stared into our souls. Then she turned around and slid up the staircase into the 3rd floor hallway. Emmy was turned the other way, so she hadn't seen the girl at all. She eventually followed our gaze, but at the time the girl was gone. She looked confused. The particular apparition looked a lot different from the other ghost I'd seen, but there was still no doubt in my mind that she was definitely a ghost. What do we do about Okawa? We have to go get him. We have to get out of the school now. I'll go call him down. Wait! Yuya, come with me.
危険だ。
It could be dangerous. You wait here. Dangerous? Well, that is the direction the girl in the red dress went, and I guess Yuya didn't want me to be put in harm's way. I nodded and watched his back recede into the darkness as he chased after Emmy. I don't know if this is good. Pull yourself together, Toko. You know what they say, no weapon can pierce a calm heart. Ah. So, what's the most important thing right now? Yeah. What's going on? Why was Emmy screaming? I could hear voices. Emmy and Okawa were having a heated argument. If only it were that easy, right? That's not possible. We have to leave him and run. We'll get caught in if we don't. No, we can't just leave him behind. We have to take him to a hospital. But he's dead. No, he's not. He's not. He can't be. Leave him and run? We'll get caught? Yeah, who are they talking about? I told him it was better to go outside. Right, he was chilling outside. He was fine. That ghost girl must have been pursuing them. This is bad. I have to go help them. I hear screams and tears. Someone getting turned into buffet again. You know it, BB. How's it going, BB? What the? Katayama's body was sprawled out unceremoniously on the landing halfway through to the third floor, along with Okawa. At the top of the stairs stood Emmy, in front of her Yuya with an imposing skull on his face. He has hentai protagonist vibes right now. Horror hentai protagonist vibes. I mean, anime vibes. I've never seen hentai. I didn't understand any of this. What had just happened? Emmy let out another scream and came running towards me down the stairs. Okawa then seemed as if he'd fallen and broken his arm. It was lopsidedly crawled... Wait, he lopsidedly crawled toward me. It was almost as if he were trying to distance himself from Yuya. Murderer! Exactly, BB. Exactly. I ran to the base of the stairs to meet up with Emmy. I needed some sort of context here. Emmy, what happened? Run away, you'll be killed. Kizami kicked him down the stairs out of the blue. I glanced up at Yuya, but his face was shrouded in darkness. I couldn't make out any expression at all. Okawa seemed to have reached his breaking point. He shot his feet and took off behind me towards the second floor as fast as he could. Please don't tell me Kizami's gonna say something like, oh, well, I had to find a way to get you away from this other guy. Oh, damn, shit's getting juicy. And it's the very end as well, BB. Yuya kicked Okawa down the stairs? Why? Yuya, it's not true, is it? Slowly he walked down to the landing. He was neither concerned nor scornful. His face was a blank slate. As soon as he reached my level, he bent down and began fiddling with Katayama's body, raising the arms and letting them drop, wiping blood from his ears and nose, and looking at it as studying a specimen under a microscope. He's having a good time. What the hell? He was enjoying this. I finally got to see an emotion written clearly on his face, and it was elation? How is this not some crazy dream? Is this the end? Then it's all coming together. Now I want to see children get slaughtered? Sheesh. Who knows? They might. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. These are some of the side characters. Tears began spilling from my eyes like water. I was shocked, confused, and I didn't even know what else. Get away from him! That scream was for you, BB. Who knows how many more of these we're gonna get? Bum, bum, bum. Emmy and I found ourselves standing in front of the door of the school to the school infirmary. She might have took the key and lost it, so this room is no good. If we hide in a place like that, we'd be sitting ducks anyway. We need to go farther down to the first floor. The poor girl was frantic. I can't say blame her, but well, something about this whole situation just didn't feel right to me. Emmy, I'm still not sure we need to run. I just don't believe Yuya, kind, sweet Yuya, oh god, would be capable of something like that. But he really did kick him down the stairs. It happened. He kicked Okawa? How can that possibly be true? Fine, do what you want. I don't care anymore. With that, Emmy pushed me out of the way and ran past me towards the stairwell, leading to the first floor. I have nothing more to say to you. You wouldn't believe me anyway since you're so convinced I'm lying. And off she went. I was now separated from every one of my friends, but was I really in danger? I mean, I was, but from Yuya? From Yuya? That just didn't seem right. Side characters, oh, they finna die. Right, they're gone. That's it, rip. They're donezo, dude. Both clean apart like chicken wings, sheesh. Or more likely, I didn't want it to be. I wanted to believe that this was all a misunderstanding. Yeah, dude, killing people? My legs were shaking and my head was swimming. I just stood there unsure of where I should go or what should I do. And then there he was, right behind me. And in his hands was Shimada's huge knife, the one that was last seen jutting from Shimada's stomach. It was still dripping with blood. This definitely made matters more complicated. How could I doubt Yuya's guilt when he was holding something like that? Why did he even have it? How could he possibly bring himself to pull a knife from his friend's lifeless corpse? But I wasn't about to run. I turned around and braced myself, opened my mouth, intent on discussing this rationally. Why? If I ran now, I felt like it would all be over. There would be nothing left to save, no one left to trust. But what could I possibly say to him? Just in case, but I don't think this matters. Why did you do it? Are you alright? Sure. My body was still visibly shuddering, and I doubt I'd had much of a voice if I tried talking, but I just wanted this to be a horrible mistake so badly, so I had to say something. I knew I had to get through to him. Maybe he was just freaking out in his own way. This whole experience had been taxing all of us, for all of us, and Yuya is only human. He must have been terrified, and maybe I could help get him through it, get him to talk about what's bothering him a little better. It was at least worth a shot. Are you alright? Kisaragi, do you know where Urabe and Oka are? Wait, you're not gonna kill her? Why? No answer. He just started muttering to himself and slowly walked right past me, as if I weren't even there. What are you doing? What do you have in your hands? I thought I could put it to good use, in a lot of ways. Stop it! Or stop this! Get rid of that thing! No, I couldn't let this go on. I grabbed him by the arm and just clung to him, putting my full weight on his body to keep him from going any further down the hallway. He was at a crossroads. He was doing crosswords. He was doing crosswords. He was at a crossroads, about to walk down a path of no return, and I wasn't gonna lose the kind considerate Yuya had fallen for. Unfortunately, the only tools I had at my disposal were for stopping him were my feelings, and those just weren't gonna be enough. Crosswords, right? I was so startled it even took me a moment before I figured out what happened. It's the same in here, you know. That was the first time in my entire life I'd ever been punched in the head. He put everything he had into it. Getting killed in this school. I couldn't focus, my brain was still rattling inside my skull from the impact. Or getting killed by me. The world was spinning. I looked up at him with spasmodic, twitchy, teary-filled eyes. There was no sign of remorse or compassion whatsoever. He looked like a feudal warrior, clutching his sword and staring down at his enemy. The area around my eye was throbbing. It hurt so badly and felt so swollen and sore, I couldn't even imagine what it must have looked like. And he wasn't done with me. He got in closer and closer, grinning unnaturally as he raised his fist for a second strike. Let's test it out on you, shall we? You can be the first. The knife? Beat it. Oh wait, we got away. I was running on pure instinct and adrenaline. At this point, I shot to my feet and just forced them to carry Wait, first thing to carry me to safety somewhere, anywhere. He was gonna kill me. He was really gonna kill me. God. I felt something rattling around uncomfortably inside my mouth. I spit it out into my hand. It was a singular white tooth with blood highlights at its roots. That maniac had actually knocked out one of my teeth. God, my tooth. He was there, just behind me. I panicked, tripping over my own feet and stumbling to the ground on the landing between the first and second floor. I'd fallen on my backside, dropping the tooth on the ground next to me. I began slinking away from the encroaching figure of Yuya Kizami. Yeah, he punched out her tooth. What a dick. Save me, somebody, anybody, God, please. I was scooting backwards across the floor, too stiff, sore, and scared to stand, but then my hand brushed across something small and metallic, a key. It's the infirmary key. Even with my hand right over it, I was shaking so badly that I could barely work my fingers to a grip. It was the most frustrating feeling in the world, and for a few seconds that felt like hours, I just kept trying in vain to pick up that damned key. Finally, I slipped my fingers through the ring. I had it. This was my one and only chance. Scrambling to my feet, I somehow slipped past Yuya and ran back to the second floor as fast as I could, forced my shaky legs to carry me. I had the key. I could lock myself in. I could hide in the infirmary. Ooh. Kizami didn't pursue, not right away. He just stood there staring. Why are you running away? Staring at the tooth that I dropped on the ground. Staring intently as if I was trying to make out what he was seeing. Her tooth? Oh, Is he the tooth fairy? What a guy! There didn't seem to be any way to lock the door from the inside. I needed to find a hiding place before Yuya showed up. The corner of the room, under the bed maybe? I was scanning every inch of the room as quickly as possible, sizing up my surroundings. My eyes stopped on one of the medicine shelves. Scissors! There are scissors in there! I felt like such a revelation. It felt like such a revelation, like the answer I was looking for, but what was I going to do with scissors? Was I going to fight? Fight who? Yuya? I wouldn't stand a chance. I decided to leave them there. I stepped back and crouched down behind the partitioning screen that was set up in the middle of the room. There's a ghost in the red dress coming. Or in a red dress. Urabe had run back into the bathrooms on the third floor to warn Okawa about the imminent threat that was approaching. Unsurprisingly, here he was still crouched on the ground, cradling Karayama's lifeless head in his arms. And he was still stubbornly insistent that if he were to leave that spot, he'd have to carry Karayama with him. That's not possible. We have to leave him and run. We'll get caught if we don't. No, we can't just leave him behind. We have to take him to a hospital. But he's dead. No, he's not. Snorman's still going, planning to beat this tonight, I see. Oh yeah, how's it going, Banana? Welcome back. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were gonna beat this in like 3 sittings or 2. Cause there is an 8th episode. Which I wasn't expecting. But it doesn't seem too hard to get through as well. Maybe we will. What hospital? He can't be. What a stubborn, foolish man. I've had enough. I decided I'd rip Karayama's body from Okawa's arms and kick it down the stairs. It made one hell of a thud when it hit the landing, but he was already dead, so what did it matter? Oh, this is a Kizami. As long as it helped get Okawa moving, I didn't care. See? Look, he's dead. So get your ass off that floor and run.
目を覚ませ。
Open your eyes, Karayama is dead. We have to get out of here now.
ここから逃げ。
Kizami! Urabe was looking at me, then Karayama's body, then back at me, as if she couldn't make up her mind which was more interesting. But why was she looking at me? Did I have something on my face? Okawa, on the other hand, was focused squarely on Karayama. He was trembling all over, but I thought he'd finally understood. Then he turned toward me. Murder! He yelled like a madman and ran down the stairs towards his friend's body. He wasn't actually in his right mind, however, so these last few steps didn't quite go as planned. He tripped and fell quite hard next to Karayama. Wait, we didn't push him? I thought he pushed him. Who, me? I wasn't the one who killed Karayama. I see. In here, getting killed by the school and getting killed by me are one and the same. We're all gonna die here either way after all. Dun dun dun! Alright. Alright. Corpse Party. Book of Shadows. Oh man. But yeah, we did it. Why is my game going super slow? Oh god. It's because I have some of these other streams open too, huh? Hold on. Let me see if doing this helps. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, so this works a little better. Juicy. Kind of weird to be like, yeah, since we're all gonna die, I might as well kill these people I've known probably for a while. Yeah, it's like, so that became his obsession, right? He was like, yeah, I want to be the one to pretty much get rid of everyone. Like, guys, let me put you out of your misery and let me be the one to do it. You know, and it's not even like, I don't know, that whole thing where it's just like, it's because I didn't want you to suffer, so I have to do it right now. This guy just has like a weird obsession with seeing the last moments of a person's life as, I guess it's, as they say, it's fleeting their life. All right. But yeah, can't believe it. We actually went through these 7 chapters. But yeah, it was a crazy ride. I honestly enjoyed this a lot more than I thought I was going to. Mostly because I thought it mostly focused on side characters, which sure, it kind of does. But there's actually more story to it too. So I enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Let me plug this in or it dies. We can't have any more corpses, all right? 7 clear. Please tell me the 8th one is unlocked. Unless we absolutely have to do this. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, cuz where is it? 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 It's got to be like here, right? Okay, so there is an 8th episode. But I think in order to unlock it, We have to get all these endings, bro. Because looking back at this guide here, yeah. Let's see. Hello everyone, welcome to my guide about Corpse Party, Book of Shadows. This guide will be about achievements, full. Please comment if you have noticed something's wrong, needs to be correct in any form. Sweet. Okay, this is great. Has quick saves and disappear after you turn off the game. Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Oh yeah, unlock. Wait, what? We'll have fun with murder. I gotta go murder some enemies and sorrow. Coolio, do what you gotta do, yo. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be getting all these different endings. Cause yeah, it's gonna take way too long. But yeah. GG's in the last chapter. Well, I'm out. Gotta head to bed. Talk to you later. Yo, take care, Light, as well. Thanks for chilling, dude. Still here until you end. Yo, thanks for also chilling, man. Appreciate you, Coolio. Yeah, but rest up, Light. Thanks so much for the good chills. I just want to see this. Or can someone confirm whether or not we actually have to go through everything to unlock that ending? Because there's nothing on bonus, right? That's just where we were. And that's why I don't know what endings you really have to get for chapter movement. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I forgot where I read that it said that you have to get certain endings to unlock the final ending. My bad. Updates I've done, okay. Speak for itself, that's fine. Blood Drive? How does Snowman do it streaming with no nuns? No, we ate. We had some good eats. I think I had like earlier in the morning before I started stream, I had a little bit of breakfast, and then afterwards, had a little bit of Wingstop. Achievement episode 8 Blood Drive Turning Point. Let me see then. Prologue. Okay. How bad my throat was getting to me. Okay, after getting all the true ends, if you don't import a save file, you need all the true ends and all the wrong ends to get the prologue. Okay, so for PC, the final chapter is called Blood Drive and becomes unlocked after 1 or 2 conditions are met. You complete all the true endings in each chapter and have previous save data from Blood Party. Okay, well, I don't have that one. Complete all the true endings in each, both true and wrong ends. Oh, wow. So yeah, they really want us to go through everything. Good eat 7 hours ago. No, this one was probably like a few hours ago. I was eating during stream. Because blood of people dying quenches his hunger. It's not like that. Oh god. Yeah, it's saying you complete all endings in each chapter, both true and wrong. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna be doing all that. It seems insane. It seems very, very insane to go through all that. Maybe we can. I'd be down to. But yeah, it's a crazy run. Let me see. Because I don't know, maybe we could do a thing where we try to get all the endings just to unlock that ending. You know how visual novels are though, they want you to play through like everything. What was I gonna say? Sneaking bites, JK did that too. You gotta, you know? But hold on. I don't usually get the chance to raid out to the next man. Oh, I keep bringing out the emote, my bad. It's just because I have it set to a hotkey. You were eating egg fried rice with fresh avocado? That sounds delicious, Banana. That sounds delicious. Sus? What do you mean sus? But yeah, I do want to say thank you to everyone for hanging out. I highly doubt I'll come around and do the rest of the endings. We could probably try to make a whole day out of it and like skip through things. But yeah. Bro, like the Nezuko emote a little too much. What do you mean? It was for censorship or possible censorship, which honestly I don't think I really needed it. But yeah. Warlix, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the bits as well. Zombie, thank you for the bits. Jeff, thank you for the resub as well. Lucky, Mel, Rodum, thank you for the raids. Really do appreciate you. Warlix, thank you also for the bits as well. I think that was it for the stream. But yeah, guys, please do go check out the next man. Awesome streamer. Sometimes opens up some Pokemon cards, opens up One Piece cards as well, and is currently playing Spider-Man 2? Yeah, Spider-Man 2. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, so much for hanging out. Really do appreciate everyone. Coolio, Kendall, Banana, thank you so very much. Light, also for being here. I'm pretty sure you're asleep. But yeah, thank you, everyone, for chilling. And hopefully I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. But I'll see what we're going to be doing. But yeah, take care, everyone.